this music, man. That's the Ashara boss fight. One of the best songs they made. Nice. So good. What up? Let's go. How's it going? Dude, Hydra SORC is insane, I'm telling you. Yo. It's so good, guys. PTR starts in 3 days. Let's go. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Lower the music. Hydra SORC for the win, guys. I'm gonna have a video coming out on YouTube in a little bit about the absolute unit. Look at this guy. He does not fuck around. He does not take any prisoners. That guy's crazy, man. That's it. Those are 3 guys, actually. 3 dudes. Music is dope. That's right. Make a planner for the Hydra for Season 8. I mean, Season 8, like, it's not really a point playing it in Season 8. We can play it in 3 days in Season 9. I mean, I could, but you just use the Season 9 planner. But I can look into it, Mr. Marcus. Master, hey, thank you so much for the gifted sub, guys. Yeah, the Berserk event is still gonna go until next week, so last chances. But yeah, guys, there is a full data mine, apparently, with the entire patch notes. And we also have a lot of unexpected changes, I would say. Because they also giga-nerfed a lot of the tempering here. I don't know if you've checked this, like WoW had posted this. And then we'll talk a bit some more about the Hydra sorcerer if you're already interested in this. But we can have the bash buff tempers, like they changed a lot of stuff actually that they not included in the patch notes. But yeah, guys, the planner is already updated. So if you're interested in any of the builds here, we have a Hydra SORC video coming out. I'm mostly looking forward to test this year with the Celestial Surge, the Smoldering Ember, the Bloody Charm, the Siphon Gizmo, the Fractured Core, with Tyrant Bane, literally Bane of the Stricken in Diablo 4, Scornful Light, big damage, and the Elemental Brand on a sorcerer here. So this is one of the craziest builds we can cook, I think. And I can quickly show you in-game, but most of the time, like, we want to be looking at this data mined here. Oh, fuck. So as you guys can see here, we already downloaded the version. So the download is available right now. You can just get it. And download the patch. I don't know if I can launch it. Let me try, actually. So the public test server can be downloaded. Season 9, you can download it right now. I don't know what they're going to say. Nerf all the fun. Yeah, I made a big video, exclamation mark problems. I made a long video about, you know, some of the stuff that I don't like in the patch. Obviously, there's a lot of cool stuff that I'm looking forward to test. But then there's also a lot of stuff that they basically just gonna like, nerf. Yeah, I don't think we have a valid driver's license for this. Boys, we have no license. It's effed up. Yeah, no license yet. We did not pass our driver's test, not yet. So there's no license for us, and we'll have to wait until we get valid license. But maybe soon TM. But so yeah, you cannot launch it yet, so we're gonna exit out of this again. Restart Battle.net, guys. This is the test server. The server, I think I just completely lagged out now. See, this is a patch 2.3, man. You're like still on 2.1 something, right? This is only on the public test server. This is for the new season. This is for the new expansion. I can also update this, actually. What? That sounds actually pretty crazy. But we'll see. We're gonna play the... like. I don't even know. Is it really gonna download it? Whatever. Play. We'll check that. Maybe off stream. Restart the battle.net as always, man. Now we're gonna log into the live game and I'll show you. Like, they actually nerfed barb tempering a lot. I was kind of surprised by that. But there's a masterwork change coming for those of you who haven't seen. Hydra's biggest weakness was its single target nature, but I think that's mainly fixed. Actually, single target's pretty good now. We were just blasting Belial. Why you can play the PTR? No, we can only download it. What do you mean we're playing the PTR? We're playing 2.2, not 2.3. Shower us with love, Rob. Give me 2 Eons. I don't think I have them. But we can try out the Hydra SORC real quick here. The PTR you can download right now. There's pre-download available. And there's also temper changes, apparently. So they did change a lot of the tempers. And we also have the values for Bash. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be all too crazy about this. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we'll try the Hydra SORC first. We're going to go in with the scuff weapon. It's going to be fine. Okay, boys, look, we can do this. And just blast like this, it's going to kill everything. Okay, there was a little bit of lag. Wait, this guy already summoned it? Well, okay, I guess we're already gonna melt her. So you basically just, like, place your Hydras, and then you're gonna be good. LOL, this guy's blasting with Incinerate! They're gonna be eating. When the maiden spawns, man, they're gonna be eating it. Like, these guys are all blasting. Yo, that looks kinda dope, though, I must say. The Hydra SORC is going nuts. Look how many Hydras. Is it gonna spawn? Hello? My Hydras are hungry, boys. I mean, we're gonna get all the juice already. Yo, man, you in which army? The army of the Hydra. Ah, sayonara. Lol, she just... I didn't even see her. She just died. That was the Blood Maiden, guys. And let me see if we can fight any boss here. Like, you basically can just perma-tele... And you see the Hydras, they instantly eat up everything. This build is so insane. And that's already... And it's only gonna get better, even. Alright, me and the boys here. Okay, they're gonna be eating good, I guess. Yeah, it can kill the hardest boss in the game. It's literally insane. The Hydra crashed my Xboxer last night. Yeah. I mean, they don't even have any chance. The Hydra too powerful. Oh man, this is such a cool playstyle. Look, if I just stop, they just eat everything. They don't need, like, as soon as they arrive, man, they just insta-give, dude. Why were we not playing this build before? Like, it was already, like, super good. Okay, now we have artillery, look. Okay, like, now we're cooking. So the Hydra, like, they also make it so clean. Like, they're gonna eat everything in the back. And then you have the Sneaky Snake. Heartseeker Rogue? No, Heartseeker sucks. They didn't even buff it, I think. They doubled it, but then they nerfed it. Like, they nerfed the legendaries. Yeah, how do you feel about the Hydra SORC in general? I think it's pretty strong. And then you have this, like, big sneaky snake. Should we try in some pits as well? I got a planner. I mean, we can make Season 8, but I have the Season 9 planner. Like, why would we care about Season... like, this is the planner. Try pit 75. Okay, yeah, let's try 75. That's good. That's good suggestion. 75. I think 75 should be like very comfortable already. And keep in mind, guys, I did not even like spend the Masterwork mods because they're gonna have an update to the Masterwork mods coming. Masterwork changes are announced. I made a quick summary here. This is gonna come later today, on Tuesday, later this week. So I'm playing like very scuffed weapon, right? Cheers, guys. A very scuffed weapon. What is all the other songs they have here? This is dungeon music? I'm not really digging this. We're gonna fight, we're gonna like play this. This is too good. The start of this, guys. I think this is gonna be perfect for Hydra SORC. It might be too loud. But you let me know if it's too loud. Okay, let's try, like, look at this, man. Immortal Constellation. Moshi Mosh. Okay, guys, wait for it. Okay. This is the SORC now, let's go. 75. I think it's gonna be a good tier for this. And keep in mind, guys, this is gonna get like 100x. Like, I don't have the new amulet, I have like this scuffed weapon, it's gonna be insane. Oh, you send it, okay, yeah. I'll put that out here in a second. Look at this, look at this. Yeah, I think they're eating good. You can post it here in the chat, Astra, if you can. Thank you very much. You can also pin it if you like. I can do that after the run. Yeah, look at the Hydras, like, they're eating good. Yeah, guys, I just made a YouTube video about this. You can find it right here. Astra linked it. Let's go. Like about the full build guide, the planner and everything. You can download the PTR right now. It's already available. To download. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fine. I mean, again, like we can like min-max so much. And it's kind of already destroying stuff. Hydra. Okay, here we go. David. It's so good. Look at that, look at that. Hop. Hoppa. Okay, eat him, eat him, eat him. I mean, it's even gonna be decent in speed, I think. Like, as soon as they like stack up and gank up on the target, like they're really eating good. And this already works very well in the current season. It's even OPing. Okay, let's see the boss. Okay, we just summon the armies. Eat him! Look, did you see the burn? Okay, yeah, 75, easy peasy, 90-second squeezy. Oh, and we got Gar Amulet. That sucks. Bam, bam, bam. And you see, we can just evade Hydra, evade Hydra, evade Hydra. It just works. Evade Hydra, evade Hydra, evade Hydra, evade Hydra, evade Hydra. It's just so insane. Look at this Hydra sorcerer from the current season. You have so many heads and the Hydras are eating. What happened? Up. Look at this Hydra sorcerer from the current season. You have so many heads and the Hydras are eating up uber Lilith, and soon we're gonna have one big Hydra. I misclicked, I got some. And there's music. Also already a pit clear 102 here with the burn Hydra sorcerer. So this can do like 100 plus. See this here? And there's even a boss kill here on pit 102 going crazy for the burn Inferno Hydra
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The Hydra is gonna get an amazing buff.
Hydra SORC
in
getting good.
Season 9, getting insane
Pin.
multipliers. We get a new
Hydra.
amulet, and we also get a new aspect here, allowing the size and the damage to go crazy. This is one of the most exciting builds here, in my opinion, that I'm mostly looking forward to play here for the new season. We're gonna look into the Hydra
even
nerf
right now, guys. You can
play.
just, you know, summon your Hydras, and they're already eating pretty good. And this. So guys, you can see here the entire video. Leave a like, leave a comment if you think it's helpful. And I don't think we're gonna get it nerfed. What the fuck are you saying? This is gonna be an awesome build. This is like one of the most hyped builds, and people already kind of mad that they nerfed so much. I don't see this getting like a nerf. I'll put the planner here too. Probably put it in the planner. Hydra. Showcase. Look at this, man. 50 trillionaires. Bam, bam, bada bam, save. Yeah, guys, you can see the planner and the video here. I'm actually not sure if we're gonna play this variant or the other. We shall see. Post a video here. New Hydra SORC going crazy. Talk. Planner. Does it work? Yeah. The release date is 1st of July, most likely. We don't know for sure, but that's like 90-something% the case. Like the in-game tells you, right? You go in-game, you press U, you go on Reliquary, and then here you can see right there that it says 39 days left, 38 days left. So that leaves us with July 1st, guys. And the Hydra is already OP built. PTR you can download right now, yeah. I was thinking of sticking to like around 69, like 75 might be fine, but maybe it's a bit too high. Like overall. What do you guys think? Too high or just good? This is made in Taiwan. Good music. So yeah, we already did get the PTR, guys. Look at this. 2.3.0 is out. There's also data mine. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Wait, did they remove the tempering stuff? Yeah, look, they are nerfing all the tempering. I mean, this can be trusted. They always have it right. Hydra planner for season 8. Okay, I can make it. Okay, we make that real quick. I mean, if you really want to play it, I think we're gonna use this as baseline. Copy Hydra SORC Season 8. I mean, I don't think we need to change much anyways. We play Vern everywhere. What am I playing right now? I think it's right? Okay. This becomes Inferno. This becomes Hydra. Okay, we need 2 more points, right? We don't really get more points though. Can't get rid of it. I mean, you can put more points down here, but I think it's gonna be fine. Yeah. You don't have to change all too much. You check the powers. Oh, you can hear me now. Okay, this is the Season 8 version, guys. The Druids send their regards. No, I was talking. Too much, maybe. Frankenpower, my friend, thank you so much. Let's go. Hope you had a good stream, mate. Big shout out, man. Looking forward for a new season. You think this build is controller friendly? Yes. This build's pretty controller friendly. It's more controller-friendly than Lightning Spear, that's for sure. I mean, SORC in general is not the most controller-friendly. Mark S, did you get it as well? I can post at the Season 8 version. So we're gonna Season 8 version. I added it both to the Hydra command. Yeah, here's the video, guys. This all is with only 8 heads, because I didn't want to like spend all the masterworking. This is already with 8 heads, and you can get up to 12 here, and we're gonna have an entire Hydra army. Look at the boys. Gonna be even stronger in Season 9. We do Season 9 planner. Yeah, Hydra is gonna become a core skill, guys. It's gonna be nuts. This is the Season 8 one. Yeah, there's a Season 9 one as well. I mean, obviously, like, I'm playing the Season 8 version right now, but you can download the PTR. We can already, like, launch the PTR. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. I'll show you here. This is the build that's gonna eat up the next season. I might play this at the beginning, actually. So you can basically just summon these Hydras, you can see. And they're gonna be eating good. Look at this. Chop. Like, they're gonna be eating them all for breakfast. Here, we place Hydra. Bam. Hydra. I mean, we could even like try to like lure in enemies into them, but they're just gonna be eating good all by themselves. Look, once they start attacking them, boom, they just all melt. El Hydra, man. Okay, look. Boom. I'm not quite sure if Inferno is the full way, because the Inferno moving them, pulling them can be bad, because then the Hydra can miss. But yeah, we can basically just let them eat. Look, like, if we come back to them, like, they can just kill everything. Oh, there's a DR guy. You have to focus a bit on the DR guy. Oh, look how they're eating everything. I like to, like... I mean, you make this circle, right? It is the best if the enemy is right in the middle. Because then they don't have to, like, fire their projectiles. They just... whoop, whoop, eat them. Eat them alive. On the boss, it's the same thing. Look, I can just go away. They're just gonna continue eating him. And you're gonna have even more Hydras than this. Like, this is just rookie numbers, man. Like, we're gonna have way more. How do you summon it so often? I use Hydra, evade, and so on and so on. There's this temporary thing that you can get on the weapon that casted Hydra get extra heads. And you can triple MW, Masterwork this, and then you get in 1 extra Hydra from the aspect, and they're buffing this like crazy. So yeah. Right now it's like literally just buffs duration. Yeah, but this is already the Hydra nation, man. Look at them. Morshy Morsh. Yo, they're ready to eat, dude. It's a good kitty. Yeah, I have a flavor up going. Oh, wait, this was the wrong key. Where do we have this? I mean, again, we have all the Season 9 builds already, guys. So there's a flavor up here. There's a... We're gonna make many more planners. We're gonna cook them all today. We have a Thorn, Spiritborn. We have the Hydra SORC, of course. We have Flaybarb. We have Whirlwind, Pet Twister. And we have Lunging Strike. I'm actually looking forward a lot to Lunging Strike. Like, we'll see how strong that's gonna be. But I think overall, the highest potential for the Barb Nation is Flaybarb. I mean, like, as a new build, right? Or as a returning build. People really like Flay. And especially with these boss powers, especially with this one here. I think it has huge potential, like big potential. Yeah, it's Flay Bleed. Yes, with the new boots here. The hooves of the mountain gods. Literally a god item. This is the one. New boots. Boots. Dude, they're going crazy again. What? The patch is coming on Tuesday, guys. Always more damage on Tuesday. Why is my camera so big? Yeah, we have Bell of Hell as well. Look at this. Guys, leave a like, leave a comment. Look at this Hydra sorcerer from the current season. You have so many heads and the Hydras are eating up Uber Lilith. And soon we're gonna have... They just eat up Lilith. But I don't know what's going on YouTube, man. What? Look, Dick. Guys, what is this? How to stop them? Send feedback. Bot account. Bro. The bot invasion is taking over. Fuck. They make a new account every day. The average Diablo players, guys, in the comments. The fuck? Hearing the church bells? No, we have normal bells. Like, why would somebody's wife have died? This is just normally, for the village I'm living in, there's just a bell at 6. And it's 6. So many bot comments. We're back on cooking, that's right. I mean, look at the guy. Yes. Is the PoE stuff live yet, Mercy? Is there like a new meta shift? Did they finally nerf the lightning spear and all that stuff? Or are we still playing the same stuff there as well? Yeah, this guy looking good. They be looking mad. Haven't played PoE 2 in a bit. People were like hyping up this patch. Sounds pretty good. But I don't know, as long as they don't like, you know, buff some builds or nerf lightning spear, it's gonna be like, yeah. Next week, okay. It's probably gonna be August or something. Lightning spear is OP in all the games, yes. Are we gonna have a lightning spear in Last Epoch? That'd be pretty sick. There's lightning spear everywhere. These bots are inspired from a SORC skin. Will Hydra be a crit or that dot version? I think it's gonna be a dot version, but we'll have to see. There's also a nice way of transforming direct damage into dot damage. We already do this in the live game, look at this. So we just summon the Hydras, and when they spit and attack, they're already blasting. If you're looking at the skill tree, this passive here, the roaring Hydra, like, ha! She's like crying like a barb, and it burns the enemies for the actual base damage, which is actually insane. So absolute unit, this SORC build. They be burning. Yeah, Hydra in G3, I'm digging that too. Yeah, sounds pretty good. I don't know if this party is also so laggy or if it's fine. They just kill it. I don't even have to do anything. Like they just melt the packs even like you see the burn. Even if I don't press any other buttons. Like they just burn them all. You see I just summon them. Look, they even get blue. When they have the blue flame, they are even stronger. Look, see that was a pack. That. Yeah. They're actually cooking with this. Hydra. Yeah, I need the beerlets anyways, might as well, huh? I think they're too strong. Beerlet. Stop it, it's already dead. Yeah, I don't know what the druids are gonna say about that. The Hydra's being so strong. I mean, I would love to see like a viable like druid build. Exclamation mark Hydra is the build. You can already play this in the live season and it's already very strong. Beerlet. Log in. So you see we can just leave the Hydras while we open the chest and they're just gonna eat stuff. No, when something spawns, they'll just eat it. They're instantly snacked for breakfast. I don't even have to do anything. Oh look, there's a Hellborn. Devoured by my Hydra. Easily. You can download the PTR right now. Yeah, it's up to download. Just click on the Battle.net launcher and you can download it already. Wait, one Forgotten Soul, man. I feel like we're getting scammed. Snack attack, see? Wait, are they having some problem attacking that guy? Or was I just dreaming that? They just melt everything. Like, look, I even off-screened them. Like, that's fucking nuts, man. Yeah, we didn't even know they were already so strong. But they're already eating very good. Well, we get more of this. Should we try Uber Duber? The Uber Duber boss? Tarasha Loop 1GA, nice man. PTR is on Tuesday, but you can already get it like right now. It's already done, like you just a pre-download and everything. Distort reality. Okay, and then the Hydra just launch a snack attack and Belial dead. Whoop. Eaten for breakfast, guys. That's the hardest boss in the game. Distort reality and eat him alive. Bam, sayonara, Hydras. Bro, it's just me and the boys. It is already like one-shots all the bosses in T4 and it's only gonna get like big buffs. I think this build is gonna be nuts on the PTR. They distort a reality.
Does the combustion cap affect Hydra?
I mean, the Enlightening will, but I'm not playing combustion, so no, it's not. We're not playing that shit. See, we have no combustion. But yeah, I mean, you would probably play it if it wasn't nerfed, but it is nerfed big time. But that doesn't really matter that much. That doesn't really matter to this build. The thing is, like, we're doing direct damage into burn conversion. Man, Hydra's eating good. Mekuna is not convinced by the Hydra. I mean, I told this to Mekuna many times. Mekuna is very pessimistic about a lot of stuff. Like, I mean, he was not having it with the SORC before Season 8. Was more pessimistic on the SORC in Season 8. And what happened? SORC was literally the best class 10 times over. So, sorcerer is pretty crazy. And Hydra is, I mean, look at the guy.
How do you get Death Trap arming to 0.1? Mine is stuck as 0.25. More aftermath?
I guess. I don't know exactly what you mean, but here's the full build. You can see everything here. Yeah, I mean, debate. I wouldn't want to call it a debate, but yeah, we were discussing the patch 2 days ago on Twitch here. Yeah. That's right, Benjamin. What masterworking changes are happening? Just type ! masterwork. I think it's also pinned in the comments, isn't it? Yeah, here's the video. Masterwork updates coming on Tuesday. You can see it in the chat now. The fishing for lightning. Yeah, I mean, fishing is a generic problem in the entire game. Should we try? Yeah, we could test flavor, but it's going to be very difficult to do until we have the cheat vendor and it's not there. You have to select it, Brian. Like, you need to put a point into it, if that's what you mean. Maybe you don't have the point in it. Maybe the game is bugged, you should restart it. If you have a point in it and you can't choose it, Brian, you need to restart the game. Have you done Pulverize? Nah, Pulverize is dead. I don't really think Pulverize is... you want this build for Season 8? Man, actually so many people ask me. Yeah, let me actually see it here.
Less than 3.
8 version. I have a Season 8 version as well. You can literally play this right now. It's right here. Okay, guys, I'll link you the Season 8 version as well. I need to put the video. Here, there's also a video here. Look at this Hydra sorcerer. You can do pit 100 with this. You have so many heads and the Hydras are eating up Uberlith, and soon we're gonna have one big Hydra. And there's also already a pit clear 102 here with the burn Hydra sorcerer. And there's even a boss kill here on pit 102 going crazy for the burn Inferno Hydra. I think I had the music a bit too loud when I recorded that. But you know, it is what it is. You can do pit 100 with this, yes. Obviously, it's gonna be stronger. It's gonna be stronger in the new season, guys. So I don't really recommend playing it too much right now. Like, you're just gonna have some fun, and then, you know, in 3 days you can play the real version. Like, I don't know why you wanna... Like, people just been asking me for this planner, but I do not... Like, Lightning Spear is like 10 times stronger than this. Hello? But this one is getting a huge buff, and Lightning Spear is getting a huge nerf. So maybe wait for that. ! Masterworking. There's Masterworking changes coming. Do we have the patch notes for that, actually? Well, if in doubt, guys, you go to my YouTube. Click on my name. And then we shall click on Masterworking changes coming.
And it's this one.
So what did they say in the patch notes? The basic cost of masterworking throughout ranks 1 to 4 has been reduced, as well as the masterworking resale requirements. All costs except AutoXite and Gold have been substantially, that means big time, reduced. Big time. Thank you so much for the Prime. Zai Briggs, my friend. Welcome in. Yeah, they reduced it big fucking time, guys. And I think there was also... Here, fix an issue. This is actually a big one. I didn't even see this initially. Somebody just sent this to me. Fix an issue where object site could be dropped by one player and picked up by another. Surely they fixed it now. Yeah, pulverized Druid, man. Wait, in 2 minutes, can you post a video? I don't believe you. I mean, I believe it when I see it, kind of thing. 95 in 2 minutes on pulverize. Okay, I'm calling like, okay, we need some. Do you have like some video of this? Metox? That's insane, bro. I think that he added like a, it should say a 65 or something. Pulverize in 2 minutes. Like no other class can, like even the SORC can struggle on this. Unless you have like literally perfect gear. Yeah, you have a hard time believing that. Pulverize ain't clearing shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like unless you... confused season 6 with season 9. He says 2 minutes 95 on a pulverized druid from Mythic 910. That would be crazy. Like, I mean, I don't know. I believe it when I see it, you know. Let me actually see. Maybe we have a pulverized druid. Pulverized druid. I mean, druid is so bad, bro. 2 weeks ago, this guy can't even do T4. This is 11 months ago. He's the druid Jesus, man. Hey, Praedorin, thanks you for the 2 gifted subs, man. Enjoy the Berserk trophy. If you want to support the stream, guys, until next week, we still have the Berserk trophy here up for grabs. This is going to disappear next week. For 1 gifted sub, you can support a community or subscribe yourself. No more ads. You also get this Berserk sub mount in the game. He's the Druid Jesus. I don't know about like...
Welcome to the Boom Druid. Boss powers made Stone Burst go bonkers. Hold down your button for 1 second, VAM. Big billions of explosions clearing screens. I thought Boulder was the most fun way to play. You go...
But this is gonna get nerfed so hard as well.
And clear it all.
Blizzard doesn't like druids much. Hey, what's up, Greg? Yeah, man, the druids have it rough. We always meme about the druid, like being, well, one of the weaker classes. Maybe not the craziest, but you know. The druids send their regards. Yeah, druid has it really rough. I mean, just imagine druid could have an army like this. But no. They did fix the optic side tube. I mean, at least that's what they say in the patch notes. Distort reality. I mean, it looks like it. Okay, let's see if we can just summon them like all the way here. And he still melts like pretty fast. This is like the hardest boss in the game and this build's not even buffed yet.
Or this is like the boss that most people want to kill. Let's not call him the hardest boss in the game, I guess. People always get mad about that if I do that. This is supposed to be the hardest boss in the game. But he's not. But this is the boss that most people care about defeating. Am I not going to get stunned if I'm here? I mean, the Hydra is just eating him for breakfast, dude. And this is the nerf. This is like the not a strong Hydra yet. He's only gonna get crazier from this. Yeah, this can do T4 Lilith. This can do Pit 100. This build just does it all, bro. Like a bit of a variant though on this guy. The boss is a joke to you. Yeah, this boss is Kek W. I mean, this can even off-screen. Lilith is not like, I mean, dude, Lilith, you can just be completely immortal. Lilith can't even kill you if you're playing Rogue or the right build. But Uber, Lilith is not the hardest boss, guys. You can, like, not even die to her if you're playing Rogue, for example. It used to be the hardest boss, but I don't know. There's not even a guy here. What? They dumped it down so much, I feel. Oh, here, we can do this guy for the bounty. Like, Uber Lilith used to be hard. Like, you guys remember when the game came out? That's when Lilith was hard. But they made it stupid. The entire fight. They just made it, like, too stupid. How long do you think it's gonna take the players to beat Lilith when there's a new season? I was actually thinking about like maybe making like a race event or something for this. Look. The Hydra just eats him. Distort reality. Stygian Stone. Yeah, it's just crazy strong, bro. Yeah, I have this build. Exclamation mark Hydra, guys. Exclamation mark Hydra. Hydra. Rings, chest plates, all sucks. Hard survivability, I mean, we have like 11,000 life, health, and I mean, on SORC, guys, survivability is always fine because you have Flame Shield, right? Like, if you're in trouble, you can just press Flame Shield and it's gonna be fine. Like, unless you are playing hardcore, the toughness in this game, like surviving, is never an issue. Especially on SORC, you just play hard, you just press Flame Shield. But it's like never a toughness problem. It's always DPS problem. If you want to clear Pit 100, guys, it's not about surviving. It's about dealing damage. And the wise man once said that the best defense is a great offense. So you just kill the enemy before they kill you. You don't need any toughness in this game, unless you're playing hardcore. Yeah, and I mean, you always have, like, on SORC, you press Flame Shield. And there's even a cheat death, guys. So in the new season, was this a gem? In the new season, I believe there's a cheat death coming. Was it in the gems? Ah, here. The Liminal Echo. If you would take fatal damage, instead prevent the damage, invoke Propulsion, and becoming immortal, like literally invulnerable for 3 full seconds, every minute and 15 seconds. Like, it's Dude, it's so strong, bro. Yeah, Rogue and endgame. Like this game is like, you don't really care about toughness ever. Don't need armor cap, don't need res, you just need damage. If you have damage, it's fine. You just one-shot the enemy and then it can't one-shot you. There's a 100 clear, 102 I think, something like that. But it's gonna get much stronger. Oh, it's gonna get much stronger. Here you can see the video. Hydra is this strong now. Well, the lightning spear is 20 tiers stronger. And 20 tiers, that's gonna be something like, I don't even know. What is 20 tiers? That's like 200x, 200 times. I would say lightning spear is like 200 times stronger right now than Hydra. So I don't know why you're like coping with the Hydra being like that strong. Like you can do a pit 100 on a SORC. Like, you know, pit 100 on the SORC is not even going to get you into the top 1000 or something, right? Like you just click SORC here. Actually, it does. I mean, okay, but there's many more people. Like Pit 100 is just speed farm for Lightning Spear. I think we're doing Pit 100 in like 2 minutes on SORC with the Lightning Spear. And Hydra, like you can do it if you fish in 15. You know. Like 100 is not really like a big accomplishment. But nonetheless. You can see it here. I'm doing trillions of lightning spear. Is it because I don't have ability? I mean, there's a like 100 reasons why your lightning spear is not dealing damage. I have a full FAQ here that you can check out. Like if your lightning spear is weak, watch this video. There's even timestamps. I recommend playing Hydra SORC for the PTR. This is gonna be one of the coolest builds. Yeah, should we try it then? Maybe it's not that easy, guys. What do you think? Should we try this? I mean, I don't know. On Rogue is super easy. How about this one? You think it's gonna be eating good or no? I don't really know, man. Bam, 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 bam. I don't even have the waypoint. I never killed her on this character. Hello? Please click it. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the 2-minute pulverize. Yeah, I don't think you're ever gonna get it, guys. That guy was just full on copium. I don't think it's gonna be super easy, but we'll see. I mean, the Hydra do look so cool in this. Maybe I should keep it. I think it's gonna kill me if I don't change it. I pressed it! I can't rely on Flame Shield, I guess. The schnots. Oh wait, my gear's broke. My gear's broke! I don't know why the Flame Shield didn't go through. I think it's when I cast Inferno, I can't cast Flame Shield at the same time. It's kind of boring. It's kind of bad. Yeah, it's totally fine with no Lightning Spear. It sure is, man. Yeah, repair. There we go. Yeah, Rogue is just like a cheat code, man. Maybe we should just play Rogue instead. Okay, you actually like kind of have to try. I mean, not really much. But kinda. So I should just be able to flame shield it, right? Maybe it doesn't last long enough. That was the problem, I think. What? Okay, you still get one-shot by them. Again, like, I feel like my frame shield just doesn't get pressed, man. What the hell? Okay, maybe not as easy on the SORC if you get one-shot by stuff. Not as easy as I thought, at least. Yeah. Okay, we need the elemental constellation. I just cast Inferno. Rogue Neville is back. So the Inferno... Wait. Even this has a casting time, right? Yeah, the Ice Blade's casting, man. That's pretty annoying, actually. I mean, you actually have to game on the SORC to kill it. A bit. I can't move in time with this. Maybe we need more movement speed. But yeah. I'll just try it with pressing all buttons. You can kill bosses on T4? Yeah, you sure can. How is Chain Lightning SORC on the season? I see Roxy played it, I think, quite a bit, no? Was it Roxy? Chain L. Do we need the expansion? Yeah, you need the expansion. Is it this one? Yeah, SORC is squishy in there for sure.
It's pre-nerfed numbers, so it's
Is this from the current season?
Frigid Breeze. It gives us mana, so spam your ice blades.
I don't know if this is the one. But we would need to see some... I feel we need to see some... Pit clear. Okay, here, 103. Yeah, I don't think it's that great, though. Here. I mean, why play this if you can play Lightning Spear is the thing? Lolly Babo, thanks, man. Welcome in. Yeah.
Yeah, Lightning Spear would one-shot that pack. Ice Shards would be strong. Lurkin said that. I mean, I believe it when I see it. It's like that 2-minute pulverized druid kind of clear, you know? Like, I kind of believe it when I see it. But yeah, this is not really... This is not really that strong. Yo, but the thing is, they will nerf it a lot. Lightning Spear, and they will not nerf this one so much. I think. Do Barb. Earthquake Barb is pretty cool. Many people enjoying this. Earthquaker Barb. I'm definitely digging that. That could be pretty cool. Okay guys, let's try this one. We have a new flavor here from Holy today. We're trying Frosty Fox. Pretty good. So guys, this is a sugar-free energy drink. They also have iced teas, perfect for the summer. They have milkshakes. And you can get 10% off, guys, here with my code Rob from Holy. Yeah, man, when the Paladin launches, I think this is gonna go crazy. We could do some carry runs in a bit, but we have some news to go through. I still have to check that. Cheers, guys. This tastes like the ice bonbon. Do you remember these? Tastes like somewhat similar to this. But it's pretty good. I put some ice in it, man. I used to, like, these were like one of my favorites back in the days as well. I've never tried this, so it reminds me of that flavor a bit. Frosty Fox from Holy. Man, they have so many flavors, guys. You can get 10% off your first order. And you support the stream at the same time. Yeah, I don't really like dig this ice thing. This lightning spear. I'm digging the ice thing, but I'm not digging the lightning spear. Chain lightning, sorry. So I do have the starter sets here where you're getting Shaker as well. And you can see here it's minus $5 here with my code, boys. Yeah, I don't really think that's gonna be that great. In Österreich heißen die Eiszapfen. I mean, if you like them, you'll like this. Pretty good. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Okay, okay. Can I find it in Poland shop? They ship to Poland for sure. Just check here and then put your Poland address. I think it should work. There is a bit of caffeine in here, yeah. Wait, so you can join the PTR? You can download the PTR, yes. You can click on play, but it says you have no valid license if you do. You cannot launch. I mean, you can click play, but you can't launch it, right? This is the Season 8 version of Hydra, and it's already very strong in Season 8. Don't know how people are possibly confused by this, but yes. Look, this is a Season 8. You can do this on the live game, right the hell now. Your Hydra is already gonna eat them. If your Hydra is hungry, look. This is the best pit tier in the world, pit 69, and yeah, they're eating good. Those Hydras. I don't know how people are confused by this now, but the PTR starts on Tuesday. That hasn't changed. You can just get the download right now. My snake is always hungry.
Yo, stop, man. First he talks about the milkshake, man. What the fuck? And we have a big Schlange. Inferno snake. There it is. Oh my god. The average Twitch chatter. Eat them! It's not big enough. Okay. Press every button literally in existence. It's fine. Look. Pff. Sayonara, boss. Cheers. Every button in existence. Schlange. Hydra and Schlange. Anaconda, dude. Season 9 live? No, Season 9 does not launch until July. Xbox Game Pass on PC? I don't know. Can you launch the game in Battle.net? The PTR, guys, it only works if you are playing on a computer in Battle.net. April 1st, yeah. No, you need a computer and you need to have Battle.net. Here. You can already download the PTR right now. If it does not work for you, you need to get this app. It's called Battle.net. So you can see here you have the expansion, you have in development public test server, and you have the Diablo 4 version, the live game. So there's like different versions here. PTR's up, yeah, but we don't have a valid license for it. No license. Okay, Battle.net connects with the Xbox Game Pass, and there's the PTR option. Okay, then the answer is yes. According to chat, you can, yes. If you have an Xbox Game Pass, it should work. But you do need to own a PC. Yeah, I'm using this staff right now. Like, this one is multiplying the Hydras. This is the staff. And it gets even crazier. Yeah, the Astaroth looks pretty cool. You own a toaster and a smart toothbrush. Yeah, unfortunately that will not work. Smart toothbrush and toaster, guys, won't work. I'm gonna be right back 1 second. We're gonna go bathroom and then we'll look at the temper changes. There's a lot of temper changes. Alrighty. Checkpoints for Masterworking. Yeah, they don't do that right now. But they do reduce the rank costs. Not by a crazy amount though. So So Masterworking, like this is not for the PTR, guys. This is for the live game. In the live game, they will do this. Mr. Master K, thanks for the prime, my friend. Okay, so how hard are they going to nerf our builds, guys? So the PTR is we were able to download the PTR. So we will kind of know how hard they nerf us. So were there any surprises? Here's the full patch notes. This is well, not the patch notes from Blizzard, but this is the diff, the data diff, what they actually changed. And there's quite some more stuff here. Okay, so Bash is getting that Giga buff. Flay is getting the Giga buff. Frenzy is getting the Giga buff. Hoda is getting buffed. Leap forward. It doesn't knock back anymore. Slow for 70, okay. Abundance gets a buff. Okay. Man, Claw is gonna be insane now. SORC got Hydra. This is the new data mine right from the game. But this is the stuff that we're gonna see. I didn't even see this. They nerfed Vigilance to 5% DR. Why? Yo guys, they had to nerf... Wait, was this in the patch notes? I think maybe it might have been. They nerf Vigilance. And Winchi gets tripled. Huh. Still don't think it's gonna be good. Yeah, Hemorrhage, nerf. Ossify, nerf. Ratma, nerf. Shadow Blight. Shadow Blight's damage is increased by 20x of your corruption. Man, Soulrift is so sad now. Why did they nerf the damage reduction on Druid? What happened there? Was it just like Druid just too strong? They nerfed it from 7 to 5. I mean, it's not a big deal, but you know. Okay, but I think there's nothing surprising here, right? Victimize. Man, the rogue of the victim. Yeah, this is a crazy nerf, though. That's a crazy nerf, dude. Man, the rogue's playing the victim card. Okay, so this is how the new Enlightenment looks. So let's see. Casting any skill grants 1 stack of Enlightenment, or grants 8 if your previous casted skill was a different element. After gaining 100 stacks, you become Enlightened. You can no longer gain stacks and lose 10 stacks. When Enlightened, your damage bonus with fire are equal to the highest among them. But they did increase the multiplier. So, how much of a nerf is this then? Because I think this was also like bugged before. Hey Rob, love your guides. Thanks for your help. Without them, I'd be lost with my character's potential. I would be at 10%. Hey, thank you so much, Sayoru, for the kind words. So guys, how much of a nerf is this? This is the new Enlightenment key passive. It's a buff, not a nerf. I mean, this is a big buff. 25x to 70x. But like, I mean, okay, let's just say, like on the surface, if there's no bugs involved, we just lose additive and we gain a multiplier, which is crazy. But, I mean, I've been using it plenty, but I don't even know exactly how much it's bugged right now. Because right now, it's giving you like way more damage than 70x. But does anybody know the math of how much it actually is right now? Like, how much of a nerf are we talking here? Yeah, but it's a nerf now. Yeah, okay, but like, again, assuming a world where this passive is not bugged, like no bugs, like you get a lot of additive damage, which is not really that relevant, especially in an OP build, but now you're getting multiplier. Need to close the window. I don't know, does anyone know the multiplier that it gives right now? God damn it. Okay. There's a thunderstorm outside, man. What the hell? I guess no one knows, man. No one with the math. But it's fine, like, we'll have to see on the PTR, I guess. Like, I don't want to get into, like, how bugged it is right now. So it's almost impossible to tell the difference. Okay, then we have the firebolt buffs. Yo, I didn't see firewall getting a buff. Yeah, I can link this. This is on Wowhead. I'm going to make a video, like, summarizing this, because there is a couple of surprising things that we've already saw. There's more nerfs coming. It's going to be a bit further down. This is a big post. They did not have them in the patch notes. And they are nerfing, I think, pretty much all the temper recipe. Especially on Barb. Like, holy smokes, they're nerfing it big time. Yeah, Firewall, not a build, I guess. Firebolt, yeah, this one we saw. Hydra. This one I almost missed, man. Look, we didn't even calculate this. The Hydra is getting another 52% buff baseline and double the lucky hit. No mana cost. So it's like, wait. So Hydra is becoming the only one skill in the game that has neither a cooldown nor a mana cost, right? Hydra does not need any cooldown and it does not need any mana. Actually, sounds pretty broken. Unlimited. But it has a cap. But that's the only skill in the game, right? Probably will be a cooldown. They did not say it's gonna have a cooldown. Undefeat me, thanks for the prime. But it's kind of sus to have a skill that doesn't have cooldown, it doesn't cost any mana. You can kind of just spam it. No, you definitely can spam. Yes, you can spam. It's just like the second Hydra replaces the second to last Hydra, but you can definitely spam it. What? It doesn't cost anything. It can probably trigger some other stuff. Yeah, bro, I mean, for sure you can spam it. What? Look, I can spam it right now. You see this? I mean, my mana goes up, it goes down, goes up, goes down, but I can definitely spam it. You're not even sure what you mean, you can't spam it. Yes, you can. But yeah, you can't, like, obviously, like, it doesn't go infinite. And then there is a big, like, a crazy new aspect to them Hydras, bro. Brum, brum. Yeah, okay, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Thank you guys for the sub, man. Welcome in, enjoy the Berserk mount, guys. If you want to support the community, do it like my Asian friend here. You can get the Berserk sub mount, my friend, in the game, the trophy for the Berserk mount. Yeah, like, we can spam it everywhere. It's gonna spawn lots of them. Actually, it's gonna spawn even more if I do this. Where's that? Hydra. How many can we have when we completely juice this to the tits? I mean, definitely quite a few. Look, there's like 2, 3... It's like 5
heads of Hydras. They're gonna be eating good, I think. Alright, boys, let's get it. Okay, yeah, so they can be spammed even more, no mana cost attached. Okay, then we have a big Incinerate buff. Big. Inferno buff, yes. Wait, this is new. What? Was that in the patch notes? There's a buff to Lightning Spear. Maybe I didn't read this. This is new. It's not in the notes. Isn't it 10 right now? Maybe it's still gonna be an S tier build. Like, I mean, they like... Okay. 80 divided by 16. They 5x it, plus another 1.2, basically. So they like 6x the base of Lightning Spear. Is it 8? This was also not in the patch notes. Summons a lightning. How many can you have, chat? I don't think I can spam it right now. Yo, I think Lightning Spear is still gonna be S tier, bro. Shit, how many can we have now? Need the other ultimate for this shit. Where does it even say? How many Lightning Spears can we have right now? Anyone who's playing SORC? It's 10 right now, and then it's gonna be 12. Some people are saying it's 8, or some people are saying it's already 12. Guys, please don't post if you don't know. Is it 8, 10, or 12? Okay, now most people are saying it's already 12. 16? Okay, you guys are killing me. 8? Nobody knows, dude. What? It doesn't, where does it tell you? It doesn't tell you in the game, like you're just supposed to know this? $10 SORC main here. Okay, it's 10. People are saying it's 10. 10, 10, 10, 12. Seriously, nobody knows or what, man. Everybody says something different, bro. So we have everything from 8 to 16. Well, we know for sure it's gonna be 12 in the next patch, because that's the data mine. It's 8, a Druid main here. Okay, okay. It's over 9,000. I mean, it is a damage. Vegeta! It is 8. Okay, it's 8. Are we like have to count or what? Like nobody knows this? I'm disappointed in the SORCs. I will go with 24. Final answer. Nobody knows, dude. Like, I'm like, what? How is it that nobody knows? Just unspec Roaring Lightning Spear and go to dummy. It's 12. Okay, he might be right then. Well, let's ask... oh my god, let's ask Grok
How many I was distracted. How many lightning spears can you have on the SORC in Diablo? Okay, how many lightning spears can you have active at the same time? Okay. 12, guys. It's 12, okay? Twitter knows. See, there's even the source here. Shokuna. See, Mekuna knows. I don't know, bro. Like, how people are saying, like, all kinds of different. Look, man, the Shokuna build's famous. Even the AI knows. Can we see what you were distracted by? I think it was a harmless clip. Actually, I don't know. Like, I don't think we can watch this. I mean, I know Corinna is also streaming on Twitch sometimes, but...
On what?
Sorry.
Thank you.
It's safe. It's safe.
You were playing
Look at it.
basketball?
Holy shit, bro. I wanna just bust a fat nut.
Maybe not. Wait, is that like Greek god? Dude, what the fuck? He's also on Twitch, bro. I think it's okay. I don't know, man, like, kind of like, the scrolling is super dangerous, dude. I also don't know why the timeline gets like this. Like, you know, like... Epic scenes. Yeah, it's okay. Greek God eye tracking challenge. Right? Can you link that clip? Is it on Twitch? Can you link it? I think Greek God is funny. I'm struggling with gem fragments. They're gonna like massively giga buff it next season. Yeah. Twitter feed as well. Yo, man, we came here for this, okay? We came here for knowledge. And we got knowledge. It's 12, guys. I don't know where people were coping so much. It's 12. The answer is not 2, it's 12.
To be looked at. As a man, I can have self-control. And self-control is what you need to be the perfect man. This eye tracking video that I'm going to watch, not only am I not going to look at anything sexual, I'm going
to... Sure. Isn't that also Alinity? Oh man, Greek God is cool. Like, also is recommended.
Complete the whole eye tracking challenge without looking at a single butt or a single boob.
Sure you will.
This eye tracking challenge is going to be the easiest challenge of my life.
I don't know if this is going to be copyright music, bro. Easiest challenge of his life. I think we already failed, guys. Just opening X.
And I will prove to all the other men in chat that we don't need to look at boobs. We can look at people for who they are. Me, Greek God X, I will represent all men in the
He's gonna fail the first second or what?
Chat! And I will not look at a single boob! And I will not look at a single butt in this video! Let's go! Fuck!
He lasted 1 second. What? It's not even like a movie, bro.
I will not look at a single butt in this video! Let's go! Fuck!
Okay, that's a good clip, man. What the hell? Yep, there he is, man. You will not fail us, chat. Okay, K comrade. Eye tracking challenge. Oh man. He got effed up. Need this video with Twitch chat included, man. Well, he does represent all man respect. Easiest challenge of my life. 0.2 seconds in. Guys, it's easy. Oh man, he's a legend, yeah. It's worth it if we get a copyright from YouTube for that. It's okay. I don't know what that song was in the background. I hope it's fine. It might be. Eye tracking a blind? I think it's immune. Eye tracking blind. Okay, whatever. No more doom scrolling. We were wanting to watch this. So the answer is 12, guys. We got it. Did you fail the eye tracking challenge already? It was only like 10% of the screen. So this is not a change then. I could swear it was 10. I'd fail immediately. Is this eye tracking device expensive? I think it's good content. Yo, it's like 300 bucks. Maybe we should get one of this. Wait, somebody here says it's 60 bucks. Wait, you can also get one for 2K. Okay, bro. Next generation. What color was her hair? Eye tracking device, female rogue. I mean, the sorcerer ain't so bad either, right? They keep making these transmogs. I don't know why, but these always sell. These are always the best-selling transmogs. And you know, then there's Druid. You think we can win the eye tracking challenge against Karen? I think the rogue is even better than this. I mean, all I see is Hydra, guys. All I see is this. Shocking. All we see is this guy. Okay, what was the color of her hair? No, I was just wondering if we're gonna get copyrights for that on YouTube. I hate this man. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. Okay, Spiritborn. This is a W change. The Noxious Resonance Giga Nerf. Okay, Lunging Strike. Okay, Leap is getting a buff. I like that Leap is getting a buff. That sounds very nice. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be enough for the Leap, but maybe. This is the data mine from the PTR. Yeah, I mean, I think 5 for the Serpentine aspect is too much. Enhanced balls. Yeah, what hair? Nobody knows. Yeah, what color was her hair? Should we check? I don't remember it either. I think it's blonde. But we can't get back there. Now I'm getting this in my timeline. Why? We got a timeline upgrade, boys. Timeline upgrade. Google just broke the internet. This is AI? What? It's not even bold. Can't help it, you still look at the boobs. Went through it, dude.
Yo, the druid, he's winning. We're gonna send this to army. The druid racing against the barb, dude. It has to be AI. Okay, you're gonna like this so we can find it later. Look, man, my timeline isn't all so bad. Like, I don't know what is this. This is like the tiger that we're riding on. This is a crossing between a female tiger and a male lion. This is the liger. Damn, man, that's a big kitty. Season is in July. I don't know, man. I don't think it's like safe for work to scroll. You always must scroll off screen, man. It's too dangerous. Yeah, I can't find the clip anymore, but I think the color was blonde. What color was hair? Fuck! Either way, that one was great. It was black? I don't think so. The anger management. While above 40 fury, you berserk, but okay, this is unchanged. Creeping cadaver. Blight. Wait, what is this? Consuming a corpse increases your movement speed. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's a pretty good aspect now for the Necroman. 40% movement speed with one aspect. Female druids. That was a male druid. Now that was all male druid. Female druid would be something like this.
Get off.
I don't think it's that bad though.
Stop it. No.
Are you guys leaving?
Get off my car.
Get off her car. Get off of her car.
Move on up, Krista.
Krista, don't move up.
Come on.
You're sitting
That's
on her
IRL
car.
Karen cosplay.
Car, leaning on it.
You're lurking at. Thanks, man.
The spot's open right there.
You really hate your life, don't you? To be hating
No, I
on
love
us.
my life, and I have my brand new grandbaby in there who we're trying to take for a walk.
Okay, get your grandbaby then.
Spot's right here.
Can you get off her
Fucking
car?
Karen freak out, dude. How's the data man looking? Yeah, pretty good, man. The new druid transmog's amazing. I think some of these are staged, no? Like, no way. I always feel like some of these has to be staged. Karen versus kids. Yeah, some of them has to be staged. Like, no way, man. I remember the one there was like a crazy one, but I think they can all be pretty crazy. Hey, Team Smart, wow, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome in. Yeah, I keep getting distracted, man. I just want to go through this. But this is a pretty good aspect. Stop linking me this, man. Karens are real. It's not staged. Yeah, but some of them are completely crazy. Like, I don't know. I think I saw like some in like a parking lot. Like that had to be staged, man. Like no way. Or maybe not.
She was like, I think faking of getting hit by a car, but I can't find the video. Is it this? Oh, that's fucking great, dude. Karen versus manager. 5 million views. She's gonna use lightning strike. Acting. Yeah, that was pretty good, man. There's a second part? Oh no. There's a second part. Karen returns. Oh my god, dude. Well, guys, but let's get back to some gaming. I linked the video. You can check the second one. Like, we're gonna be playing SORC. It's fine, guys. Look, we just have Hydras. No need for this madness. $10 product placement. That's right. Blood-soaked aspect. We're going through the full patch notes. Make a druid named Karen? I'm way ahead of you, dude. We're exiting game? No, leave game. But I can't even leave the game, bro. I mean, you know my Karen. Don't I have it? We made too much fun of druids. What the hell? I don't know how they keep doing it. I think we're gonna like run some antivirus on the PC or something. I feel like whenever we talk about druid, like something happens. Rosanna. But anyway, that's an epic license plate number. Look at this. Diablo 2, man, and Quebec. What was Sanne Bar? Yeah, we gotta be careful with that. But yeah, we can't be tamed by this. Needs dash tab is way better. The revenge of the druids. The druids sent their regards. We bullied male and female one today. That can't be good. People keep linking me these videos. It's difficult to stay focused with this. Wild. Taco Healer, a nice name. Thank you so much. Okay, but where is the nerfs? Okay, this is the new Splintering energy. Critical hits with Lightning Spear cause the spear to arc, dealing 60x of normal damage. Lightning Spear deals 40x. Wait, so it doesn't even deal 100% X.
So you're going down, let's say you're hitting for 100, you're now going down to 0.6, and then you're getting a 1.4, not even getting you to the real damage number again. Wait. So, you use this new aspect on Lightning Spear, and you're gonna deal less damage than before, no? So let's say your Lightning Spear hits for 100, but if you crit, it's only dealing 60, and that 60 is multiplied by 40, which leaves you with 80% of the damage. So you just don't use this aspect and you're gonna be better off. Like, okay, if we're assuming a single target, is that correct? Like, you just don't play this aspect anymore. Yeah, but like, what if you're fighting a boss? Like, this is even gonna make the single target problem worse. You deal less damage than before, guys. 1 second. Fuck. Brutal, dude. Splintering ass. What? Oh man. Yeah, but like, you know, the build was already kind of shitty against single target. Now you literally equip this aspect and you're gonna deal less damage against the boss. I didn't even... Yeah, 5 other targets, but you're fighting a boss, bro. Like, you know, half the pit run is a single target boss fight. What are you talking about? Even if you're hitting 5 other enemies, it doesn't matter. The main enemy not gonna die. There's no more scaling with it. Or is the normal target 40x? Okay, that might be. Critical hits with Lightning Spear cause the enemy to arc to the target. No, you could read this either way, no? Critical hits with Lightning Spear cause the spear to arc to the target, dealing 60% of its normal damage. Now, we don't know this. Maybe my English isn't good enough. You can understand this both ways, no? Critical hits with Lightning Spear causes the spear to arc to the target, dealing 60% normal damage. Yeah, I don't know. I feel it could go either way. Jägermeister und Mathe. Yeah, this is gonna be a math problem. I mean, we don't know. It could go either way. But I could see the second way as well. I mean, how does it work right now? Doesn't it have the same wording? I mean, it's the same wording right now. Does it not do more damage to the first target? Man, we're gonna miss this. And we have like...
So right now, bro, this is this, like, what? Like right now we have 2,550 times 3, right? I guess maybe it's the base included. 200% X off your crit damage. That's a 3 multiplier on crit, no? I mean, that basically gives you a 77 multiplier. And it goes from 77 to 0.6. So what, that's like 100x nerf or something? Yeah, I mean, okay, it depends on how like the new stuff's gonna work. I think this is at least like 100 times less damage or something. It's crazy. Yeah, but it could be either way. I mean, 100 times, it might still be the best build. Even 100 times less damage, that's a 99% nerf. It might still be the best SORC build. It's not a nerf? Okay. Sure, it's not a nerf. It's a big nerf. It's nuked out of existence. There is an increase of 40%, yes. But right now, the increase is thousands of percent, like 7,000%. Right now, it gives 7,000%. And the new one makes it less damage and then gives it 40%. Which is not even the original amount. Facts. Alpha, thanks for the T1, man. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Hey, dude. But this is insane, and this is insane. Yo, this multi is gonna be crazy. It's a bug fix, not a nerf. Dude, it's done. I also feel the first hit is decreased. But I think you can interpret it both ways. Either way, it's gonna be shit for single target. Like, even if the first hit is not decreased, like you're going from a 7,000x to a 40x. But I think the first hit is also part of that 60% penalty. That's the way I understand it. I mean, there might be some, you know, main English language speakers, like, which know what this means. But I could, like, for me, you could understand it both ways. The first hit is reduced by 60 as well, or not. But I don't think it's even that big a difference. Critical hits with Lightning Spear causes the spear to arc, dealing 60% X of normal damage. Or only the ones that do arc deal 60x. But the first one arcs as well, so they always arc. I feel right now that's the functionality. Unless they completely change the functionality, it's gonna be a big nerf. Yeah, Bino, but what are you basing this on? It could be exactly the other way as well. Fuck it, I'm gonna play Meteor. Yeah, we'll see. Could be either way. Look at the Spiritborn changes. Yeah, thanks. Big buffs. But I guess it didn't get nerfed, so Spiritborn is gonna be eating good. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much. Enjoy the Berserk Mount trophy, my friend. I'm kind of digging the new adaptability. I think this is it's a cool change. I just gotta keep full fury though.
Okay, yeah, thanks, Marvin. No, you need to spam the button. You can't hold it. Spam the button. Or scroll your mouse wheel. Wait, what is this? They just added 0 to inner con? Okay, is this gonna be pretty good? This is now a multiplier, not additive. Every 5 seconds, next core skill costs life, and this is a multiplier now. Okay, Moonrise is gonna get the short end of the stick. This is a big nerf. Moonrise gonna get chucked. Okay, here we go with the nerfs, guys. Here we go with the nerfs. What? Barbarian? Everything is nerfed. Look. Okay, this one is buffed actually. Nerf, nerf, nerf. Brawling damage got a nerf. From 120 to 85. Weapon mastery got a nerf. Berserking damage got a nerf. Damage while Warcry from 100 to 65. Wrath of the Berserk. Yo, it got cut in half. From 160 to 80? Is this happening for all the classes? That's a stat squish. That's a big nerf. This is like divided by 2, man. I don't even know, like, this is just more damage on Tuesdays now. Since we don't need it to scale, like, why do we have Brawling, Dust Devil, Weapon Master, Berserking, Warcry? I feel this is just damage on Tuesdays again, what they do now. Because there's no more multiplicative scaling with any of this. And they could just do one temper that does % damage. But now we have to get all these different additive tempers that are not even multipliers anymore. Like, look at how many. Like, we have all this. It's basically all just % damage on Tuesdays. Okay, this is actually big. This is a big nerf. I was actually going to play this. Because additive doesn't... I mean, it does make sense. Because all the additive is the same now. But it's just all damage on Tuesdays. Yeah, this is like a bunch of additive stat squish. Like, look at these here. Like, they cut in half, bro. Why they're all green? Yeah, green is just changed. Like, green doesn't mean buff or nerf. Look, see here. On Moonrise. Green is just change. Why is it green, bro? Like, that's the color that they choose. I mean, yeah, I agree. It would be cool if they make the nerf red and the buff green. But the change is green. Oh, here's the bash temper. What? Temper hit twice is 30%.
Am I the only one who gets Season 1 vibes with all the nerfs?
Yeah, lots of people were saying that Season 1 nerf, like vibes. Look at bash. It's only 30%. Wait, Frenzy is way more, right? I gotta go on a Bob for a sec. How much is Frenzy, guys? Yo, this is a big stat squish. A PoE 2 gets Druid? I don't think they have announced it yet. I mean, most likely. I'm not digging this. Much better.
How much is Bash right now? Okay, so Lunging and Frenzy and Flay, they're all 35. So they do make Bash the weakest of them all. Actually 32. Maybe it's okay. 32, that's like less than Lunging, less than... I think it's okay, actually. You think that's fine? I'd much rather see Death to deal double damage. I think that's the best. The only thing is, like, Flay is gonna outscale them all because Flay is infinite, like, uncapped. And the chance for hitting twice or to deal double damage is kept at 100. So Flay is the best again. I don't think Bash is gonna take a W with this. Okay, so the Barb got like some stuff cut in half, bro. Yo, look at the overpower nerf. Damage from lightning bolt from 200 also cut in half. Damage from werebear overpower cut in half. Earthen strength bonus got a new temper. Wait, what about the generic overpower stuff? Is that also nerfed? Aye. Ultimate damage, big nerf. Wait, where the hell is overpower? God, there's so many. This all nerfs. Actually, this is a buff. Close getting a buff. Overpower from 140 to 80. And this is on top of all the other overpower nerfs. All res from 32 to 17. Wait, this is gonna like area sparing? Yo, they're going from, they're gonna half the res. Melted Heart gets a change as well. I wish they would do more changes to the Mythics. Man, dude. Lokren also got a nerf. Yeah, Mjolnir, we already knew. If they fell their walls, breach their gate. Rakanov's Wake also getting a nerf. Ramalaldi gets overpower adjustment. Okay, that's not a big deal. Sevan Sontag nerf, Viranthia nerf. Third Blade. Third Blade also gets a nerf. Umba Crooks gets a buff. Twin Strikes. Yeah, this is a big nerf, man. Look at the new ugly bastard. While Wrath the Berserking is active, your direct damage. Holy nerf, dude. So not only do you need Wrath of the Berserk, you also need it active. Oh man, like all the ancient builds, like you can forget about this. That's crazy nerf. You don't need it on the bar. I was like kind of hoping like maybe you need it on the bar, but you need to be in Wrath of Berserking to even get the bonus. Holy smokes. Yeah, this is bad. Oh, that's a big nerf, man. Like, you can't play this on Earthquake at all anymore. I don't understand. Like, this kind of helmet was like so nice on bar, but now, oof. Like, unless you have Perma-Wrath, this is like unplayable. Okay, Jens Blessing gets a nerf. They already hinted at this. 35 to 20. This item is worthless. There we go. Oh, these were the infinitely stacking rogue gloves. Look, this item is worthless. Some people still had this. This was the infinite damage rogue. Look at all the implicit changes. Dot buff. X is going up. They are changing all the implicits. Bows. Yeah, bow's getting a nerf. I mean, this is mostly nerfs. Crossbow is going down big time. This is like a additive stat squish. Where's the Bob stuff? Where's mace? We need mace. Mace. What? Bro. Wait, this is what? Where's two hand? Bro, look at the mace. It goes from 200% to 60. Sayonara. Bro, what? Guys, don't forget, this is on top of the overpower nerfs. Maces, man. Yo, even pole arms are getting the short end of the stick. Okay, staff is going up a bit. Sword's going down. Wait, we were not even at... Yo, 200 mace from 400% to 130. Oh, what? Oh my god, like, what? That's almost divided by 4. Bro, what? Man. Sword's also getting a nerf. From 115 to 100. Okay, 15% nerf. That's not that crazy. And these boots, I don't know. Halo of the Father. Unlocks the new salvage look. Oh, they're already adding the new cosmetics. What is this? Archetype Cache. Grants a legendary item as the temper manual from the archetype of your class. Oh, this is just the PTR cache, I think. Yo, this is the new PTR cache. Contains a great deal of layer keys. Nice. Infernal Compass cache. Sigil cache. Season currency cache. Bro, those overpower nerfs, man. Ruby Jeweler cache. Wait, Brimstone. Is this a new pet? No, this already exists. Horadric Fill. Use it to upgrade your Horadric spellcraft and arcana. Okay, these are the sigils. Sapphire Jeweler cache. Horadric's cache. Yo, we're getting new elixirs. Look. Yo, there's new elixirs, bro. 10% more XP. 25 gold. 15% more Optoxide. Monster kills in nightmare dungeons are escalating nightmares. What? Escalating nightmares and can drop Horadric fields. 25%. Yo, there's a favor. This is probably the reputation. 25% reputation elixir. That should be very good. Yeah, Holy Bolt elixir comeback. Oh wait, I should link this. Yeah, we can put this in the planners. Horadric Jewels full data mine.
this. Man, Fiend of Bog, they're just gonna bring it back. Wait, this is not correct. Shit. This is the old ones. Is it? Yo, they're just gonna reuse the assets or what? Yeah, but they can get other icons. Why does it look so weird? Did you see the overpower nerfs, man? I mean, Hydra is gonna instantly one-shot Belial anyways. New horse. Book of Cain. What the fuck is this? Yo, what? I think this is already gonna be the new pets, guys. Baby goat? Yo, guys, we're gonna get a goat. Okay, we're gonna be using the goat. Baby gold in the data mine. Easy win. Reputation cache, okay. Wait, Quacks is getting changed? Casting a skill? Okay, it's just... No, never mind. Yo, you know it, guys. Look. We will be able to farm Mythic Uniques confirmed next season. So the scrolls that we have right now, look, they listened. There's like different tiers of scrolls now. You can get 250 or 100. So you'll be able to like keep making a new character and getting that. So that's gonna be like ultra mythic farms. Yo, these are all the nerfs here. Yo, why are they nerfing this? Like, even damage while fortify is getting a nerf. Look at these nerfs, man. Oh, bro. Even the Spiritborn is getting a nerf. Familiar damage getting nerfed. Lightning Spear damage getting nerfed. Holy shit, dude. Damage while swapping weapon is getting a nerf. Ha. Huh. Yeah, the bash is getting a big change too. Shape-shifting is getting a nerf. The overpower is getting nerfed big time, dude. Man, the overpower implicit on a mace is like divided by 4. Here, guys, this is the new overpower value. Oof. Yeah, man. 85%, boys. Not even worth equipping. Yeah, I mean, I would always take like Vern damage over it. Like, Vern is so much easier to achieve, right?
Yeah, that's big nerfs. Okay. Well, at least this is gonna be a tooltip now. Which is pretty good. Wait, is this new? Ice Blade nerf. Or does this already exist? Fuck, I'm on Barb now. Brah. Yo, is this new, guys? Ice Blade cap. No, man, the sorceresses, bro. Was this in the patch note? I don't remember reading any of this, dude. Maybe it was too much. Oh, fuck, dude. Ay. Okay, guys. So since Mekuda and Cody, you are here. So how are you taking... So we were discussing this earlier. Critical hits with Lightning Spear cause the spear to arc to the target, dealing 60x of normal damage. So is this gonna do 100% of the damage to the first target, or is it gonna do 60% of the damage? Because if it does 60%, then this is getting like crazy nerf, because we are like basically getting 60, let's say we do 100 damage, then we get 60, and then we're only getting a 1.4 on the 60. That means we're doing 84% of our original damage. It's going to 0. Yeah, I mean, that's true. So, like, if you're equipping this aspect, you're just losing damage. Only the arcs. The first hit you think is still 100. I think I could like read it, understand it both ways. So if you crit, you do less damage after. It's gonna do 0 damage. So this is still like 100x nerf or something. Nah, but Lightning Spear is still gonna do like pit 90 easy, I think. Like even if they nerf it by 100, you're still gonna do like pit 100 almost. Maybe like pit 90 something. That's still gonna be at least A tier. Like they did nerf this aspect 100x, but it's still gonna be an A tier build. Yeah, like as high as clear, of course. Like that's A tier. That's crazy though. So Lightning Spear is still actually pretty good. What about when the weapon is on a two-hander? Yeah, then you're going from 60 times 1.8. And then you're getting an 8% damage increase. Boo-hoo. Two-handed weapon, you get 8% damage increase. Great. Yeah, I mean, that's A tier Mekuda. Yeah. I think pit 100 are gonna be hard on Lightning Spear, but we'll see. I mean, we haven't considered the season powers. Like, boys, we're getting a ton of powers. Is it updated now? Ah, beautiful. Okay, guys, the stuff is there now. If you just F5 it. Is it all there? I think they eventually gonna nerf this. This is too strong, I think. This is like a big outlier. Bloody Charm, I think it's way too crazy. I'm still hoping they might nerf this. It's too strong. Oh, this also has the icons now. Cataclysms are still looking a bit weird. SORC is gonna love this one. Yeah, I think we're gonna make a quick update video. Like, there is a lot of nerfs, man, that we didn't even know about. Especially the ice blades. Like, I felt that was... That's crazy, man. Sorcerer is getting more and more caps. Unlucky. It's a needed nerf. Well, I don't know why they're nerfing ice blades though. No empathy. We were like discussing this earlier and people didn't know, man. Like we had to ask XAI for the right answer, man. Like people were saying, ah, you can have 8 lightning spears. No, you can have 10. No, you can have 12. No, you can have 16. No, it's unlimited. Like, ah. It's 12? Yeah, I mean, it clearly says that it's 12. Dude, it was actually crazy early on. Do I have a mace? Yes, I do. Okay, perfect. So right now... Oh man, this is gonna be insane, dude. It's here. $280. Wait, that's a polearm. Hello, we need mace. Please. There it is. Bro, they're gonna clean house, man. The implicit gonna go from 400 to 100. Positive stream, aspirational T4 content. Wait, okay, so I misunderstood it then. So right now in the game, is Ice Blades capped? Like in Season 8, is it already capped? Or not? It already is? Okay, so this is just clarification. Since forever? I remember it was uncapped when I played it last, like really played it. Like, I don't know, Season 1 or maybe on launch. I was cooking with North while having like infinite ice blades. I remember that. But yeah, okay, maybe that was like 1.5 years ago. Fuck. Okay, it might have been. Nah, this was not early access. This was like way later. Whenever they put the attack speed, the cooldown resets. In the beginning, it didn't even have cooldown resets on Ice Blades, bro. But also, Hydra getting base damage up. It has definitely not always been like that, no. Well, not when I played it, like, first. There was no cap. Also, the same on Lightning Spear, bro. Lightning Spear wasn't capped. What are you talking about? Like, Lightning Spear had no cap. People were having, like, what, 55 Lightning Spears or some bullshit? The same for the Ice Blades. I mean, I don't know about 55, but there was definitely a lot of Ice Blades, I remember. I thought it was capped at 60. Wait, Mekuna, how many Lightning Spears did you had at a time? Like 60, 55, 60, something like that. Yeah, 60 spears. Maybe it was even more. That was not so long ago. What are you guys saying? That was like season 4 or 5 or some bullshit. Yeah, infinite. Okay. Just capped by how much the game can handle, bro. At least 4. What is primordial? Do they already cap Enlightenment? No, familiar. There's no familiar caps? I don't think so, actually. Good days. Holy caps, bro. Arglash SORC comeback. No cope. Oh man, we want to see Arglash SORC, bro. That'd be sick. Wait, can we go back to the goat? Baby goat. Yes. Man, we need the gold, dude. They also confirmed the rep cache making the comeback. New elixirs. Wait, does this not work? I'm just gonna highlight some stuff. I don't think we need this Karen end boss anymore. Hydra! Wait, we need this. This is the Masterworking patch notes. Lightning Spear we don't need. Okay, flavor, but the ugly bastard change is very bad, man. That's like a full cap confirmation. Ice Shard SORC season. I think the Hunter is still gonna be good. More Druid nerfs, man, with this. I don't understand like why this is like structured in this way with all the nerfs. Man, the overpower nerfs are just nuts, dude. Banished Lords also getting a bit of a nerf. Crafting recipes. Yeah, we kind of knew the Deathless Visage nerf. Asu, less rest. Like everything gets less. Yeah, Indra's memory. Lockrons, less rest. I don't understand, like Ramaladi. Why does this still have overpower? It makes no sense. The Rakanov getting like a 40% reduction in res. Pain G's. Fractured Winter Glass also gets reduction. Wait, they're generically? It's gonna be very hard to hit the all res cap now, no? It looks like... Wait. Did they nerf it on all the amulet implicits? Melted Heart. It is all bullshit. Did they generally nerf the amulet implicit? They're gonna give us more res, but they nerfed all the res implicits. I don't know about rings. They like big number squish actually. Three pieces of gear with all res. Yeah, look at area sparing. Look, you're going from 35 to 20. That's like 40% reduction. That's a big reduction. They've been cooking on this though. I need the overpowered recipe. Where is it? I don't even know what it's called. Is it not Worldly's Fortune? I haven't found this. It's called Worldly Finesse. So can we just search for this? Berserking Finesse. Fuck, are they all called Finesse? Read it. I think the Mason implicit is crazy. This is gonna be okay. Bash is gonna be the weakest, but it's okay. No, this is so brutal, bro. Man, I think the implicit is even crazier, dude. Like, the implicit nerf seems even crazier. I have these all open. What? Crit DMG is also going down. Dude, like on top of this 80%, like this is like going from 400 to 130, dude. Why do you even want to play a maze anymore? Like you just play a sword, it's fine. Like that also goes down. The crit DMG also gets nerfed a bit. Bows are getting nerfed. Sorcerer is getting a bit of a buff actually. Okay, I think we'll make a quick video. That's too crazy. Maybe I should move to the other side. What do you think? We move here? I think it's better. Bro, that's some crazy stuff, dude. Oh, this is 300. That's crazy. I do have a video here on that part. I mean, guys, it's PTR, right? We can always give feedback. The death of overpower, guys. The funeral. The funeral is here. De bury. The funeral, boys. It is what it is. I mean, it's an 80% nerf, and then the additive is divided by 3, roughly. That's crazy. Yeah, SORC is gonna be crazy, guys. Yes, of course. It's not all doom and gloom. SORC is actually strong. A death trap is not gonna be a deadly trap. It's gonna be a slightly deadly trap. Slightly hazardous trap, guys. Yeah, we'll give a lot of feedback on this. We'll see. Why is it not left aligned? It's weird. We will quickly talk about stuff, guys. I'm going to make a quick summary of all the changes that are undocumented. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The PTR for Season 9 is now available to download, and with it, Wowhead here has data mined the entire client, and there are a bunch of more nerfs that they didn't mention in the patch notes here. For example, the overpower is gonna get nerfed a lot. We're gonna get the worldly finesse here is going down from about 300 to like 80. Actually, I think that's wrong. Okay, wait, we gotta restart. What the fuck is this? Word temper. This is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. This is overpower. Take 2, guys, take 2. We're only gonna do 2 takes, max. Where's this shit? Brown, there's too much overpower nerfs, dude. This is the Banished Lords. I should probably just look for Tempering. Is it just called Temper? We also have the value on this. We need a generic temper. I think this is useless. Yo, the basic damage is going down too. I didn't even see this. Look at the basic skills. Ultimate damage, basic skills, fortify, overpower. It's all going down. I didn't even see the basic nerfs. Sun Rune. Yeah, I mean, they also nerfed some of the multipliers that you get from overpower, like Decimator, like for other stuff. That's gonna be pretty wild too. Okay, we'll start one more time. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The PTR for Season 9 is now available to download here in the Battle.net launcher for Tuesday, and Wowhead has data mined the entire client and posted the changelog here with a bunch of changes to all the class and a lot of undocumented changes that we have not seen in the patch notes here, such as big nerfs coming to all the temper recipes. I think we're going to get somewhat of a stat squish of additive damage here. Crit damage is getting nerfed. Basic skill temper here is getting a big nerf from 115 to 65. Ultimate damage temper is getting yet another nerf. Fortified temper is getting a nerf. Overpower is getting one of the most massive nerfs on top of the 80% that they already talked about. We are looking here at the 200 mace implicit, and you know, before the patch here it had 400%. If you're looking here, 400% overpower damage, and this is going down almost divided by 4 to just 130 overpower damage now after the nerfs. We have changes here to some of the Mythic stuff. We have all res nerfs, for example on Ariad's Bearing and on lots of the generic stuff here. Banished Lords is getting an overpower nerf. We're also getting some minor buffs here to close damage, but most of this is nerfs. The Yen's Blessing is also getting a nerf. Fractured Winterglass, like implicit all-res on amulets, is getting a nerf. In general, it's going to be much harder to reach your all-res caps. You see all the all-res got nerfed here, and a ton of more new unique changes that they have not listed in the patch notes, as well as some of the new elixirs here that have been data mined, where you get reputation. We also have some stuff for the scrolls. We have Obduc side elixirs, so this is going to be very nice for pit farming and stuff. This is the new Horadric elixirs here. Then we also get the Horadric jewels data mines here, a ton more stuff for the Horadric powers, and also data mine of new pets. There's like a baby goat common pet here that is coming, so you can get a gold in the game. We'll talk about all of this and the diff to the current patch notes that Blizzard has posted, and we just got all the info here in the planner updated as well with some nice Season 9 builds. I'm going to link that below too. And yeah, let's just get into it here. So there's like a ton of changes coming. We're going to start on the top here. This is like all the class changes here that you can see here in a nice little embeds here. So you can already see like kind of the new Enlightenment passive and a ton of the new stuff here. Some surprises for me was there was clarification here that the Lightning Spear is kept and that the Ice Blades are kept. This is already in the game, but you can just see them here. Like it's gonna like transparently tell you. So that's a cool win for the patch for sure. And you can just see like all the changes here, like with the new embedded stuff here. But if we're getting to the nitty-gritty here and starting on the temper changes, you can kind of see here, we're going to be starting with the Barb, and then we're going to get into the generic stuff. So you see on the Barb, there is a lot of nerfs to basically all the additive damage. Sometimes there's a small buff here, but the biggest ones here that stood out to me is Warcry additive nerf. So it goes from 100% to 65%. And then I think the biggest one here is Wrath of the Berserk, actually going down from 160%. So if I go in the game right now and I masterwork this as Wrath of the Berserk, you see here 320%. If I want to masterwork this on my weapon, 320% Wrath of the Berserk damage is active. And this is going to get like down to like 80% here. On a 200, it's still going to be 160. But that is a crazy nerf to the additive damage on all the Barb stuff. And to me, this is a lot of like damage while Tuesday, because Barb specifically, we're going to talk about all the classes, but Barb specifically lost all its multiplicative scaling with this additive stuff. So this is basically all just damage percent. Like all of this could just be damage percent basically, but you have damage while brawling, damage with Dust Devil, damage over time, damage berserking, damage mastery, damage while Wrath of the Berserker is active, damage with Warcry, and all these numbers have been like flatlined and adjusted as in nerfed way down. Some of the more underwhelming stuff got also like a 5% buff here, but mostly it's nerfs. And to me, this is just like more damage while Tuesdays. Like if it's not going to be any multiplicative scalers, I don't really understand why we even need all this like damage on Tuesdays. They've memed on this so much, but this is basically just down additive, and all the numbers are relatively the same. So it doesn't really matter what you choose. In some way, it's damage on Tuesdays 2.0, I feel, and I think they could like streamline this a lot more, because all this is basically just going to be additive damage percent in the end, with some conditions to it. And then looking on the Druid here, also getting hit very hard. Lightning Bolt is coming down from 200, just cut in half to 100%. So this is like for all the Cataclysm Druids out there. That's going to get like a big adjustment down. And then we obviously here have the overpower stuff here that is getting down, also halved here. This is the overpower when werebear is, when you're in werebear form. So this is also like massively adjusted down, down, down. Small little buff here for the Earthen Strength percent. This is a new temper that's going to give you some big damage. And I think on the Barb, I kind of forgot, we also know about the Bash temper. I'm not sure if it's here, but we have the Bash temper changes somewhere in here as well. Okay, you can see it here. So the Bash temper is 20% cleave. This one is gone. And I think it's now Bash dealing, no, hitting twice. So this is the new Bash temper. The old one where it cleaves is deleted. And the Bash temper is now chance to hit twice. And this is kind of in line if I'm going in game and I'm tempering, you know, like the other stuff here. Frenzy, lunging strike. Like if this is on a one-hander, it's all in the 30-35% range. So Bash cleaves, or Bash now hits twice, is one of the weaker ones. Flay is still better, but I think we're still going to have like a decent Bash build. But the problem is this is going to be kept at 100%, while Flay obviously just gets duration, so this stacks indefinitely, right? Yeah, the Druid overpower stuff. Necromancer, also a lot of the overpower nerfs here coming to the entire class. This is like throughout the board, basically being nerfed on overpower. There's like some slight buffs to the summon damage and stuff. But yeah, you can see here the overpower blood is getting divided by 2 as well. So that's not going to be that crazy anymore. On the Rogue, there's not all too many changes. Some nerfs, some small buffs here. Like here, damage next at health after entering stealth. This one gets reduced from 300% down to just 100%. So divided by 3 here on the additive damage on the rogues as well. And then there's still like sorcerer stuff. I think like lightning spear got a nerf here on top of all of the stuff. Shocking gets down. Hydra damage gets nerfed. Lightning spear damage gets nerfed by 40%. And just a ton of nerfs here. The lucky hit gets a bit improved, but the additive damage in general comes down a lot. And even on the Spiritborn, there are some small buffs, but also some nerfs here to some of the stuff here, like vulnerable damage is getting a nerf. The generic stuff is getting a nerf. And then you see here the generic stuff here. This is for Melted Heart, I believe, is getting a bit of a change. And here are the generic changes here. So the biggest one, like I said in the intro, crit damage nerfed. Basic skill damage nerfed. Core skill a bit buffed. Ultimate damage nerfed. Damage while fortify. I don't even know. Like this one also got a big nerf from 100 to 60. Almost cut by 2. So there's a lot of nerfs there. And then overpower, of course, here the biggest one, 140 to just 80%. Yeah, that's going to be brutal. And then you can see here the generic res roll on all the uniques got almost cut in 2. You go from like 30% now to 17%. Generic damage gets a little bit of a buff here, but a lot of nerfs overall. Then we have some minor change here to Melted Heart. This is not a big deal, just wording change. And then we have it here, Barbarian stuff. So the Ariad's Barbarian, you can see it in action here. It goes from 35 res down to 20. And with the implicit nerfs, the res cap is going to be very hard to reach, I feel. We'll see on the PTR. Good thing is we can give feedback on this. Yeah, Banished Lord implicit got a bit nerfed. What else we have here? So some small buffs here for daggers, getting more additive damage. Very small, minor things here though. And it basically just keeps going like this, right? Like there's like a lot of additive change. I'm going to link the full patch notes below. And also funny enough here, Malaldi also getting a bit of an overpower nerf. We have like all the new stuff here, the new books here to craft the new Hoedric powers here on Tuesday. Shut of the Run Seal got another nerf on the implicit a little bit. This is just minor things here. But then here, Yen's Blessing again from 35 Ores down to now 20. And then you still, some people still have this like infinite damage gloves that was just a placeholder. This one has been deleted. The item is now worthless. Some people still have this from Season 8. And this was doing infinite damage on the rogues. That's also been gone in a way. And yeah, you can see then here the implicit. So there's implicit changes. Damage over time is a bit buffed. Bows are getting a nerf. The implicit bows goes from 115 down to 100%. Crossbows also nerfed. The vulnerable damage. Daggers a bit buffed. Yeah, focus has the unique one. And then here maces. This is probably the biggest one. So 100 mace, guys, from 130 to 50 divided by 2.5 or something. Vulnerable damage on pole arm also goes down. You go from 115 to 100. So all the implicits pretty much nerfed. Some minor buffs here. Swords also nerfed. The most popular ones basically. 200x with dot damage, actually a bit buffed. So I think it's going to be the season of the dots, especially with some of these crazy dot multipliers that you have here. If you're playing the Flay Barb, for example, you have this one here that makes your Catalyst basically into a Rupture with the Saffron Gizmon. And you also have the Tyrant Bane, basically Bane of the Stricken, like significantly buffing all the dot builds. So that's going to be pretty insane. 200x nerfed. And then here, the biggest one, guys, the Maze. 400% down to 130. You can see how this crazy implicit is here. So you have 400%. That's one nerf. So you're going down to 100. And then if you were, you know, masterworking the overpower here. Let me see if we have that here. So if you're masterworking the overpower, this one also got more than cut in half. So this is the OG plan. You see 170, 110, 280, and it's now going to be like 100%. So you're going down from like 400 plus 300, like 700 overpower is going to go down to like 200 or something. So like you're going to be losing a lot on overpower. And basically the new overpower is basically as valuable as crit damage now. And then just take crit damage, right? Summon damage gets a bit of a buff. Also, I like this on the maces. That's pretty cool stuff. But yeah, throughout the board, massive nerfs here to all of this additive. It's almost like a bit of a stat squish. People have been asking for this. Then there's some sigils here, data mined. Okay, there's a jewelry cache. We already know about this. Then there are the elixirs here. So there's an XP elixir. Usually, I think it's 6%. Now there's a 10% multiplier. Then there is a gold find elixir. Pretty cool if you like lacking gold. There's an Obduxite elixir. This is going to be only for Nightmare Dungeons though, so you probably can farm like some good Obolts here. And keep in mind the Obolts is buffed like crazy, so that's a good gun buff for you. Then we have monster kills, can drop Horadric Files. This is going to be pretty nice. And then we also have more Horadric Favor, guys. So this is going to allow us to basically get some of the reputation, I think, for the season board. And combined with this, there's also new scrolls here, scrolls of Horadric knowledge. So this to me kind of confirms that we will still be able to farm mythic uniques like once every like 10 minutes we can get a spark by just creating a new character. They're not getting, or they're keeping these scrolls in the game where you can exchange Horadric knowledge, I guess, when you max all your powers. Just like in the current season, what you do with the Spectral Ashes. So once you have maxed all your powers, you can convert that Spectral Ash into reputation with those scrolls. And I think it's going to be the same thing. So that means a free Mythic Uniques in the new season for everybody as well. It's going to be not a problem to get them. I already made a video about that. You can just exchange the scrolls on a new character and basically get a free spark every time, every 10 minutes. So this looks to stay in the game. I kind of like this. It's going to make it very easy for people to get their Mythics, basically. So that's pretty cool. Then we were at the elixirs here. Then there's also like all these Horadric jewels data mined, basically, like how they look and stuff. And then, yeah, we have the Bloody Charm. This is like the catalyst stuff that we've been playing here. I think this is one of the very strongest ones. Like, it reduces your cooldown and it also executes the enemies at certain life. So this is like the Wandering Death power just on crack. Like, because if you are executing enemies, it also reduces your cooldown by 2 seconds. So that's going to be completely wild for like Sorcerer and like pretty much all the other classes as well. Bloody Charm. I think this is going to be one of the most craziest ones here on the PTR. And then like you have a ton more, of course. What else we have? The Journey Cache, okay. Book of Cain, some stuff here. I don't know exactly what this all is going to be. Yeah, we have the Reputation Caches here for the Season Journey. Quaxrune is getting a bit of a wording change. Nothing too crazy. And then here you can see them listed again here. You see like all the nerfs here summarized basically for all the tempering recipe. And yeah, I think at the very end here we have the overpower one. Worldly Finesse. So this is the new one here. 85% overpower, guys. So almost the same value as Crit DMG. That's going to be pretty wild. And then we have the gold here. So these are some of the new pets here. We have like an Ammon. We have a Demon Goat. This is going to be probably the coolest one. We have Little Marley. We have the Baby Goat. And I don't know what this is. But there's a ton of stuff basically here that's coming. And yeah, we'll see what all these nerfs are gonna be on the PTR. Again, we can give a lot of feedback. I think it's gonna be very hard to reach res cap, and overpower, guys, is nuked. You have the 80% nerf that they talked about, and on top of this, they nerfed all this additive overpower. That's gonna be pretty wild. So there's a lot more nerfs. We will see how it's gonna turn out on the PTR, but basically none of the S tier builds have survived. But there's also positive stuff to look forward, guys. I'm very much looking forward here to rock the Hydra SORC. This is already a very strong build right now in this season that can already clear Pit 100 and is only going to get stronger. And hopefully there's more of this positive stuff come the PTR here in just a few days. I'm going to link the Wowhead data mine below, guys. Let me know what you think in the comments. In general, guys, it's a nerf fiesta. And we will see what survives and if we can even comfortable do Pit 100. But we'll see. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff to figure out and to min-max, especially with these crazy powers here. So one of them here like actually disables the monster resistance auras and stuff. So there's some pretty cool stuff. We're looking forward to test it all live here on Tuesday. Take it easy, my friends. GG. Yeah, lots of nerves. 320. Okay, that's actually 15 minutes. Oh, this is the data mine. This is the way. Yeah, here's the data mine, guys, from Wowhead. More than one build. I think there will be. That's gonna be a cool thing, yeah, having a bit more options. I hope the game is gonna be more balanced, but we'll see. Did anyone do the math on the res? I think it's going to be extremely difficult to get the max res now. I also didn't fully understand if they nerfed all the amulet implicits. I felt that was missing. Do you guys see the amulet implicits? You don't see any implicit nerfs for amulets. I think it is. Like, look, this got nerfed by 2. All the amulet stats got nerfed. Like, at least the unique ones. And all the other stuff here from 35 to 20, man. And then this is like just lower base is gonna result in so much less res. I mean, they did nerf all the unique amulets. They all went from 12 to 10. Here, you see lock rounds, for example. Wait, it's not the implicit actually, is it? No, it's the roll on it. Okay, maybe not. Rakanov Wake, yeah, big nerf. It gives you 20 res. I don't know how much this is going to be masterwork, but not a lot. Actual conduit got nerfed. Yeah, let me know what else you spot. The data mine is so huge. But what is nerfed here? It's just different. It's just the wording that's changed. No. Two-railed smite. I'm gonna be back in a second. Yeah, let me know if you spot some more stuff. How powerful the season theme is. I mean, we kind of know. Like, we can, like it's all data mined now. We know all the stuff. Like, we can kind of cook everything. Of course, there's some mechanics that we don't know for sure. But I doubt it's going to be a big change for that part. But yeah, we'll see. I'm going to be back in a second. I got some fruits. Some strawberry and pineapple. The overpower snapshot is not nerfed on the druid, but on the sorcerer they nerfed it. Cataclysm druid, the snapshot is intended apparently. I think it just promotes shit gameplay, but it is the intent. They said it. I made a summary here. I just wish they would fix the snapshot on druid as well, and then buff the class accordingly, right? Because Cataclysm is just going to stay a snapshot build. So here, Fractured Winter Glass. It's not the implicit actually. It's the stat rest that got nerfed. Yeah, Druid needs all the help they can get, but I still don't think they should snapshot. So also I can do pit 100 right now, so it's getting like a 10x or something. It's gonna be pretty strong. We could attempt to calculate it, but I think the 10x. Okay, maybe there's something like we'll see on the PTR, bro. I don't know. The implicit is just 50% damage. You can almost do pit what 60. No, what? We can just speed farm that content. I mean, at least on. You mean on Hydra? No, it's just a speed farm on Hydra. I have to build right here.
And this with scuffed weapon, like we can just... I mean, this build's crazy strong, dude. Okay, Lilith was a bit tough. So you see, you can just place the Hydra. Okay, I didn't switch my weapon. Never mind. Forgot to switch the weapon to the Hydra weapon. I mean, it's scuffed anyways. So this is the weapon we play. Hydra have 8 heads. I don't think the diamond gen got... we can actually check. I don't think it was. Like, you can check the data mine yourself. So we can just, like, summon the Hydras. And they're already going to be melting everything, look. I don't know, you must be playing, like, some very weird setup if you can't do pit 60. This is already pit 69. And, I mean, the Hydra just one-shots everything. Like, once I place them, like, look. They just get eaten. They're eating them for breakfast. Can't even click. Leveling SORC when you do have mythics? I mean, you just ask a friend. He does like one pit run for a few pit runs for you. But else you can just always play Fireball. Like, it's gonna be super easy. You're not gonna get much of a problem with that. I didn't even change the enchantment, I think. We might still have the wrong enchantment. But it's already a solid build right now. We saw it clear Pit 102, T4 Lilith. Like, all that stuff is fine. I'm not even sure if I'm going to play Barb first or if I'm going to make a Hydra first. I think I'm more hyped about Hydra, actually. Look, they're eating the boss, man. They're eating the pets. Oh, I didn't even switch. Ah, fuck, dude. Okay, I did some wrong stuff. That was not even the right setup. I didn't realize I did some bullshit testing. Hydra enchantment. The Hydra is the winning sniffers. What about Ores Incense? They got nerfed too? I don't think so. It was not in the data mine. We don't know what all the builds are that are going to be fun. We just don't know yet. But Hydra gonna for sure be a fun build, like at least to me. There is Maiden. They couldn't even kill it, lol. No, she did. She just got one shot by the Hydra. Like, the Hydra just eat her. The Hydra just eat everything. Like, as soon as something gets on the screen, like, the Hydra just eats it. Like, here, look at the Hydra just eat everything. Like, definitely one of the coolest. Hydra is very good for single target, yes. Look, we can just do this, so we just camp here. Wait, there's a Doomsayer in the middle of this? What the F? Yeah, it's pretty chill. We can just chill here. Look, the Hydra just shoots everything. I don't know why the fuck they are shooting there. Like, what is there? Disrupting aspect is on the weapon. Because it is the most value aspect that you can get. Exclamation mark Hydra. Like, I have a video explaining it as well. Like, it's just simple to the biggest multiplier. Nah, evade tempering on amulet, it makes us a bit slower, but you need to triple crit the boots. Like, you see, my boots here, I don't have triple crit, but if you get a triple crit there, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, the boss powers don't do anything. And you also get new boss powers. Like, this test is invalid because we're not on the PTR. Like, if you want to make that argument, of course. Wait, how long does this thing last, bro? Okay, there we go. Like, we don't have the PTR, so obviously it's not, like, exactly how it's going to be. This is going to be way stronger. Love some of the comments, man. I think the new power is actually going to be stronger than the boss powers, even. So we have that going for it as well. Wait, why is there like Doomsayers in the same pixel as this? Piranha Monkey is a funny one. I don't really want to stay there again, like it's too boring. The Hydras are eating good. But we can just take this while the Hydras just take it down. Behelit. Oh, there's a goblin here. Let's eat it. Okay, look, it's gonna spawn the big hellfire guy. Maybe. Okay, there it is. Boom, dead. Is he not dropping a Behelit? I wanted more Behelits. Invalid test, not on the PTR. It's the crazy thing, like you can just loot this chest and the Hydra is just gonna shoot everything down while you loot. How is the TP CDR so low? Exclamation mark FHQ. We have a lot of cooldown reduction. There's no cooldown on it whatsoever. It's not low, it's 0. I would also say like Diablo 4 and PoE 2. I would say like they are on the like similar visual level. Right? They don't look the same, but about the same. I think graphics is great in both games. Look at the army, man. At least the heart is auto pickup. I like that part. Xal. This build's gonna get so much strong. I think this is gonna be actually a really good build. So chat, should we do Barb or SORC first on PTR on Tuesday? I'm still like debating that. I mean, we can just lock on this character, play the way it is, and see if Hydra is strong. Don't we need to change much? Just need to wait for the buffs. Bearded. Oh wait, Helltide's over. I didn't even see. Look, another Bearded. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Druid first. I don't think it's gonna be a big change anyway. Oh, sorry, not Thursday. Did I say Thursday? I meant Tuesday. The PTR starts. On Thursday, guys. This is gonna be... Okay, what the fuck? Why does it ask me about my... This is gonna be my tier list of builds that I'm gonna be testing. So I think Hydra SORC is the best. Actually, I'm inclined to put Spiritborn above it. That's to say, maybe it's some cope. Yeah, Flay is good. I already have a Flay planner. I think Flay has a lot of stuff going for it. Where to find the list? Exclamation mark sheet. In general, you can find all my planners right here. Wait, why is there not a link here? We haven't only cooked on Spiritborn, SORC, and Barb. I might do some more. But you can already bookmark this, guys. This is where all my stuff. Yeah, and I think it might be this. And we Masterwork the lucky hit. Maybe we should play this overall. Cast lucky hit also boosts this. That's an easy change. I'm not sure. Maybe they fix Pain Gorger. I mean, I was hoping they fixed the bugs on Pain Gorgers, but maybe they didn't. Oh, I still have it off. Thank you, Morty. Activate this again. It's whenever I'm doing a video.
Oh.
Minion Necro will do Pit 100. They're not included here. There. Yeah, Pit 100. So it's like, that's why it's right here. I don't think it's gonna be S tier. But yeah, we're coping. That's why it's in A tier. I mean, this is 105 plus. Like Hydra can kind of already do 100, so it's definitely gonna go higher. But yeah, Blood, I have this as my highest. Okay, I could maybe see this going here. I don't think it's gonna go higher than that though. Hopefully, okay? Yeah, Hydra SORC is almost full mythic. Unique. Sorry, not mythic. Hydra is also a core skill now. Gonna make it pretty cool. But yeah, do you see any other builds with potential, guys? I mean, if you want me to make a build, like I still have to make like the minion stuff and the druid stuff. I don't really know.
Twisting Blade? What did they change? Why would Twisting Blades be good? Why is Twisting Blades good? I mean, it only got nerfed from the key passive, no? Wait, some stuff I missed. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much. Wait, there's no buffs to Twisting Blades. Yeah, so then it's not a build. It doesn't even exist. I mean, like maybe somewhere like in F tier or something. No, I mean S or A tier builds. Like, I don't really like... If the build can't do T4 easy, I don't really have much interest in looking at that. I mean, I could make an Upheaval Barb just to struggle in T4, you know, the same way as I can make a Twisting Blade Rogue. But there's no change to the build, so it's boring. Well, it's nothing new, so it's not really worth testing. Pastor, hey, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Enjoy the Berserk Mount, my friend. You tried a Hydra build in Horde? I mean, we could do a quick Horde if you like. If I have a 6 wafer. I mean, why would it be bad in Hordes? I don't even know what's there to try. Yeah, the Bash Temper is a bit underwhelming. Didn't do Hydra. But yeah, I think we just chill here in the middle and... Yo, this is awesome. Maybe here we have to go a bit to this. Actually, we can place... Maybe we place like one Hydra here, one Hydra here. And then just let them eat. Yeah, like, this is actually going to be a pretty good Horde build, I would say. Yeah, I don't understand. Why would it be bad? I mean, it's not Lightning Spear, of course, but it's also not buffed right now. We're going to get massive Hydra. I think the massive Hydra are going to also have massive AoE. Just massive stuff in general. No, they are not cracking. Click it. The fuck? Please. Thorn Spiritborn could be S tier, yeah. Thorn Spiritborn looking very nice, actually. Yeah, the Hellborn just insta-gib, bro. I mean, now we have to finish it. I need Tempering Scrolls anyways. I can't temper my stuff. How do you get such low cooldown? Exclamation mark FHQ. I have like a... Like, it's like basically a combination between a lot of breakpoints and a lot of stuff. So just... I made the video explaining it like as simple as possible. It's right at the start of the video. Exclamation mark FAQ for frequently asked question. I get this question like, you know, once every half an hour. So that's why I made a video for it. Because the answer is like a little longer. But it's very easy explained there. I mean, just look at the thumbnail. It's great. Yeah, but I make the video so I don't have to answer the same question like 50 times a day, you know? Yeah, the teleport's still gonna be permanent, of course. Bro, what is this? Maybe. Thanks for letting me know. I'll check the Quill Volley. I want to update it for Season 9 anyways. I still don't get how I overpower. You need to activate the orange number. Yes, that's how you overpower. No, but for real, exclamation mark FAQ. Mercy needs to know this. They'll nerf Hydra, I'm sure. Dude, the Hydra is like... They nerfed everything already. Let at least have like 1 or 2 fun builds. Come on. You're already calling it nerf before you even played the build. That's stupid. Can we at least see on the PTR before you're like doomsday saying? There's a lot of nerfs, yes, but there's also like a full new season stuff. Bro, Ollie wants to nerf the Hydra sword, man. Never even played it so far. Bro, what is this? Okay, these are some crappy aspects. But anyways, I just need to get the end. It's just RNG anyway, but I think the kill speed is very good on the SORC. Thank you guys for the gifted sub. Enjoy the Berserk mount, my friends. Trophies. You can just leave the Hydras in here, yeah, and they just blast. Press too many buttons. I mean, the build's insane either way. Trying to find the best possible distribution for the Hydras. Like one on the left, one on the right, and then we just blast. Maybe like this. Then soon we can distribute them all over the whole place. Do you think Hydra will get nerfed? Guys, can we play the PTR? Like, I cannot tell the future. We don't know. What up, King, y'all? Let's go. I'm having a great day, yeah. Well, there's more nerfs today. That was a bit of a bummer. They're nerfing the rest. They're nerfing basic, ultimate, overpower even more than we thought. But again, we will see on the PTR how the balance feels. I'm not the Oracle of Sauerland. I wish. Would that guy just get one shot? How many Hydras do you want? Yes. Maybe just get this guy. Can we just blast this demon? You think the demon has any chance against the Hydras? Okay, when we see the demon, we just instantly blast some Hydras on him. Where's he at? Oh, there. Okay, Hydra. What? The Hydra just ate him. That was uber butcher. Boom, sayonara. The Hydras are going insane, guys. Look at them. How many? Easy T4 horn, man. And this is going to get like a 10x or something in the next patch. And the Hydra going to be freaking big. They're going to be huge. Look, the Hellborn, no problemo. Already 400 ether. This build rocks. Perma teleport like in any good SORC build. Yo, and the Hydra's just eating good, dude. We like it. We like it. Literally insane. Oh, more Hellborn. Dead. They do a ton of burn damage as well. And they can get blue if we have the appropriate ranks. Blue Hydra for us. Let's go. Surely, surely. Okay, eat him. Eat steel. That idiot, man, he poured it into the middle. Insta-death. Oh, the juice. Feel it. Okay, juicy, juicy, guys. Just me and the boys chilling. And also big snake. Let's get it. We just killed that demon. Instantly blast some Hydras. This demon. Instantly blast some Hydras on him. Where's he at? Oh, there. Okay, Hydra. What? The Hydra just... Okay, Hydra. Hydra. What? The Hydra just ate him. That was uber butcher. Boom, sayonara. The Hydras are going insane, guys. Look at them. How many? As well. And they can get blue if we have the appropriate ranks. Blue Hydra for us. Let's go. Hydra. That's good. Us. Let's go. Hydra. Okay, what did we get here? Pans double Gar. Bullshit. Amulet Gar. Bullshit. I don't have any space, so I can't pick shit. Stuff Gar. Bullshit. Wait, that was abundance. Did I pick the scrolls?
Love the content.
This is what we need, the scrolls, bro. Oh, we have 2 scrolls, guys. I never did hordes. So we need it. Hydra. Yeah, guys, here it is. Hydra. Yeah, I mean, I'm using the season power for the current season, but the new season power is arguably even stronger. So yeah, this is the build for the new season. And the season 8 version is also here if you want to play the build right now. Because this build can do pit 100 and everything. It's pretty chill. No, S tier pit level 55? No. That, for sure not. Like, that's 100% wrong. There's already some builds that confirmed can do pit 100. Like, confirmed. Wait, 99%. Hydra. I think I'm the most hyped about Hydra, actually. Too good. Yo, get it, Neville. Lin Sang, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Okay, guys. What build are we gonna do next? We need planners for a bunch of builds. We can do Quill Volley, we can do... Wait, I did Thorns, no? I think I already did Thorns. So Quill Volley, Thorns. We need the Quill Volley version. Dracarys. Mother of Dragons. I already did Thorns. Yeah, Thorns is here. Bleed Barb build, I already have that. It's already here. Flay Barb. This is Bleed Barb. I know, guys. You can see all my builds in always the same link. This is all my builds. Right here. So we could make pure Quill Volley. We can look at mages. Petquake. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know about Rogue. I don't think I'm gonna make any Rogue planner because least played, least favorite class. But Rogue was a lot of fun this season, that's for sure. I just don't really think that Rogue is gonna be great again.
I love Hydra. My very first build was a Hydra SORC.
That's right.
I still remember how I was running from my first butcher while the Hydras killed him. Laughing face.
It's a good strategy, man. And now we go from that to actually one-shotting the butcher with this. This is the Uber butcher. Look at him. That was Uber butcher. Boom. Hydra. What? The Hydra just ate him. That was Uber butcher. Boom. Hydra.
Look, he just instant the Gibbs.
What? The Hydra just ate him. That was Uber butcher. Boom. Sayonara. The Hydras are going insane, guys. Look at them. How many? Easy T4 Horde, man. And this is gonna get like a 10x or something in the next patch. And the Hydra gonna be freaking big. They're gonna be huge. Look, the Hellborn, no problemo. Already 400 ether. This build rocks. It's fucking crazy, man. Bro, Hydra too strong. Let's go. 10x the damage, 10x the speed. No problemo. Or maybe I should actually, like, when they fix the Masterworking, I'm actually gonna get a weapon on Tuesday. Wait, what? Why did it just close? That was my bad. Flay looks nuts again. Yeah, I was hoping, man. And Flay? Only buffs. This is the new Flay. Bro, it's like 5x the damage of Whirlwind. $115, bro. It's absolutely cooked. Why is Quacks on Flay? Yeah, we'll have to see if we have enough resources for this, but I think we do with Moni Lam. This is just fine tuning. Like, we have to see on the PTR. But we do have Groundstorm for Generation plus Rallying Cry plus Lam. I mean, the idea is to spend and generate like all that stuff immediately. But I'm not sure if it's gonna work. We'll see. Like every two times Flay. Yeah, this is gonna work, bro. Look, Moni Lam is gonna give us 100 every 2 hits. And it's 100 divided by 5. It's 20 times. That means we're getting 70 resources, right? 70 resources every second hit. That is amplified by all our resource gen. Yeah, I think we'll be fine, man. Casting a skill other than basic. Yeah, but I mean, we're gonna be shouting. Like, we have Rage of Age, big cooldown reduction. I mean, we need Perma Wrath anyways. So we have like a big cooldown reduction. It's gonna like solve all our problems. Because we Flay, we reduce cooldown with Rage. And we have a ton of lucky. Did I not just change this? Yeah, we have a ton of lucky hits. And the lucky hits also gonna work for this. I think I should make a video about that. What does it mean per skill? Okay, I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's gonna work. Other skill than basic. It's 3 shouts we're gonna spam all the time. It's not too complicated. It's just the same as it works right now. Okay, I don't know. What? I'm so confused what you're talking about, but I think it's gonna work. Like I'm like 99% sure, but we'll see. Maybe it won't work, and then we'll change it. Huh. No, it's like generic multi. All DPS gets increased. Yeah, it's your damage. I mean, the main damage is coming from Flay either way in this build. It's only the trigger. Like, the trigger is another skill, but... The first one. Actually, the more I think about it, this build's fucking good. The more I think about it, this build's gonna be God tier. Yeah, this is gonna be permanent, right? 4 seconds, so that means we have 8 seconds buff total. Easy. Hey, thanks for the drops. Yo, Winsky, much appreciate the support. Yeah, enjoy the Berserk Mount. It's ending next week. If you want to support the stream, guys, and get the Berserk Mount trophy, chance until next week. Thank you very much. We get some stuff out of everything. Should we make another video, guys, about all the basic skill builds? I'm kind of in the mood. Maybe. Should we make like a video for YouTube, like builds I'm looking forward to test, or should it more like basic skills with tremendous potential? Maybe something like this. Are you happy that they listened to and nerf everything? I made a full video about this. I think some of the stuff is definitely over nerfed. But again, that's what the PTR is for. We can use the PTR and give this feedback if it's really the case. I think it is the case, but I don't know for sure. So we'll test it. And then if it is the case, we'll give more feedback. It's also kind of exactly what PTR is there for, you know. Thank you so much, David. Make all the videos. Okay, we'll make the video. I mean, I already post like 2 videos a day right now, or like 1 video, 2 videos a day. I mean, we did post a lot. You look, just today we posted Hydra, we posted a big challenge change nerf. But is there, okay, I would like to do one basic skill build that is not Barb. What would that be? I have a list of all my Season 8 builds, yes. You can even filter them by class. Here's the link, and then you can just click, like, I don't know, if you want to see the bar builds, this is all the bar builds. If you want to see, I don't know, rogue, this is all the rogue stuff. I don't have that many rogue stuff. Then there's a sorcerer. You can even search here, right? If you want to play, like, Quake. This is like the Earthquake builds, or I don't know what you want to play, like Whirlwind. Or you're looking for Death Trap. See, like, it's all here. Okay, this one I can probably delete, actually. That one has full cope. Heartseeker Rogue, but that has no potential, right? I mean, I think if something has potential, it's 2 words. Earth Spike. I mean, Earth Spike got a crazy buff. Thank you, Shocker Troll, for the gifted sub, man. Enjoy the Berserk mount, my friend. Trophies. Shocker Troll with sub to Gunt. PTR vendor. I think we're getting it at the start. Did they say about that, about the PTR vendor? Actually, read this. We have servers for the PTR in North America, Europe, Korea, Japan, South Korea, Australia. Yeah, it doesn't say it's disabled. Use the PTR boost vendor in Kyovershot to aid you. For this PTR, the vendor will be available throughout the entire duration of the PTR. Yeah, right from the start. Mark has received updates on now offering segmented boosts. Okay, wait. The following items are available. Gold, Obols, materials, Masterwork, Temper, layer keys. Ooh, very nice. Tributes, compasses, okay. Great Grand Nightmare Escalation Sigil, runes, aspects, complete the campaign. Yeah, we also have this. Decent arc leveling build. Yeah, but they're not going to buff it too much. How to provide feedback. Report bug. Yeah. The way I understand it, that vendor is going to be there from the start. Like here, this pretty much confirms it. So before, you always had to wait for like 2 days or something before you can do that. That was the reason, like, so people like more focusing on the leveling experience. I actually like that better, because if there's a booster variable, like, not many people are going to test leveling. Excuse me. But yeah, that's just how it's gonna go. I'll probably do a leveling test like towards the end, but I'm also more interested, obviously, what we're gonna do the entire endgame long. Yeah, Shocker, no problem, man. Hydra. Okay, is there an Earth Spike Druid? Does this exist? Do we dare make one? I mean, it gets a 5x. That's not bad. Earth Spike gains bonus damage and launches spikes in a line. This is a big multiplier. Do we dare it and go and do it? Test that. How's next season looking? It's hard to say. There's a lot of nerfs, but there's a lot of cool stuff. We just don't know how strong it's gonna be yet. I would say right now it's like a 7. Maybe a 6. But we don't have all the details. We don't have all the info. You think this is gonna do something? Fuck. It's fridge time, boys. Kyoga, thanks for the prime. I can't click the vendor. I just restart. It turns my sword into my mouse into like a attack button somehow. I think I had this bug once before. Wait, what is this? No, it's fixed. What the fuck was that? Earth Spike. The druids send their regards. You seen this great Paragon board, guys? This is how you build your Paragon boards. It's amazing. Earth Spike. Oh, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. And you think it's gonna do anything on the fridge? Rob is eating good. I don't know, man. I'm kind of hoping that there might be like a viable, you know, druid build that's not complete shit next season. Oh, okay. I mean, Cataclysm is not shit, but it just relies on snapshots, which is not cool. Can this overpower? Is gameplay, right? Oh, 700 damage. Why is there always two numbers? Ah, okay, it's when it's stunned. Bro, this could actually be a build, no? How many multipliers does this have? Earth Spike, big multi. Is there anything else for Earth Spike? Has no one ever played an Earth Spike druid? Earth Spikes. Don't know, 5x, guys. Probably not enough. But this also deals AoE, right? I'm actually eating good. Now we try this on Torment 1. Do you think this can do Torment 1? Surely, surely. I could probably like put Moonrise or some bullshit. Doesn't matter. How does this play? I don't even have a mercenary. Huh. Bro, that shit does no damage. Bro, it's like a naked strong man just throwing some rocks, man. What the fuck? Feel it, Pog. This is like the this is like how I imagine the Earthbenders from the last Avatar. Look, man, he like. Hurr. Yo, maybe this is gonna be like an F tier build. Oh, Pog. You think it has any chance? I'm just punching these, man. My brothers! It's Asphant. Oh my god, man. I keep punching. I'm the Earthbender, guys. I don't think I've ever used the spell in the entire game. Hey, wait, what if I... Bro, what the fuck is this? But this might still be a build, though. Okay, you think we should cook this build? The Earthbending Brothers. It's gonna be XL tier, yeah. I don't know, bro. Would be a nice meta shift to having this like a decent bit, but I feel the AoE is also a bit too small. It would be cooler if it would like cone or something. And you're kind of only hitting stuff in a straight line. There's like 4 rocks, right? Wait, there can be 5. What? That's 3, 4, 6 rocks. 3, 4, 5. It's 6 rocks. So 6 rocks. Be able to tell if we... Yeah, it's 6. So, okay, so let's say we combine this with Grizzly Rage. But it's not possible. If we go Grizzly, we can't use this, can we? Ah, bro. It doesn't work. Would we need the vessel thing? The helm? Where bear? Vasil prayer. Do I have that? course not. Okay, let's cook the build. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's possible. So we call this Earth. Wait, what is it? Spike? What the fuck is it even called? Earth Spike Druid. Season 9 PTR. Copy. Hit 100, that's optimistic. Perfect. Okay, so we play Earth. Spike. Then we rock Moonrise, Adaptability, what else would we rock here? Okay, yeah, we could do this. Maybe it's better. Do we have anything with basic? I don't even know what we play here, bro. And if these don't have any cooldowns, it's pretty good, I would say. Resistant auras. I mean, this could fix vulnerable for us. Okay, don't look at everything yet, guys. Just baseline. Crit chance, lucky hit chance, okay. Obviously I didn't do the skills, so we have... I cannot use Earthbike. I don't even know if the druid has some stuff that makes stuff useful. Core skills deal more damage. Okay, it's not a core skill. Basic skills generate more spirit. That sounds pretty good. Toughness we don't need. I mean, maybe. So this one gives attack speed, right? Okay, but we're gonna be Grizzly Raging. Fuck, does this have rabies, dude? Do we somehow use overpower? Seismic shift, but we already have it as amulet. Why would we put it on the offhand? That makes not so much sense. Is there a temper for Earth Spike? Earth Spike projectiles cast twice. Okay, pretty decent. Man, we need to use the basic skill Boots of the Barb, but we can't. I don't know, man. This is all not done. Blood hole. What's gonna be the last skill? So this needs to be Hurricane, right? Maybe no Cyclone Armor? Or none of this. No bulwark, maybe. I don't know, man. There's too many unknowns here on this build. Does a druid have any good passives that do anything for basic skills? Wait, they buffed abundance, right? Okay, abundance kinda eating okay. This might be too much cope though. Actually, don't even think we need to spend all this much. I don't know what we play here. I'm just gonna put Igni for now. Fury chest. What does it do? I really think that's good. But what is this Urson Strength Temper? Well, we should play that. But then it needs to be an overpower build. And that's nerfed big time. $30x life, 20x damage, 100x overpower. But how do we make it overpower a lot? Who needs defenses? I don't know. We could play Xun, but I don't know. What's the best combination of Xun? Yeah, we need to play this. I have no idea what the best overpower stuff could be. Yeah, Earthbite can OP for sure. I don't know how much damage it does right now. What's the other rank here? Crushing Earth sounds good. Which one's that? Okay. Isn't there like a Grizzly Rage one? $60x. $60x. I don't know. The Fist of Fate could be better than this. Sounds a lot easier. This is a weapon tempo, right? Grizzly Rage duration? Hey, willpower. We'll have quite some rest. Grizzly Rage cooldown reduction. I think the tempo is missing. Necro? I haven't done any Necro stuff. And people convince me to do Druid. I don't even believe in it, man. Paragon board I'm not gonna do. Too complicated. This would be Earth Spike Druid. Maybe we'll list this a bit higher, huh? Think I might be eating good. Yeah, Druid could be the best class, man. Bro, just build. T1 viable. And this is just my Cataclysm killing shit. Guys, T1 viable, I'm telling you. I'm the last Earthbender. Look, it's ramping. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna deal any damage, bro. T1 viable, boys. Fat wood chopper breaking the meta? Come on, don't bully it. This is a hard-working man. Bending the rocks to its will. Little problem, man. It's a druid. He's like sucker punching. Potential, potential. Dude, the druid's been stealing my microphone. And tampering with my internet connection. Anyways, that might be a okay build. It's 5x. Right? Right. 5x buff. Paul. Maybe it's a build, who knows? I think we could probably get more multipliers. I haven't even checked much. Tybot's Will could be big. But then again, we have ranks to a spike. It should be like pretty decent. It's just sad you have to play this helm. Just in order to cast it in Grizzly Rage. $17 damage. Maybe it's gonna do 18. Let's close all this. Maybe talk about some positive builds. So we have Flay, we have Lunging. Do we also do Frenzy and stuff? I think we're gonna make Frenzy Bob next. Just don't see why Frenzy... Maybe Bash. Bash and Frenzy Bob next, guys. Meteor? No. There's no big buffs to Meteor. I think Meteor is gonna be like a B tier build, maybe. Could maybe make it into A tier if lucky. But realistically, no. Realistically, no. Hold up, Bob is a bit resident sleeper, a little bit. Look at this. Do you look at some SORC stuff? I think I'm gonna get a quick snack, and then we'll look at Frenzy Bob. We'll look at, yeah, basically the different Bobs. So you guys, this is the Hydra SORC. I'm gonna be right back in a few minutes. We're gonna do Frenzy and Bash Bob. I'm just gonna like take a quick snack, like 5-10. Hydra sorcerer. Look at this Hydra sorcerer from the current season. You have so many heads, and the Hydras are eating up Uber Lilith, and soon we're gonna have one big Hydra. And there's also already a pit clear 102 here with the Burn Hydra sorcerer. And there's even a boss kill here on pit 102, going crazy for the Burn Inferno Hydra. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The Hydra is gonna get an amazing buff in Season 9, getting insane multipliers. We get a new amulet, and we also get a new aspect here, allowing the size and the damage to go crazy. This is one of the most exciting builds here, in my opinion, that I'm mostly looking forward to play here for the new season. We're gonna look into it. Even right now, guys, you can just, you know, summon your Hydras, and they're already eating pretty good. And this all is with only 8 heads, because I didn't want to like spend all the Masterworking. This is already with 8 heads, and you can get up to 12 here. And we're gonna have an entire Hydra army here that's gonna attack. And once I'm like also pushing like all my other buttons, this already is hitting for quite some decent numbers. And it looks like this build is gonna get a 20x. So we can perma-teleport, and we can summon Hydras here all the time. And those Hydras gonna be like basically one massive Hydra in the coming patch, and they're gonna have more multiplicative damage the more heads we have here. And this is gonna be a super exciting build, I hope. And I wanna like show you here the planner real quick, and some of the challenges this build has, but also crunch some of the numbers here, how crazy it gets. So the main attraction, guys, is this new amulet here. We already have the planner updated, and the planner is here, as well as crazy dot damage buffs. But the Ophidian Iris, I hope I pronounced this correctly, this is actually super insane amulet. So this basically means Hydra is now a core skill. So we can make it scale with all of our core multipliers. For example, here the elemental dominance giving us mana, and just another like many more glyphs and stuff that will finally work with the Hydra, giving like extra new multipliers. We're also getting a big ranks to Devouring Blaze, and now every Hydra that will be summoned gets bigger the more heads it would have had. So right now the maximum amount of heads is 18 that you can get. You see, like my Hydras, they only have like, I don't know, 12 heads or something, right? So you only have like 12 headed Hydras, and you can make them scale even more if you masterwork the weapon. It goes up to plus 12 ranks here. And you also have the implicit on the new amulet here, saying casted Hydras have 2 extra heads. So you're gonna get a crazy multiplier from these heads. So you can get total 18 heads. 3 heads are gonna remain on the Hydra. And that means you're getting 16x. That means you have 15 heads times 100%. That means 1,500% X damage. That means a 16 multiplier alone from the heads. But that's not all. We are also getting this new aspect here, the Serpentine aspect. It's also here in the planner that I'm going to link below. And this is one of the craziest multipliers in the entire game, giving you 5%, if you're putting this on a two-hander, 5% per every 1 mana point spent for the Hydra damage. So it's going to consume the mana, and it's going to give you this crazy multiplier. And just alone, if you're having 200 mana, you're getting 200 times 5. That's 1,000% X from this new aspect that's been reworked now. So absolute crazy. And this one is basically going to give you another, like, I calculated with 250 mana, because we have like Tybet's Wills, we have like mana passives here. The planner is going to be linked below. Obviously, it's not fully done, but I think you can reach like 200, 250 mana on the sorcerer. And that's going to end up like an insane multiplier here for the entire build, basically, going completely crazy. So this is up to like 200x damage, and then obviously you also lose like some of the heads, right? Like you get a multiplier, you get double damage per head, but you're still going to lose that head. It's not going to attack. So there's a bit of a penalty here. We go from 18 to 3 heads, so we get divided by 6. We lose the weapon aspect, we lose the amulet aspect because we have to use a new one. But in the end, guys, we are still getting like about a 13x multiplier, and this might go even higher, you know, because it's also a core skill. So I think like it's fair to say that this build is going to get 15 times or about 15 times stronger. It's going to be completely insane. And I'll just show you here some of the base principle right now. So obviously you're playing the new amulet, you're cooking Devouring Blaze, Tarasha, Starless Skies, because now it's a core skill that works very well. Tybet's Will works pretty well, max resources. That I'm not sure about the gloves. There is a bug fix in the patch notes where they say, you know, they kind of like nerf these gloves and it's not going to scale the primordial ranks like as crazy as it does right now in the game. But we'll have to see about that, how much that's going to change here. So 18 ranks might go a bit down, but I still think this is an insanely strong gloves. But we might get another multiplayer here for another legendary gloves aspect. Worst case, we can also use Fist of Fate. That's going to synergize very well with this build as well. And then we have the Short of False Death and here a Shaco. So we get the extra resource from the Shaco. I think it's still better to masterwork the cooldown, but the extra resource is basically another big multiplier here for our Serpentine aspect. And you know, we might even choose, if perma evade's going to be fine, to masterwork the resources. But I think overall cooldown is just so insane, so we're going to stick with cooldown here for now. And then obviously there might be some other setups, guys, like we don't know what's the best here. There's also quite some challenges for the build. So right now I have Inferno here because it gives you a multiplier. You have Firewall because it gives you a multiplier. Frost Nova, Familiar, Ice Armor, and then obviously the Hydra with Hydra Enchant and Teleport Enchant. And this will obviously allow you with the Teleport Enchant, like if you've played SORC before, you know the stuff, you know the drill. You can basically lay down your Hydras and then you can still like perma evade all the time. And you see the damage is not even that bad. You see like it's already hitting for a couple billion damage. And this is like per hit, and there is like many hits. And keep in mind that this damage is going to be at least 10x. So I think this is good potential to be a pretty cool build. We'll see, of course. There's also some other nerfs to Familiar, but some other buffs as well. So I just wanted to showcase you this build because I think it's going to have a very cool, tremendous potential. There's also an Uber Lilith kill here that I want to show you real quick. And this was from the current season, from season 8, and you can see him absolutely like melting the Lilith. And this is how it looks like here. I'm going to link this video below. This is what it looks like if you actually have the full masterwork on the Hydra. So you see this absolute army here cooking up here on the Hydra multipliers, and they are completely eating Lilith. And we basically have one problem with the build, and that is, are we going to be playing it as a dot-based build? Because there is many dot multipliers coming in the new season. For example, we have a multiplier, this is one of the gems, that's going to allow us to basically have a Bane of the Stricken, like an ever infinite damage increasing multiplier when we apply burning damage. So I think the best way to play is, the PC is overheating. The best way to play this is with like a burning based build. You also can make very good use of the Nagu rune because of all the pets. And you see how Lilith just gets melted. Like this is already hitting for billions and billions of burning damage, making very easy work of T4 Lilith. And this is like before, you know, all these crazy buffs that we're gonna get. And then again, there's like the 102 pit that's already rocking with the Hydra. And you can kind of see here like how he's casting the flame walls. This is like a burn-based build. And I think burn-based has the most potential. But then we have some anti-synergy with the Devouring Blaze on the amulet and stuff. So there's definitely a lot more cooking that needs to be done on this build. I just want to share the planner and some of the ideas here. Because this is like what many people ask me about. And also this is, at least for the SORCs, you know, one of the most interesting builds I feel in general for the entire season. And he basically just like beats the Blessed Mother here in this clear. It's going pretty good, right? So sorcerer pretty insane, and many buffs coming. We quickly check some of the skill tree here. So probably can get rid of Incinerate now. I think I still had it here. This is actually not correct. So we're going to put this here in Devastation. More max mana again, more multiply. We get 5% X per point. Elemental Dominance. Also, Hydra is a core skill, so we get more mana damage. We probably want Flame Shield. I'm not quite sure yet. For the Unstoppable again. We have Teleport. We have the Teleport Enchant. We have Ice Armor, Frost Nova. We might drop one of this for Flame Shield. We'll see. But then Hydra here with the base damage done is doing more burning. This is basically how it procs like all your burning stuff. Familiar, and then here Primordial Binding, of course. Going completely crazy. Devouring Blaze, Inner Flames, Firewall here, extra multiplier to burn. And then we have all the generic multipliers. Inferno here giving us a 1.5x multiplicatively. And obviously Convulsion is still going to be insane here. With Enlightenment, I think, because of the gloves, we'll see how crazy the nerf is going to hit for Enlightenment. We also have to consider that. And the Hydra enchantment here is just like, you know, basically producing even more Hydras. And it's going to be a very fun build to play, I think. And people will hopefully enjoy this a lot. The Paragon, I haven't even cooked much. We'll have to test some of the basic stuff on the PTR. And obviously, like, get the new aspects for this to reign pretty supreme. I would hope. Like, we'll see what it's going to end up. But I'm sure excited about this build. And there's just a ton of potential here. And it's just looking cool, you know, to summon like an entire army of these. Look at those guys. Like, I'm just taking a bath here in the Hydras. We're having a great time with the boys. And man, I don't know like how many heads they had in this clear, but this Hydra is already like double the character size and like quadruple the dog size. Maybe we're gonna have a Hydra, you know, that's gonna cover up the entire screen once we have like all the heads masterworked. And with the new amulet, like it's gonna be like just 3 like insanely large Hydras that are gonna do like 20x the damage and then another 20x from the aspect. So we're gonna get 18x here and we're gonna get another like 13x here from this new aspect. So man, this is I'm very much looking forward to this, guys. We'll see what this it's gonna be wild, guys. I'm still eating, so we're gonna be watching this data mine here, and then after that I'm back and we're gonna do Frenzy Barb and all that stuff. Oh, that right beer fruit needs to move. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. The PTR for Season 9 is now available to download here in the Battle.net launcher for Tuesday. And Wowhead has data mined the entire client and posted the changelog here with a bunch of changes to all the class and a lot of undocumented changes that we have not seen in the patch notes here, such as big nerfs coming to all the temper recipes. I think we're going to get somewhat of a stat squish of additive damage here. Crit damage is getting nerfed. Basic skill temper here is getting a big nerf from 115 to 65. Ultimate damage temper is getting yet another nerf. Fortified temper is getting a nerf. Overpower is getting one of the most massive nerfs on top of the 80% that they already talked about. We are looking here at the 200 mace implicit. And you know, before the patch here, it had 400%. If you're looking here, 400% overpower damage. And this is going down, almost divided by 4 to just 130 overpower damage now after the nerfs. We have changes here to some of the Mythic stuff. We have all res nerfs, for example, on Ariad's Bearing and on lots of the generic stuff here. Banished Lords is getting an overpower nerf. We're also getting some minor buffs here to close damage, but most of this is nerfs. The Yen's Blessing is also getting a nerf. Fractured Winterglass, like implicit all-res on amulets, is getting a nerf. In general, it's going to be much harder to reach your all-res caps. You see all the all-res got nerfed here, and a ton of more new unique changes that they have not listed in the patch notes, as well as some of the new elixirs here that have been data mined, where you get reputation. We also have some stuff for the scrolls. We have Obduxide elixir, so this is going to be very nice for pit farming and stuff. This is the new Horadric elixirs here. Then we also get the Horadric Jewels data mines here, a ton more stuff for the Horadric powers, and also data mine of new pets. There's like a baby gold common pet here that is coming, so you can get a gold in the game. We'll talk about all of this and the diff to the current patch notes that Blizzard has posted, and we just got all the info here in the planner updated as well with some nice Season 9 builds. I'm going to link that below too. And yeah, let's just get into it here. So there's like a ton of changes coming. We're going to start on the top here. This is like all the class changes here that you can see here in a nice little embeds here, so you can already see like kind of the new Enlightenment passive and a ton of the new stuff here. Some surprises for me was there was clarification here that the lightning spear is kept and that the ice blades are kept. This is already in the game, but you can just see them here. Like it's gonna like transparently tell you. So that's a cool win for the patch for sure. And you can just see like all the changes here, like with the new embedded stuff here. But if we're getting to the nitty-gritty here and starting on the tempo changes, you can kind of see here, we're going to be starting with the Barb, and then we're going to get into the generic stuff. So you see on the Barb, there's a lot of nerfs to basically all the additive damage. Sometimes there's a small buff here, but the biggest ones here that stood out to me is Warcry additive nerf. So it goes from 100% to 65%. And then I think the biggest one here is Wrath of the Berserk, actually going down from 160%. So if I go in the game right now and I masterwork this as Wrath of the Berserk, you see here 320%. If I want to masterwork this on my weapon, 320% Wrath of the Berserk damage is active. And this is going to get like down to like 80% here. On a 200, it's still going to be 160. But that is a crazy nerf to the additive damage on all the Barb stuff. And to me, this is a lot of like damage while Tuesday, because Barb specifically, we're going to talk about all the classes, but Barb specifically lost all its multiplicative scaling with this additive stuff. So this is basically all just damage percent. Like all of this could just be damage percent basically, but you have damage while brawling, damage with Dust Devil, damage over time, damage berserking, damage mastery, damage while Wrath of the Berserker is active, damage with Warcry, and all these numbers have been like flatlined and adjusted as in nerfed way down. Some of the more underwhelming stuff got also like a 5% buff here, but mostly it's nerfs. And to me, this is just like more damage while Tuesdays. Like if it's not going to be any multiplicative scalers, I don't really understand why we even need all this like damage on Tuesdays. They've memed on this so much, but this is basically just down additive and all the numbers are relatively the same. So it doesn't really matter what you choose. In some way, it's damage on Tuesdays 2.0, I feel, and I think they could like streamline this a lot more, because all this is basically just going to be additive damage percent in the end with some conditions to it. And then looking on the Druid here, also getting hit very hard. Lightning Bolt is coming down from 200, just cut in half to 100%. So this is like for all the Cataclysm Druids out there. That's going to get like a big adjustment down. And then we obviously here have the overpower stuff here that is getting down, also halved here. This is the overpower when Werebear is, when you're in Werebear form. So this is also like massively adjusted down. Small little buff here for the Earthen Strength percent. This is a new temper that's going to give you some big damage. And I think on the Barb, I kind of forgot, we also know about the Bash temper. I'm not sure if it's here, but we have the Bash temper changes somewhere in here as well. Okay, you can see it here. So the Bash temper is 20% cleave. This one is gone. And I think it's now Bash dealing, hitting twice. So this is the new Bash temper. The old one where it cleaves is deleted. And the Bash temper is now chance to hit twice. And this is kind of in line if I'm going in game and I'm tempering, you know, like the other stuff here. Frenzy, lunging strike. Like if this is on a 100, it's all in the 30-35% range. So Bash cleaves, or Bash now hits twice, is one of the weaker ones. Flay is still better, but I think we're still going to have like a decent Bash build. But the problem is this is going to be kept at 100%, while Flay obviously just gets duration, so this stacks indefinitely, right? The Druid overpower stuff. Necromancer, also a lot of the overpower nerfs here coming to the entire class. This is like throughout the board, basically being nerfed on overpower. There's like some slight buffs to the summon damage and stuff. But yeah, you can see here the overpower blood is getting divided by 2 as well. So that's not going to be that crazy anymore. On the Rogue, there's not all too many changes. Some nerfs, some small buffs here. Like here, damage next at health after entering stealth. This one gets reduced from 300% down to just 100%. So divided by 3 here on the additive damage on the rogues as well. And then there's still like sorcerer stuff. I think like lightning spear got a nerf here on top of all of the stuff. Shocking gets down. Hydra damage gets nerfed. Lightning spear damage gets nerfed by 40%. And just a ton of nerfs here. The lucky hit gets a bit improved, but the additive damage in general comes down a lot. And even on the Spiritborn, There are some small buffs, but also some nerfs here to some of the stuff here, like vulnerable damage is getting a nerf. The generic stuff is getting a nerf. And then you see here the generic stuff here. This is for Melted Heart, I believe, is getting a bit of a change. And here are the generic changes here. So the biggest one, like I said in the intro, crit damage nerfed. Basic skill damage nerfed. Core skill a bit buffed. Ultimate damage nerfed. Damage while fortify. I don't even know. Like this one also got a big nerf from 100 to 60. Almost cut by 2. So there's a lot of nerfs there. And then overpower, of course, here the biggest one, 140 to just 80%. Yeah, that's going to be brutal. And then you can see here the generic res roll on all the uniques got almost cut in 2. You go from like 30% now to 17%. Generic damage gets a little bit of a buff here, but a lot of nerfs overall. Then we have some minor change here to Melted Heart. This is not a big deal, just wording change. And then we have it here, Barbarian stuff. So the Ariad's Barbarian, you can see it in action here. It goes from 35 res down to 20. And with the implicit nerfs, the res cap is going to be very hard to reach, I feel. We'll see on the PTR. Good thing is we can give feedback on this. Yeah, Banished Lord implicit got a bit nerfed. What else we have here? So some small buffs here for daggers, getting more additive damage. Very small, minor things here though. And it basically just keeps going like this, right? Like there's like a lot of additive change. I'm going to link the full patch notes below. And also funny enough here, Malaldi also getting a bit of an overpower nerf. We have like all the new stuff here, the new books here to craft the new Horadric powers here on Tuesday. Shut of Rerun Seal got another nerf on the implicit a little bit. This is just minor things here. But then here, Yen's Blessing again from 35 Ores down to now 20. And then you still, some people still have this like infinite damage gloves that was just a placeholder. This one has been deleted. The item is now worthless. Some people still have this from Season 8. And this was doing infinite damage on the rogues. That's also been gone in a way. And yeah, you can see then here the implicit. So there's implicit changes. Damage over time is a bit buffed. Bows are getting a nerf. The implicit bows goes from 115 down to 100%. Crossbows also nerfed. The vulnerable damage. Daggers a bit buffed. Yeah, Focus has the unique one. And then here maces. This is probably the biggest one. So 100 mace, guys, from 130 to 50 divided by 2.5 or something. Vulnerable damage on pole arm also goes down. You go from 115 to 100. So all the implicits pretty much nerfed. Some minor buffs here. Swords also nerfed. The most popular ones basically. 200x with dot damage, actually a bit buffed. So I think it's going to be the season of the dots, especially with some of these crazy dot multipliers that you have here. If you're playing the Flaybarb, for example, you have this one here that makes your Catalyst basically into a Rupture with the Saffron Gizmon. And you also have the Tyrant Bane, basically Bane of the Stricken, like significantly buffing all the dot builds. So that's going to be pretty insane. 200x nerfed. And then here, the biggest one, guys, the Maze, 400% down to 130. You can see how this crazy implicit is here. So you have 400%. There's one nerf. You're going down to 100. And then if you were, you know, masterworking the overpower here. Let me see if we have that here. So if you're masterworking the overpower, this one also got more than cut in half. So this is the OG plan. You see 170, 110, 280, and it's now going to be like 100%. So you're going down from like 400 plus 300, like 700 overpower is going to go down to like 200 or something. So like you're going to be losing a lot on overpower. And basically the new overpower is basically as valuable as crit damage now. And then just take crit damage, right? Summon damage gets a bit of a buff. Also, I like this on the maces. That's pretty cool stuff. But yeah, throughout the board, massive nerfs here to all of this additive. It's almost like a bit of a stat squish. People have been asking for this. Then there's some sigils here, data mined. Okay, there's a jewelry cache. We already know about this. Then there are the elixirs here. So there's an XP elixir. Usually, I think it's 6%. Now there's a 10% multiplier. Then there is a gold find elixir. Pretty cool if you like lacking gold. There's an Obduxite elixir. This is going to be only for Nightmare Dungeons though, so you probably can farm like some good Obolts here. And keep in mind the Obolts is buffed like crazy, so that's a good gun buff for you. Then we have monster kills, can drop Horadric files. This is going to be pretty nice. And then we also have more Horadric favor, guys. So this is going to allow us to basically get some of the reputation, I think, for the season board. And combined with this, there's also new scrolls here, scrolls of heraldic knowledge. So this to me kind of confirms that we will still be able to farm mythic uniques like once every like 10 minutes we can get a spark by just creating a new character. They are not getting, or they're keeping these scrolls in the game where you can exchange heraldic knowledge, I guess, when you max all your powers, just like in the current season what you do with the spectral ashes. So once you have maxed all your powers, you can convert that spectral ash into reputation with those scrolls, and I think it's going to be the same thing. So that means a free mythic uniques in the new season for everybody as well. It's going to be not a problem to get them. I already made a video about that. You can just exchange the scrolls on a new character and basically get a free spark every time, every 10 minutes. So this looks to stay in the game. I kind of like this. It's going to make it very easy for people to get their mythics, basically. So that's pretty cool. Then we were at the elixirs here. Then there's also like all these heraldic jewels data mined, basically, like how they look and stuff. And then, yeah, we have the Bloody Charm. This is like the catalyst stuff that we've been playing here. I think this is one of the very strongest ones. Like, it reduces your cooldown and it also executes the enemies at certain life. So this is like the Wandering Death power just on crack. Like, because if you are executing enemies, it also reduces your cooldown by 2 seconds. So that's going to be completely wild for like sorcerer and like pretty much all the other classes as well. Bloody Charm. I think this is going to be one of the most craziest ones here on the PTR. And then like you have a ton more, of course. What else we have? The Journey Cache, okay. Book of Cain, some stuff here. I don't know exactly what this all is going to be. Yeah, we have the Reputation Caches here for the Season Journey. Quaxwoon is getting a bit of a wording change. Nothing too crazy. And then here you can see them listed. And again here, you see like all the nerfs here summarized basically for all the tempering recipe. And yeah, I think at the very end here, we have the overpower one. Worldly Finesse. So this is the new one here. 85% overpower, guys. So almost the same value as crit DMG. That's going to be pretty wild. And then we have the gold here. So these are some of the new pets here. We have like an Ammon. We have a Demon Goat. This is going to be probably the coolest one. We have Little Marley. We have the Baby Goat. And I don't know what this is. But there's a ton of stuff basically here that's coming. And yeah, we'll see what all these nerfs are gonna be on the PTR. Again, we can give a lot of feedback. I think it's gonna be very hard to reach res cap, and overpower, guys, is nuked. You have the 80% nerf that they talked about, and on top of this, they nerfed all this additive overpower. That's gonna be pretty wild. So there's a lot more nerfs. We will see how it's gonna turn out on the PTR, but basically none of the S tier builds have survived. But there's also positive stuff to look forward, guys. I'm very much looking forward here to rock the Hydra SORC. This is already a very strong build right now in this season that can already clear Pit 100 and is only going to get stronger. And hopefully there's more of this positive stuff come the PTR here in just a few days. I'm going to link the Wowhead data mine below, guys. Let me know what you think in the comments. In general, guys, it's a nerf fiesta. And we will see what survives and if we can even comfortable do Pit 100. But we'll see. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff to figure out and to min-max, especially with these crazy powers here. So one of them here like actually disables the monster resistance auras and stuff. So there's some pretty cool stuff. We're looking forward to test it all live here on Tuesday. Take it easy, my friends. GG. Yeah, lots of nerfs. 320, okay, that's actually 15 minutes. Oh, this is the data mine. This is the way, yeah, here's the data mine, guys, from Wowhead. More than one build. I think there will be. That's gonna be a cool thing, yeah, having a bit more options. I hope the game is gonna be more balanced, but we'll see. Did anyone do the math on the res? I think it's going to be extremely difficult to get the max res now. I also didn't fully understand if they nerfed all the amulet implicits. I felt that was missing. Do you guys see the amulet implicits? You don't see any implicit nerfs for amulets. I think it is. Like, look, this got nerfed by 2. All the amulet stats got nerfed. Like, at least the unique ones. And all the other stuff here from 35 to 20, man. And then this is like just lower base is gonna result in so much less res. I mean, they did nerf all the unique amulets. They all went from 12 to 10. Here, you see lock crowns, for example. Wait, it's not the implicit, actually. Is it? No, it's the roll on it. Okay, maybe not. Rakanov Wake, yeah, big nerf. It gives you 20 res. I don't know how much this is going to be masterwork, but not a lot. Actual conduit got nerfed. Yeah, let me know what else you spot. The data mine is so huge. Yeah, so many changes everywhere there. We'll see how it's gonna go in the end. Thorns evade 0. What is that? This is. I don't know if that's gonna be good at all, but maybe. I bet guys had some good dinner. Well, snack, I should say. Season 3, Season 6, Season 9. You see the pattern. What will be the best build? I think it's gonna be Hydra SORC. Let's say the most interesting one. The best one we don't know, bro. But the most interesting one to me right now is this. Okay, what is this though? But what's the idea here? What's doing the damage? Thorns or the Eagle Hall? I don't really think hybrid build is ever gonna work. Yeah, but so evade doesn't do any damage. You don't go for potency. Or you do. I mean, either your Eagle Hall deals damage or your Thorns deals damage. I don't think we ever have a world where both of them deal damage. Primary Centipede Spirit Hall. Yeah, but you don't play Centipede. Yeah, I will see. Definitely can test something like this on the PTR. Just don't see what's gonna deal damage here. Unlucky hit. Wait, Jagged exists? Yeah, I think I have to send both my versions. Yeah, this one is for sure strong. We also have to see how it scales though. Why not even mention Flurry Rogue? Because Flurry Rogue is bad. I'm sorry, but it's no bueno. And Dario Rogue, it's not really been a build for a long time. The health drain? No, it's the amulet slot. The helm slot makes it very bad. Like, you gotta understand, like, the helm slot, it's competing with all of these GG items that already give 60%. So those slots needs to be extra strong to even see any play. Do I still have Flay Barb? How strong was the Flay Barb OG? Bro, was only hitting for billions. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. So this would be considered bad nowadays, right? It's only 800 million dot. Yeah, these numbers would be considered bad nowadays. And that was with Flay uncapped scaling. I mean, bro, I remember when Flay Barb was crazy strong. Look, 25 Barbarian damage. So cool. This is the rupture. He's actually rupturing. Yeah, here. 25 Barbarian. This looks so. I was hyped, man, when I saw this. Oh, he's actually rupturing. Yeah, here. 25 Barbarian. This looks so cool. This is the rupture proc. And this goes up even higher. This goes into the 30 billions per rupture. And it is actually going to be bad damage nowadays, right? Like, the numbers have gone so out of control. Like, we need to be hitting for trillions to even do, or like at least 100 billion to even do pit 100. Those were the days. And what was Bash Barb hitting? Because I got a theory craft Bash and Flay now, but maybe they don't have any potential, dude. New boss. A complete new well, not really new mechanics, but completely new fight with some. Oh, what? And what a threshold here? Oh, you gotta wait now. That's actually crazy. And like, must be like 1 pixel off. Man, it's hitting for millions, bro. I don't see any big potential for this. Like, the damage was just so low back in the days. Do you think we even have a chance? I mean, I think Frenzy is full cope. Like, Frenzy has no chance whatsoever. I don't even think I need to make a build for it. Like, Frenzy is just death on arrival. It's just a ZDPS. How much is it? I need to check the flay stuff again. $5.5 and 115. Bro, how is flay gonna be more than rent? It's so cooked. Well, rent does 120, flay does 115. It's not fair. Nee, Prime funktioniert leider nicht. Es geht nur, Anonymous Gifter, dankeschön, thank you very much. Es geht nur Paid Sub, sorry. It is, there's all the information and exclamation mark drops. It's the Mount Trophy here on the right side. It only lasts until next week. It's like 7 more days. Is it the 6th? Third of June. Yeah. That actually leaves Lunging Strike cope. I don't think we need to do a bash build. I think bash is also lost. Yeah, bash is also lost. I should say bad, right? I don't think I need to even make those builds. They have no chance of competing. Like, flay and lunging is just better in every single aspect. We could cook bash We could cook Bash without Ramalali. But it's a triple X or something, right? Yeah, 0 damage Hoda build works. Like, you can do 0 damage as many builds. A ZDPS build always works, but you know, it just doesn't do any damage, so why would you play it? But yeah, man, it does work, surely. It's not like it's not possible, it's just bad. ZDPS build, yeah, viable, guys. For doing no damage, it's viable. But I don't know, doing 6 times the damage, it's probably still not good. Do we still have like a great Flaybarb image? I need that. No. Could use this one. I think we have better one. I just see there's a ton of synergies, you know. That guy looks much better, right? Emo. I remove my camera. Hello? Something is up. Okay, I think it's good. The bar build is going to be fantastic. I mean, I'm going to explain why Bash and Frenzy is bad. Let's do the Earth Spike calculation. Earth Spike Druid 1990. It's a 4x. Probably don't even have to consider it. don't get it. I don't understand my own sheet. So that's before, that's after. And if I make 1 out of this, okay, now it's correct. So that's not even used, that's just bugged. Thanks for the prime. I think we can even get more than this. Do we play this on Amulet? Ah, it's the same ratio. Okay, I think it's going to be pretty strong then. Well, it should be. Masterworking changes! Exclamation mark Masterworking. I have a video here. Masterwork, sorry. I think that should work. Jesus. Okay, 3 times the charm. They're reducing the cost from 1 to 4. It's pretty good because that's the one you have to reset over and over and over again. But it still doesn't fix the RNG problem. Yeah, no problemo. It's like an 8-minute video. It's the information is in the first 2 minutes. All right, man. I think we're coping quite a bit with this Druid build. Okay, I think we can actually forget a spike. Man, that's bad. Wait, Earthspike is not even buffed much. That's horrible. Oh God. Probably gonna have this. There's some big dick scaling. I don't even think it helps, this build. And do we even want to bring it up then? I think it's just bad. It's only triple X. I think we'll mainly focus on the Barb. Fun build this season, Hydra. Hydra. Yeah, people are coping, I think, on Earthspike. It is no way, man. Like, I just calculating the nerfs to this. There's no way. I just don't feel it. People, I think, been cooking too much. Well, or not enough to realize it's just bad. Armin only build a pulverize enjoyer, dude. The druids send their regards. They're gonna get nuked. I don't know what they're gonna do with all the druids, but it's gonna be very difficult, I think, for them. Hey, what the fuck? What is this? Bro. What the fuck? We left the birthday celebration again. People were asking me if these lights are AI. Of course not. It was so good though. No AI has ever made it here. I thank you so much, Lindwurm, for the T1 sub. Enjoy the Berserk mount, my friend. Welcome in. Okay, this is bash. Decent for speed farm, I would say. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much. Enjoy the Berserk mount, my friend. Yo, yo, yo. Appreciate it. That's good stuff. Why does it hide the mic? Just not do that. It'd be better. People love Druid. I don't know, man. Druid pretty bad for a long time. Does anyone believe in a basic build on Spiritborn? Because I don't. This one doesn't make sense. Monkey Ultimate. But that does not scale basic skill. That's just a flat proc, no? I don't actually think I'm gonna be cooking Frenzy. It just makes no sense. The Gorilla doesn't scale any basic. You just deal Thorns. It has nothing to do with basic. No, I mean actual basic skill build. I think the only thing that's viable is Barb anyways. Maybe Heartseeker, but I don't believe it, man. Did anyone ever done Bash Barb? Bash Barb Season 8. Anyone played this? Double swing. Bash Hoda Quake. That's not it. I died AFK. I don't think this exists. Okay, like, let's say they add a 0. But even if they add a 0, the Barb is still bad, no? Beat Dropper? Is there a YouTube video about this? Builds. It doesn't exist. As Bash. Flay doesn't exist no more. But the thing is, this is an OP build. And the thing is, this is nerfed big time. But even with OP being crazy... Holy music. Sorry. Oof. Oof. Oh man. This is with the current OP. 20 billion. I don't buy it. It's not X100, X2. Bash has no chance. Bash would be OP build and it's nerfed like crazy, bro. Holy F. It depends on how the Bane of the Stricken works, but yeah. Yeah, but this build is like 100x off. Even with overpower untouched, it hits for like 20 billion only. And we need to do damage in the trillions to compete. Or at least hundreds of billions. And that just ain't it. Do we have a DPS estimate from the Hydra? I think the Hydra gonna beat all this. I was like looking to see the highest non-overpower hits, but the non-overpower is hitting for millions. Do you have a planner for Poison Druid? No, but Whirlwind, like not a support Whirlwind build, like an actual damage Whirlwind barb. We have not played since launch. It was always some bullshit dealing the damage. Earthquake WW. Yeah, we don't want that. We want a pure Whirlwind build. Like Whirlwind actually being the main damage. That definitely would cook. Ahoi, ihr Landratten. Yo. Promo, was geht? Welcome in. That looks brutal. Is it with Paingy? Oh my god. Yeah. We already did eat with the Hydra. Emerald is like ZDPS for Frenzy. That's why Frenzy is bad. Maybe we should phrase the title with a question mark. It's hard to say if it's even going to be a build. Flay, I think, has good synergy, but I think it depends a lot on the Tyrant Bane of the Stricken. If it's gonna be any good. It remains to be seen. So any other basic skill builds on any classes? Bane of the Stricken for Whirlwind Bleed. Whirlwind Bleed isn't really a build. Whirlwind Bleed is only there to proc your pets. The pets do all the damage. And the pets don't deal dot damage, so no. Rupture Barb is coming back. No, you don't need Rupture anymore on your Barb. You're gonna, like, all the overpower is nerfed, and we're just using this Gizmo to deal damage. No, don't need it. Whirlwind build, not possible. I mean, you can maybe do T4 if you get lucky on it, but I don't think so. Mighty Thrower buff. They did buff Mighty Thrower. That build is not really a fun build in my opinion. They did buff it a lot last season. I think Mighty Throw is going to be in an okay spot. We just had big Mighty Throw buffs. I don't know what you're talking about. Spiritborn Gorilla Basic. I think that's also the DPS. So what's the other potential? Sawn Spiritborn, also bad. Flame up is just not happening, man. Blood Mist Necro, also bad. Spiritborn, I think, is going to be okay spot. Druid still looks bad to me, but we'll see in the PTR, guys. Everything might change. I mean, you know, money is on, like, there's going to be some bug, and some stuff's going to be crazy on the PTR, and I don't know if they're going to fix it until the live. But usually, hopefully, fingers crossed, they do. What is the new power? More projectiles for Mighty Throw? I mean, maybe. I think Lightning Strike buff might even be a bit more. It's 90 plus X, right? But that's gonna make it less. I don't think we have to calculate that. I don't think the dot's dealing anything because we're going to be doing direct damage. Talk soon. We'll talk soon. Where did you get your mount? Paragon 300 trophy and WoW mount. And there's a blue one and there's a blue one and there's this one. Wait, it did do it again. Why? I think baseline walking just looks cooler anyway. Yeah, it's the World of Warcraft mount. WoW mount. It's really WoW. How high can Death Trap Rogue go? Like 120 or something? 113, sorry. Oh, yes. I mean, come on, this is gonna be a fun build, no? What's the mark again? Maybe stabbing the kitty. This is gonna be a pretty fun build. And you're actually stabbing fast, bro. I'm really hoping for this to be good. Leap build, I mean, you can make, it's possible to make it, but it's gonna be weak. There's almost no buffs to leap. It's gonna be a very bad build, unfortunately. I'm kind of happy with some of the changes. But the more I look into basic skills, the less I'm convinced they're going to be good. Like, this is just hits too hard. Hits, eat, sleep, repeat. Oh, there's Rave as well. I think Barb is the only one that has potential because of the boots. It's pretty big multi. It's actually even more than we give it credit for. Oh, I already have it as ×3. Okay. No, then it's about the same. We're already giving it credit for. Firebolt, the problem is combustion nerfs on Firebolt. Firebolt SORC with the old combustion, the current combustion would be good, but the combustion nerf is just 100x less. It's too crazy. I don't think we're gonna get there with combustion. But we'll see. Yeah, but keep the questions coming. I think we looked at every single basic build. Not so sure on Heartseeker, but the damage buff is completely negated by the nerfs to Shard of Viranthil, to Moonrise, and to adaptability, I think, for Rogue. So I don't even think Heartseeker gets any stronger. It just doesn't get a nerf. But Arclash was already bad in Season 1. And I don't think Arclash even got a buff. Like, it's from 42 to 80, and they nerfed the aspect. So Arclash is about the same. Many people get this concept wrong. Yeah, we'll talk about that. That's good. That's a good point. Because I get this question asked all the time, or a lot at least. And Arclash has no potential whatsoever. As far as I can see. Inferno build is nuked. They nerfed combustion. Inferno build doesn't exist anymore. That Inferno build is gone. No more. No more Inferno. That's nuked. Deletion. Deleted. Doesn't exist. Sayonara. Gone. Thinking maybe we're gonna go like a bit... Would this be too small, guys, for a video? I think it's too small. You mean Arclash maybe was not supposed to get a buff, right? They buffed the base Arclash, but you can see they nerfed the multipliers. is actually a big nerf. It's a 33 nerf. Death Trap Rogue gets like 4 separate nerfs. It gets chest nerf, it gets pants nerf, it gets OP nerf. I think it gets direct Death Trap nerf as well, and it gets the key passive nerf. Like, and the okay, like there's like 5 or 6 nerfs to Death Trap Rogue. It's not gonna be any good anymore. There's like more than 5 separate nerfs to that build. Like, don't you worry, guys. That build doesn't exist. At least not in the top tiers. I think the damage is divided by 150 or something. I think they're gonna make a paladin, yeah. I'm like 99% convinced that the new class, maybe they might not call it paladin, right? They might call it the Templar, the Crusader, but it's gonna be a holy sword and board archetype. And the credit here goes to Riker for this one. Look at this. Riker already cooked this up. Maybe. And we could like pretty safely say it's gonna be something like this. I mean, the name, who knows? Herald of Darkness. Kind of fits though. You know, before they have this like red logo, then they had the green logo with VOH, this one. So that's the Spiritborn logo. You see red, then green. And now, where is it? It might be this. I mean, it kind of fits. We'll see. Crazy how it's season 8, or it's basically season 9. The only class that can use a shield is Necro. Yeah, Necro doesn't really use shields. Not really. Anyway. It's unfortunate. Okay, any other basic skill builds, guys, with some potential? I think we've kind of covered them all. And but yeah, Paladin, guys, is gonna be like very, very likely. Very likely. Check if someone DM'd me stuff. I need to check on Billy. WeChat. Heartseeker didn't get a buff. Heartseeker was bad before. Heartseeker is still bad now. They didn't really change it, I don't think. Last Hammer reference? That's already the first item for the Paladin, guys. It's already in the game. It's already in the game. Who knows? I don't believe it though. But that's a good spot, man. Maybe, guys. That's the Paladin confirmed, huh? Blessed Hammer, let's go. When does the new class come? In 2026, confirmed. We don't have, like, we only have the year. So it might be, people are speculating it's early 2026. Because this kind of fits with their roadmap and everything. So people are saying, or like speculating, Maybe already in January. So that would only be in half a year from now we get Paladin. 7 months. But again, it's all speculation. We don't know. I think Amazon would be the next. But the upcoming class Paladin. Yeah. Who knows, guys? Who knows? Caught. Herald of Darkness. Looking likely. I don't know how we got into this discussion from basic skills. We got there. Arc L. The picture is real? No, it's fan-made from Riker. Hey, folks. Or hey, Riker. This is folks. Yeah, guys. I mean, obviously, it's all speculation. We don't really have any of that yet. None of that is real. What the fuck? What is Carnet browsing? I didn't want to do that. Hey, Riker, this is folks. He has a great voice, man. Probably the best voice out of anyone doing content for Diablo. Riker voice is crazy, man. That's for sure. You did quit smoking while watching me. Saw you're a healthy guy. I said, why not? Thanks, man. Yo, that's amazing. Yeah, keep at it. I mean, I know that's not easy, quitting smoking. I had many friends that used to smoke, like, or I knew quite a lot of people that used to smoke. Riker is, he like, hey folks, this is Riker. Yeah, I'm so bad at it. Yeah, Riker's quality is so insane. I think he has like some filter on the microphone, like maybe that helps. But it's really good when he does it. That's amazing though. Keep it up with the quit smoking. Smoking is just pointless, man. Is there a Spiritborn Thorns build for next season? Yes, we already cooked one up. There's 2 variants of this. You can check this out right here. I mean, especially this power here makes it giga strong. We'll probably mention that too, actually, in the video. Thorns has some potential. Why would they buff basic skill builds and nerf uniques? I think they are very cautiously, like, with buffing stuff. This is mostly a nerf patch. There's very few buffs and it's mostly nerfs. I mean, I don't know why. Like, this is like Blizzard wants us to deal less damage. Like, people, I mean, I get this. People always complain about damage numbers being too high. People don't, or not everybody, but like a lot of people are complaining when you're doing billions and bar billions and bar billions of damage that it's too high. So I think they're gonna number squish a lot. For some reason, people prefer doing 1,000 damage over 1 billion damage. It's just a number, but yeah. Again, it's easier to comprehend if you're doing 1,000 damage or 10 damage rather than doing, like, I don't know, 100,000 or 1 billion damage. It's easier for people to grasp the difference between, you know, 10 and 1 million rather than 1 million and 1 billion. Because 1 billion, 1 million, 1 trillion is all the same for them. Yeah, they have 17 damage builds and then 5 trillion. So yeah, people prefer to do less damage. Like, not everybody, but it's one of the main complaints that I keep hearing about Diablo. For me, it totally doesn't matter. Like, I actually prefer doing a lot of damage, but A lot of people, they prefer doing 1,000 damage rather than 1,000,000,000 damage. Which is fair. Like, the number is too high for them. Not too high for them, but like it's just like stupid to have this many zeros at some point. But I don't care if it's 1T, 1B, 1M, 1K. Like, it doesn't matter to me. It's just a number. It's definitely easier to grasp your head around, but it's just short number anyways. It says 1B, 1T for trillion, 1K for 1,000, 1M for million. Yeah, I don't really care. I also think they need the Q number, so for 1 quintillion. Like after T, is it Q after T? It's like K, M, B, T, and then it should be Q or something. But yeah, maybe at a quintillion it gets too much. And then there is Barbarians, right? Guys, this is the one that's the true end game.
Barbarian won the PTR. The Whirlwind Barbarian won the PTR. Wait, look at this. We've reached it, boys. It's just an infinity sign. Yes. We did it. No more numbers. The Whirlwind Barbarian.
Those were days.
Won the PTR.
Look at that damage.
PTR. Wait, the Whirlwind Barbarian won the PTR.
That's when spin to win was good.
Wait, look at this. We've reached it, boys. It's just an infinity sign. Yes. We did it. No more numbers.
Yes.
And boom. Spin to win, dude. Keep spinning.
Look how fast it's going.
And
it's a Beyblade.
Boom. Kiss the boss. Kiss him goodbye. It works. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. As you can see by the intro, we did it. We finally reached infinite damage. We are doing this on a spin to win Barbarian, where we can basically just keep holding the button pressed and we are spinning.
This bug like 5 times in the game, man. Where's the build? I mean, it doesn't exist anymore. This was PTR build. This is on Tuesday, guys. We might get a build like this again.
I have 2 runewords here. Yalxal, they give us more life.
It's actually crazy. I was explaining this while I was keeping the snapshot. Those were
We're rocking Ghost Walker here on the boot.
Look at that number, bro. Okay. Like the number goes over the entire screen, dude. That's a lot of zeros.
The boots didn't Walker off his name to 90%, allowing the didn't attack for a while and then like crazy. Basically, allowing the thorns to like tick like crazy. Send area damage. Basically, allowing the thorns to a fast attack speed with our ground storm, and you can keep chopping basically and increase this even.
That's what I'm talking about. Pure whirlwind. No, that's just a bug. Hydra.
Further, but yeah, the number. I don't think we're gonna reach that again. Maybe on Tuesday. More damage on Tuesdays, guys. I think we can do it. So you're telling me there's a chance? I have something in my eye. Good times. I mean, I enjoyed that a lot. That's what I think the PTR is all about. Finding this stuff, having some fun for a day, and then like obviously bug report, bug fix. This is the kind of stuff that breaks the season. I mean, it did break kind of this season, but they fixed it fast. So big credits to Blizzard. They had a similar infinite damage bar. This is like a bug that comes around like every few seasons. But they do fix it very fast now, so that's very nice. Just watching the Hydra overview, 8A. Let's go. Okay. I think I'm good with this stuff I have for the basic builds. I'm just not 100% sure what we're going to call it.
Wait, I still had this BRB food sign all the way? Okay, that sucks. I didn't know. There's a bit of BRB food. I'm from Germany, jawohl. Grüße gehen raus. We are. I noticed barb damage on crit, higher the crit damage, higher the damage. Yeah, always. I mean, this is like for most builds in the game. More crit damage, more damage. That's how it goes. I live near Sauerland, near Dortmund in Germany, yes. Precisely. Okay, what are we going to say about the basic builds? New builds or potential builds comeback. I think it's good. Frenzy can't be good. No, Frenzy is like basically not possible to be a build. Like it's until they change it, it's not possible to make into a viable good build. You can maybe make a build that can do like T3, maybe struggle in T4, but it can't be a good build. Frenzy is set up in a way where it supports, I mean, I'll go into it in the video, but it's basically set up in a way where it supports other skills rather than focusing on Frenzy dealing damage itself, right? It buffs attack speed of other builds. It buffs damage of other skills, not of Frenzy itself. Cannot play Frenzy buff. It's not possible. It's iconic in D2. In D3 and D4, it's never, I mean, okay, in D3 there was a Frenzy build, but in D4, I don't think there was ever a viable Frenzy build in D4. It always was bad skill. For 2 years, it's been bad. I've never seen a viable Frenzy build in the entire game's history of D4. But yeah, D3 had it. Yeah, D3 had it. I'm right there with you, man. I really hope they buff it like properly at some point. Iconic build though. Agreed. Okay. Oh man, this took me half an hour to prep. That's crazy. Yeah, Horde of the 90 Savages. That was the one. And that was actually really fun. Are you ready? I think I have everything. Yeah, Fanatism, Paladin, Zealot. There was also a cool Vengeance Paladin. Man, there was many cool ones, dude. But yeah, not always. You like this? Yeah. think I'm good. Hey everybody, it's Rob here with Season 9. There are a ton of buffs coming to basic skill builds. And today I want to look at some potential comebacks, some good basic skill builds, but also give an outlook of why these hyped basic skill buffs are not enough for so many builds that I'm getting a ton of questions about. So I have some planners prepared here. We're going to look at the patch notes. We're going to look at some of the potential here, especially for the Barb, but also talk about all the other basic builds and classes. So the planner is already updated. Those are going to be linked below. We'll first talk very briefly about the patch notes and what it means for most of the basic skills. So here we have big buffs coming for Bash, triple damage for Bash. We have triple damage for Flay. We have buffs to Frenzy. We have buffs to Lunging Strike. And basically every single basic skill build gets a buff. It's not enough for many, but what is really cool on the Barb here is that the Barbarian in particular is getting another buff to basic skill builds with the Hooves of the Mountain Gods. And I kind of wish that this would be a generic unique that can be used not only on the Barb, but it can be used on all the classes. However, right now, that's obviously not the case. And this is only really making basic skill builds viable on Barb, in my opinion. There is some potential maybe for an Earth Spike Druid build, because Earth Spike got one of the biggest buffs. It also has like one of the potential like legendaries that supports and makes it AoE. And then there is also, you know, some Spiritborn stuff that might be viable. But, you know, with all these buffs to basic skills on every class, we did some math here, there are also coming a lot of nerfs to the uniques. Many people miss this, but Blizzard basically doubled the damage of many basic skill builds. Some got tripled, but a lot of them only got doubled. But then you see, if you're like adding all these together here, you're basically not even getting a buff, because if you calculate like all these nerfs combined, and if we are sticking with Pain Gorgers as well, which is bugged in itself, we're basically getting a double nerf. So many of them, let's take, I don't know, Sorcerer Arclash. I got a kind of questions about that, right? Arclash gets like from 40 to 80% damage, so it gets doubled. But then if you're considering the nerfs to Shard of Iranthiel, to Pain Gorgers, and to Moonrise, we're basically losing that double damage again. So Arclash isn't even stronger than it was before. And similar stuff here for many people asked me about the Heartseeker Rogue. Why is it not viable? It's the same story. It gets doubled on the base damage. Heartseeker, this is the new Heartseeker, 50% damage. But then, again, it gets nerfed, you know, by the Shard of Iranthiel, by the Pain Gorgers, by Adaptability, by Moonrise. So many of these builds, they don't even change. However, there are a few good ones that I want to talk about here in particular. And again, this is on our favorite class, the Barbarian. So here we have the Mountain Gods, and again, it doubles the basic skill damage. It also gives you basic attack speed, which is in category 2, which basically acts as a separate multiplier as well. So we're kind of getting a ton of buffs here from those new boots. It's up to ×3 for most builds if you masterwork the basic skill. And we're also getting adaptability, and on the Barb, in general, adaptability, now if you can scale resources, you can read this here. If you're actually scaling resources, you are generating and getting 0.6% damage for each point of primary resource that you have. And we can combine this, for example, on the Barb with the Ramalaldi. So we can double stack, we can stack Fury, and we can double benefit from those maximum resources. We're getting 0.5 from Ramalaldi, and if we're putting adaptability on the amulet, we're getting another 0.9% damage, and they scale multiplicatively to each other. So we're getting a ton of buffs here to a lot of the Barb basic builds in combination, again, with the new boots. So the first build that I want to show you here, probably the one with the most potential, because nobody cares about the weak builds. We really want to look at the strong builds. But most potential here, Flay Barb. The reason why Flay is so strong is because we can combine Shard of Iranthiel with the Ramalaldis. That's like a double scaling multiplier. We get the boots, and the crazy thing on Flay is also that we basically have the potential of getting the Flay duration above 100%. What that means, like a lot of the multipliers here, for example, on Lunging Strike or something, they are capped at 100% to deal double damage. But Flay, with its duration, can go to 300% duration, basically giving you a 4x multiplier and not a 2x like it is with Lunging Strike, with Frenzy, or with Bash. So that's one of the reasons why Flay is so strong. Another super good reason is the season theme. We are basically getting a Bane of the Stricken, Tyrant Bane here, that is scaling with our damage over time, multiplicatively, infinitely stacking. We don't know what the ICD is or how this works exactly, but if this is anywhere near Stricken of D3, this is going to be insane. And then on top of all of this, we also have the Siphoning Gizmo here. This is one of the Arcana that's basically supporting your Ember and your Cataclysm. And what this basically gives you a free Rupture on Lucky Hit that deals more damage than the bleed damage that gets consumed. So you're basically stacking a bunch of bleed with Frenzy again. Like, you're just going to be like, blast. Okay, I'm doing Lunging Strike right now, but you're basically just blasting a lots of dots on the target. And then instead of using Rupture, you basically just use this power to make like a big explosion here and just like stab the enemies, looking like guts, and basically blasting this. So that has a tremendous potential here. And obviously, once we are getting the Flay, it's also bleed, so we can use Rage of Haragas to reduce all of our cooldowns and all of this crazy stuff. I also think we can very easy, get to use or fix our resources here with the Lum Rune, and then we get Quacks for even more damage. Once we can basically like get the Fury Demand under control, I think we will. So that has tremendous potential here, and we can still make use of the Ugly Bastard because we're gonna have Perma Wrath with the cooldown resets from Rage of Age. Then we also have the Lunging Strike buff. Lunging Strike also gets a crazy buff. I calculated this all here in the sheet. I'm also going to link this below. So for Flay, we're going from 48 to 115. Then we're getting some nerfs from the Shard of Viranthiel and stuff. But in the end, guys, on Flay, we're getting like a 7.5x, and this does not include the Season Theme yet. So on top of this, we get the Season Theme, and we get the crazy stuff here, like the Siphon Gizmo. So that is a potential of up to 10, maybe even 20 times the damage it does right now, given right now it's very far behind. But then obviously we also have this like wild card of the Tyrant Bane of the Stricken. And this might be insane. And it might even be good for speedruns because we can Lucky Hit a lot if we are playing Fist of Fate. And this is going to trigger Lucky Hits, and then it's going to consume the bleeds, and it's going to consume more bleed than you applied. And we'll see how this is going to go. Like, there's a tremendous potential here. And Lunging Strike is basically the same thing. We have Lunging Strike, and we can basically like teleport to the enemy like this. So that's going to be pretty cool. And we can just go around and like teleport all the time. This is already going to be a very good leveling and speed farming build. And it also has some potential because Lunging Strike also has a rune here that applies bleed, and this one is also getting buffed on top of all the other buffs that we're already getting here for Lunging Strike. And this could be a very good speed farmer. We'll see. But again, it's going to be mostly single target, but there are some tricks basically to gain some AoE, and the biggest one here is obviously the Pain Gorgers, but also the Mountain God, which is going to give us AoE as well. But either way, we will see how the interaction with Pain Gorgers and the Mountain God is going to be. There might be some crazy stuff going on there. And on top of this, there used to be a lot of bugs with the Pain Gorgers. I'm hoping that these are going to be, fingers crossed, that these bugs are going to be fixed in the PTR, because there's many multipliers that don't work with Pain Gorgers. And this is one of the reasons, apart from Lucky Hit, that we're playing Fists of Fate here. Obviously, we might be playing Fist of Fate, or we might be playing the Pain Gorgers, depending on if some of the bugs are fixed. And we'll see. I think on a Flay, higher chance to play Fist of Fate, and here higher chance to play Pain Gorger. And then we'll see how it's going to scale with the AoE. So there is a lot of potential here. And obviously with Shard of Viranthiel in all of these builds, we make our Lunging Strike or our Flay into a spender, and then we can rock Starless guys here. So this is just a ton of combination possibilities here. We also combine, for example, on Flay here, we can use the Element Brand here, also further based on Lucky Hit for even more infusions and damage. And then we have one of the craziest things here, the Bloody Charm, basically allowing us to execute everything that is not a boss and getting even more cooldown reduction here. You see, if we combine this with the Celestial Surge, again, the planner is below, guys. Check it out in the description. And reduce our cooldowns by 2 seconds whenever we do execute an enemy. So I think we're going to trigger this a lot. We have crazy attack speed breakpoints on both Flay and on lunging strike, and because we get all this category 2 attack speed from the hooves and from the shard of Viranthiel, and we don't even need the rupture on the bar anymore, so we can use ground stomp and basically ensure that we can trigger our earthquake for big damage, and there's just like so much possibilities. You can check out the planet. There's a lot of synergy if you think about it, and we can also maintain the ugly bastard, which gets nerfed for a lot of the other classes, which gets nerfed for a lot of the other builds. And then I constantly get the question, Rob, what about Frenzy? What about Bash? Why are those not, like, you know, have this big potential? And let's start with Bash. So the main problem with Bash, also if you're going in-game, Bash requires, and you can see this here, it requires a bludgeoning weapon. And the big problem is that neither Shard of Viranthiel nor the Ramalaldi Magnum Opus are bludgeoning weapons. So we already basically guaranteed to lose one of these big multipliers. Like this is a 2.5x, and Ramalaldi is like a triple X, again, scaling with adaptability now, and scaling with max fury. So we're gonna lose like a double, triple damage here already, and we're not really gonna get much to compensate for that. So we need to use a one-hand mace, so we can't use both of these uniques on Bash. And again, Bash relies usually a lot, you know, on overpowers, and we don't really have, you know, good ways to overpower with Bash, and we also gonna get a big overpower nerf, as you guys know. So I think Bash is like, due to that, it's like kind of not that big potential. I'm definitely gonna play Flay and then lunging strike on the PTR, and then maybe we'll try some Bash if we have time. And same goes for Frenzy, guys. Frenzy is just the worst DPS. As you can see, it's only 70% weapon damage. And it's also that on Frenzy, people always get hyped for some reason about Frenzy, but Frenzy is set up in a way in Diablo 4 right now where it's basically a support skill. Frenzy itself, and especially Battle Trance here, it's only buffing other skills that are not Frenzy. You see here, increases Frenzy's max stacks, while at max stacks you deal damage, and other skills gain bonuses, not Frenzy itself. So Frenzy itself is not designed to be a DPS build, and I don't think Frenzy has any potential whatsoever. I hope I'm wrong, but you know, I mean, it's like pretty straightforward on Frenzy, unfortunately. So I don't think Frenzy is ever going to be a build within its current state. I really hope that they do changes. I think the Battle Trance is one of the worst uniques in the entire game, and I already suggested quite some stuff to the devs to rework this. We'll see, but I don't like the principle where the Frenzy is only used to buff other skills. I want to see a cool, people want to see like a iconic cool Frenzy build, but that's not happening yet. And then guys, we are looking here at the Earth Spike Druid. This might have some potential because like there is a big buff coming here from 19 to 90% on the Earth Spikes. So this is like a big buff here. You see from 19 to 90. On top of this, they are buffing the abundance here, going even more spirit per generation. But overall, I think if you consider the nerfs that you're also going to get from adaptability, Moonrise and other stuff, like it's barely a triple buff. And you know, 3 times 0, unfortunately, is still 0. But there is a planner here. There might be some potential because at least Earthspike has a multiplier here that makes the Earthspike AoE already. And then we'll have to see how the interaction is maybe with Fist of Fate or Pain Gorgers. Like we'll just have to test some stuff. And we'll see what's going to happen with that. And then another class here that has some potential maybe is the Thorn Spiritborn with the new Pantalones. There's already this, like, you know, rock spitter build that can be played with Thorns. That's already actually cleared the Pit 100 from Do Not Hit Me. So that can already do Pit 100, and now it gets the pants. And maybe I have 2 versions here, basically. I'm going to link those below. There's also a Quill Volley version, where you're basically just relying, similar to the Ashava power, to deal as many hits as possible. But however, this can also be done with a generator and with Sepan Sontag, and we'll have to see. Like, there is definitely some potential here with these new pens, and maybe even for basic skill builds. But then it's basically going to be a Thorns build here. And I mean, we can quickly talk about all the other classes, like Necromancer. Never really had any basic skill builds. And again, everything that's just a double damage buff is basically not a buff, guys, because you're losing double damage from the supporting aspects. So all of this you can pretty much forget. On Rogue, yeah, we already talked about Heartseeker, double buff, but then double nerf on the aspects. So that's also, and this is one of the reasons, guys, why we have the PTR, but also why people are a bit frustrated. There's like a big hype, like all these basic skill builds are going to be amazing. People see like triple damage, double damage. But then, you know, you need to read the full story, and then you see all the nerfs to the supporting uniques. So we'll see. I'm cautiously optimistic, at least about Barb, because Barb is cool, and we have this Mountain God, and it's Boots. Boots as double plus AoE damage has a lot of potential. But we'll see what's going to happen with this. Hopefully, this Siphoning Gizmo is strong, and also the Tyrant Bane of the Stricken is strong. Then we're going to definitely have a viable Flay build. Like, if these are remotely good, I think we at least have an A tier build, potentially even S tier. Especially this mechanic I really like, basically replacing Rupture and making like Rupture possible on all the other classes. You know, you could do this with burn damage and then Rupture that burn damage with the Siphon Gizmo, consuming the dot and dealing more damage than you already basically applied on Lucky Hit. And then Sorcerer can also have a ton of Lucky Hits. The only problem on Sorcerer, the Firebolt, I believe, got buffed. Double damage as well, but double nerf. And then on top of this, the Combustion got nerfed. So that's just very unfortunately that the Combustion key passive here got nuked this hard. So it goes from 10,000% to 100%. So yeah, unlucky for the Sorcs again. But Sorcerer has the Hydra, guys. Potentially, you know, one of the coolest builds of the entire game. So Sorcerer definitely has some potential. I just don't think for the basic skill builds. But I'm definitely looking forward to, I already made a video about this, for the Hydra Sorcerer here, eating good. And there's also some burn damage here that you can use for Siphoning Gizmo. So we'll see what's going to happen with that. I'm sure excited, guys, but I still like Flay Barb, Lunging Strike, Leveling, Log In. It's going to be fun for sure, my friends. Hope you enjoyed the video. Take it easy. Again, PTR starts here on Tuesday, so very soon, TM. And we're going to jump in, test all this. Planners below. Take it easy, my friends. GG. You hear what every PTR? 641. Okay, what planners do you want? Fat. Yeah. Okay, this is the calculation. Planners. Oh, I think I did link this in the wrong channel. Montag. We are a bit frustrated. People are always frustrated though, no matter what. They do powers, people are mad. They don't do powers, people are mad. You know, like, you can't win. Some people are always mad, no matter what you do. Basic attack meta is so stupid. They won't buff the core skills. Yeah, I mean, I already said this in my feedback video. I agree. I think basic meta is fine, but they gotta give core skills the same treatment as basic skills. So many core skills just are collateral damage. Like if we're looking at Upheaval, for example, like Upheaval was a bad build already that used Overpower. And then Overpower was too strong for many of the meta builds on Rogue, on like, you know, all the classes that use Overpower. And then Overpower got nerfed, but Upheaval didn't get any buffs to compensate the collateral damage of Overpower nerf. So Upheaval was weak and got much weaker in the new patch. So like, why? You know, if you're seeing that Overpower gets nerfed by 80%, well then how about a ×4 buff for Upheaval? Or, you know, something at least like more than 10% for Hoda. Because you lose so much from the Overpower nerf, and you don't get anything to compensate. And it was already a build that no one ever played. So it's just worse now. 5 times worse. Like in this part, I agree. Bond, thanks for the prime, man. This is I just don't understand. I just don't understand. I mean, it's the same for double swing and the same for Hydra. Like, you know what we got? We got an 80% overpower Hydra nerf, 80% nerf. And then what are we getting? 10% buff. 12%, okay. Like what? It's just not gonna cut it. No one was already playing it. Easy solution, remove basic and core skills, just call it skills. Maybe. Yeah, I hate coming back to the game and see my character being nerfed. That is eternal player problem, but yeah. I could see the argument for sure. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. It's kind of tough. But again, this is all good feedback, and we're gonna give it. Get more feedback. Walking Arsenal, yeah, I can like kind of proudly say, or somewhat proudly, that I've never used this ever in any serious build. It's just that passive, just like this. Barb got a new passive, guys. Have you ever used it? I used this once on the PTR when it was strong, and then... like, yeah. Did you know that this passive exists? It's like they make passive for one build. Like, you know, these are like all kind of universal passives. This is like one build. They could have made this into like a basic skill passive or something. Only good, one PTR, but it was bugged, so... How do we give feedback on the PTR? I think they explained this. Here, how to provide feedback. I'll link this. This is the official best way that they say. PTR forum, press escape key in-game, bring up bug report. Bug report, druid, ZDPS. But yeah, I mean, it's very difficult also, I can imagine, for Blizzard, like, cause they get so much feedback and then they have to like sort through it, you know, try to implement, like, I just always feel like, you know, I give, and obviously they listen to many sources, which is great. Like, I'm like a very small percent of the player base, right? And then there's like a lot more casual players that also give feedback. And like, just in general, like there's like many different sources they listen to. But I always feel, you know, you might give like, I don't know, like 50 points of feedback and then maybe 2 of them get implemented. Right? So I'm writing like, I don't know, like 50 bullet points of feedback, and then maybe 1 or 2 make it into the game. Which is probably overlapping with a lot of other people's feedback as well. Dismas, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Enjoy the Berserk mount. Trophy, much appreciated. Yeah, I can imagine it's not going to be that easy, you know. But... it's like a blessing and a curse getting a lot of feedback. Like, what do you do? What do you prioritize? Who do you listen to? You give feedback on lore. Yeah, I got it. Feedback on lore. Okay, bro. Lore-related stuff. I don't know. I'm slapping, guys. I'm slapping. This build's gonna be so smooth, guys. This build's gonna be so smooth. I'm digging it. And you know what makes it even smoother, my friends? If you're using exit lag, if you have any sort of like ping issue, and even if you don't have an issue, it's very likely that exit lag is gonna improve your ping even further beyond. And this cool thing, there's a 3-day free trial. You can try exit lag completely for free For me, it reduced my ping from about 65 ms to like 25 to 35. So very cool. This is with exit lag off. There might be some lags, especially now with the PTR coming up. There is some tremendous potential here if you're playing with other people as well. I'm looking forward to playing this lunging strike barb, and we just want to be smooth sailing blasting here with exit lag. They have a ton of servers. Again, you can use this in a ton of games. Also PoE, Diablo, Fortnite, Dota, whatever you want to play. They have AI optimized routes, always ensuring the fastest way, especially if you're playing with people from other regions. Lots of other people are already joining the club here and trying out exit lag. Again, it's a 3-day free trial, guys. So try it out. PTR starts this Tuesday. So yeah, log in and say goodbye to lags, my friends, with exit lag. Let's go. There's the link here. I'm going to post it again. 3-day free trial, guys. And, you know, if you don't like it, there's no risk involved. Like, for a lot of people, this has helped them a lot with potential ping issues. Let's go. 25 from Switzerland, man. That's rocking. That's rocking. Hey, yo, top. You mean Rob, yes? Dude, like, this barb is looking so good. Look how fast we can attack as well. Like, stabity, stabity, stab, stab, stab. This guy can even, like, stab our mercenary, man. This is the lunging strike bar. Big potential in the new season, boys. Big potential. Flay barb and lunging strike barbarian. That's gonna be rad. Get it real strong. Unskippable. Lots of people in D4 have issues, skill issue. Well, at least you don't have any lag issues, you know. Might be some skill issue, but no more lag issue with exit lag. Check it out, man. Starter build for SORC, since you're playing one sorcerer. Well, on the PTR, you don't need a starter build, but starter build is always the same on SORC. It usually revolves around Hydra. And the great thing is this time, the Hydra is also a Giga endgame build. So you can check the leveling guide here. This is for all classes. And the great thing is, like, now you play Hydra for leveling with fire. So here, Hydra, Firewall. This is usually what we play. So you play this, and then you transition into Hydra. So you just stick with Hydra. It's great. How to farm the starter sky? You need to farm the runes and do Ubers. Players hate this one trick, man. Just stick with Hydra. Yeah, Hydra is amazing, man. Eating good tonight. Early WoW days. Yeah, sure, man. There's no option to get a 1 or 2 year sub from the sub. So you mean like subscribing to the channel for longer than half a year? Thank you so much, first of all, for the support on ground. I'm not sure if that's possible. I mean, you can set it to like renew every month, right? Thanks, man, for the support. You also get no more ads when you do that. 6 months was max. Well, thank you very much. Well, I think there's a check mark or something that it renews every month, but I'm not 100% sure. Like, not many people do that, but thank you, man. Top and run. Stop, man. It might be something that Twitch needs to fix. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they even... Twitch can use sub. See what they say. While you can't directly subscribe a full year, you can purchase subscription increments for 3 or 6 months. Yeah, you're right. It's 6 max. You can also gift subscription for these multi-month increments. Partnered streamers can offer lifetime subscription. How do I do that? I have this for my bot. Well, thank you, man. Great content. Keep it going. I will, my friend. Thank you very much for the kind words. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'd use this for my bots, right? Let's say like this guy. Like my bot needs a lifetime subscription to use my emotes. Like, but this is the bot. Like you see, this is the spamming account. Like this guy, he's like fucking spamming. Oh. Like look at like how much this guy is spamming. Like what the hell, man? Streamlabs, stop spamming. That guy is spamming a lot. So I don't know. I'm looking forward for the PTR either way. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely some concerns. And actually, I want to check what people said in the video. Oh, I wanted to maybe look at this, but bash no potential anyways. This Wudijo, aka Rob2628. Oh, Rex made a new video. People are cooking in PoE. Yay, Ground. Thank you so much, man. Wow. What does YouTube want to do, man? Hey, thank you for the, what is it, 20 gifted subs? Yeah, log in, man. Dankeschön. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for supporting the community and the Barb Nation. Look at this guy. Yeah, I gotta log in, man. Thanks, bro. What browser do you use? This is Google Chrome. Let's go. Enjoy, guys. Thanks, mate. Will do, man. Like, no more ads for 20 people. Let's go. It's amazing. Provide the feedbacks. So people are cooking in PoE. What the fuck is YouTube doing? Microphone not allowed. Go away. I wanted to check the feedback video. So we didn't make a feedback video, guys. Here, the problems with Diablo 4. This is the video. This is just summarizes like some of the problems. Oh, did we talk about Ugly Bastard? Yeah, Ugly Bastard is not that great anymore. Ugly Bastard is you must have Wrath of the Berserk active for it to be good. Yeah. This is gonna kill many of the Barb builds, unfortunately. Druid T100. Hey, congrats, Ghost. 100, man. Triple digit pit on a Druid. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, actually, did we ever play Berserk Ripping again? I don't think so, right? Like, Berserk Ripping used to be very good, and then they completely destroyed it. No longer is it any good. Yeah, that's gonna get nerfed. Trillion damage. Cataclysm is dead. Cataclysm is getting nuked big time. And they are still doing snapshots. Stormcrowd, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Enjoy the Berserk mount, my friend. The mount trophies. Huh. Unless something fundamental is changing their perspectives of what players want, Blizzard is going to be hammering the last few nails in the Diablo 4 coffin. How many last chances are they going to get the coffin? Must have downsized the dev team. Oh my god. I don't think so. They're just working on the expansion, bro. Best season ever made. Yeah, that was one of the better ones for sure. I think season 4. Season 4 was awesome too. fix Masterworking. What do people say on the forums? Like, people are really negative about this patch. 250 plus boring. It's just always... I mean, the forums and Reddit is just always negative, no matter what. But I feel this time it's even more negative than usual. Like, you know, they could announce that they cured cancer, They found a cure for cancer. They could announce that. Literal cure for cancer. And people on Reddit and on the forums, they would find a reason to be mad about it. Like, we found a cure for cancer. And then on Reddit and on the forums, people are going to be like, yeah, but what about all the researchers working on the cancer vaccination? They're all going to be out of a job now. How dare you? And like all this, like, bro, like the internet can be a toxic place. Like, people are going to find a reason to be mad about it, man. We live in times of hatred. Found a cure for cancer, guys. I'm mad about that. What the fuck? Paragon system. Okay, this one I agree with. Caps for everything is bad. I preach this. I absolutely don't like caps. Caps for movement speed, caps for stash space, caps for the key passive, caps for the Paragon, caps for cooldown. All the caps, man. You know, in Diablo 3, man, I could stack 500% movement speed on my Whirlwind Barb in Diablo 3, on my God Gears of Dreadland Demon Hunter, on my Crusader on the horse. I could run with 600% movement speed. That was fun, man. We could have 90% cooldown reduction on my Dashing Strike Monk. None of that works in D4. Cap the fun. I agree with this guy. This is also damage on Tuesdays again. Okay, and there's no cap to... Okay, maybe I don't agree with this guy before reading. RMT Opvox side, that's a good fix. Caps everywhere. Here again, another guy. Yo, this guy, exactly my feedback, man. Hard. Okay, this one I don't agree with, but this is good. Reduce masterworking cost on a Tuesday? No. Actually, yes. This Tuesday, masterworking costs are going to be reduced. I did make a video. You're actually right. Sorry, I misunderstood what you said. Masterwork change is coming. Ah, man, there's an ER missing. Masterwork is a complicated word, apparently. Hey, Silek, you sent some additions. I was making a video. I already made a video for tomorrow. Let me see if I covered most of them. Be careful, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I have a video coming for tomorrow on my YouTube. Thank you very much, Salek. I think we're gonna put some more stuff. Thank you, Salek. Very important. Yeah, this one we covered. Tempering affix nerfed, yes. Yeah, I think this is like pretty brutal for nerfs. Okay, wait, what's this? General. Like, it's like a double nerf, man. First of all, they nerf it by 80%. And then what's so crazy, you can see all the changes here, by the way. And then what's so crazy, look at the 2 minus 100 maze. Look at the inherit nerfs. Like the implicit is going down from 400%, 393, to 130, dude. This is on top of the 80% nerf. And then on top of this, they reduce all the items with overpower and they reduce the tempering roll with overpower. Like, bruh. Nerf Fiesta. That's actually insane, man. We're gonna go from like 10,000 overpower damage to like 800. This is like an 80% and then another 70% nerf. The best comment. Rename it from overpower to underpower. 10% chance to underpower damage. This is great, man. Just call it underpower. Bro, I'm dead. What is this, dude? What the fuck? Okay, that hits a bit too hard, bro. Just rename it, bro. It's okay, we can rename it. Yeah, that's, again, like, of course, we're memeing a lot, but this is also what the PTR is all about, right? The data mine is here. Hey Rob, dude, didn't you want this from the start? Now the game is harder in tier 4. Not all the builds gonna make it there. I never said I don't want all the builds to be viable for tier 4. In my opinion, okay, maybe not every build, but most of the builds, like if you make a shit build, it should not do tier 4. But most of the builds should be T4 viable if you min-max them. But yes, we do want challenging endgame content. But I don't think the way to make the game challenging is to, you know, nerf all the builds so there is endgame in the existing game. I would rather see, instead of nerf everything, that they would just add new endgame that is hard, not nerf the existing builds. That is my thoughts on it. You know, it's fine. Like, no one is doing anywhere close to pit 150. Why do the builds that can do pit 100 need to be nerfed? Why don't they just buff the builds that can't do pit 100? You know what I'm saying? Instead of nerfing what's in S tier, some of it needed nerf. Like Lightning Spear and some of the stuff, I agree. Overpower also, I agree, it needed a nerf. Maybe not as harshly as they did. But I would much rather see them leveling up, like the BS builds, the bullshit builds, and putting them up. Like somewhere in A tier at least, instead of bringing the entire S tier to its knees. But again, I do have a full video talking about that. right here. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We got the full patch notes for Diablo 4 Season 9. And these recent season news has the Diablo 4 community really split. While there are like a lot of things that
Lots of nerfs. You like nerfing more, Herbst? I don't know, man. I mean, they're gonna absolutely nuke Lightning Spear as well in PoE. But yeah, it also is deserving it. Like, Lightning Spear deserves a nuke in all the games. Like, PoE needs to nuke Lightning Spear, and Diablo needs to nuke Lightning Spear as well. It's just clearly too OP. Lightning Spear is just flying too close to the sun for too long. Yeah, shaking the meta is fine, but nerfing all the top builds and not really compensating is where I see the problem. You know, like a ton of builds, you know, it's just, like I said it in the video, Herbs, like a lot of the builds are just collateral damage. Like, again, like I'm going to make this example again. Looking at Upheaval on the Barbarian. Upheaval in the current live season is already a bad build. It's already bad. And then just because some other builds abuse the living shit out of overpower, now Upheaval also gets hit by the 90% overpower nerfs. And it was already weak. And now it's even weaker with zero compensation. There's no compensation for the nerfs. Like also the same for Double Swing. And we got a 10%, we got like a 90% nerf on overpower. And then we got a 10% buff to Hoda. Which was, I guess, an attempt to compensate, but man, 10% is just not gonna cut it. And yes, of course, this is all before the PTR. But it's not really like full rocket science to see the problem before we even play the PTR, right? Like, I can already tell you that Upheaval is gonna be shit. Because it is shit right now, and it's going to be even worse on the PTR. We do not need a PTR for that, man. And we just don't need it. Because like, there's no buff, and there's only nerf, and the build was already bad. They don't need all the data. Like, what is the data that they need for Upheaval? Like, no one's going to play it, man. There's not even any data that they're going to get, because no one's going to play it. Like, this is just crazy to me. It's just collateral damage. The intent is not, I guess, the intent is not to nerf Upheaval. But it's like a result of the overpower nerf. Without compensation, the build's just going to go down. Why would I play it? It's literally, we only have 7 days on the PTR. Playing Upheaval, like rolling the character, takes many, many hours, even with the boost PTR. You need to masterwork, like all that shit, right? It's complete waste because I already know without testing it that the build is going to be shit. There's literally zero reason to play Upheaval. Like, nothing is changed. It's only worse. No point in even playing it, man. It would be a waste of time. I could play like Hydra SORC, for example, or another build that is new, like Frenzy Barb, Flay Barb, Lunging Straw, whatever, right? One of the new builds that actually need testing, because we only have 7 days, and there's no point testing Upheaval. Now, I don't think there's any argument to test Upheaval. Like, there's no argument. Like, the argument doesn't make sense to me. Frenzy, yeah, and even Frenzy is gonna have it hard. But Herbs, I already played plenty of Upheaval. I know the build. There's no change to it. There's no reason to test it. No reason. It didn't change, man. I already tested this. It's only worse. I mean, I guess what you could test is how much worse it got after the overpower nerf. But there's literally no reason in that. Okay, I understand the argument. It could you could raise more attention to it, but I already like wrote them about Upheaval like for a year.
Yeah, the stealth got nuked, bro. Divided by 3. Unlucky. I already did leave feedback on Upheaval many times. I mean, the main problem with Upheaval is also... I need to open the window, it's hot in here. The main problem with Upheaval is also that it's clunky. It takes forever to freaking cast that thing. Holy shit, it's hot. Like, even casting Upheaval, man, it feels like I'm hitting with a wet noodle, dude. The problem here is that the focus on one thing at a time. But it's not really like... I agree with that. But they don't have to rework the mechanics. Like, they just need to crunch the numbers, right? Like, they are doing this buff. They're doing this buff to basic skills. And basic skills get 2-3x. But this is good change. But it only highlights the problem that the core skills have. Because now, my basic skill that generates Fury is gonna deal more damage than my core skill that costs Fury. Like, they are double, tripling the basic skill, that the baseline is created in the core skill, and they don't do anything to the core skill. So, and it costs resource instead of generating it. Like, it's, especially on the Barb, man. The core skill are just support skills. Whirlwind, support skill. Oh, you're triggering bleed. Hoda Barb, support skill. Oh, you're getting 40x to other skills. Upheaval, never played, not even as a support skill. Double swing, yikes, also nerfed now. And Rend is just straight up worse than Flay already. And then Flay gets a triple buff, and Rend gets nothing. So, I don't know what we're talking about. Contradicts the economy. Season needed to be fresh and offer new options. Quality is not the point. Change of variety is the point. I think they do succeed on getting variety in. They're nerfing the meta. The meta will be shaken up, and that is good. But I would much rather see the meta being shaken up by significant buffs to weak builds rather than significant nerfs to fun existing builds. Like, there's like these two ways of shaking up the meta. Either you buff the weak or you nerf the strong. They went with the latter. They went with nerfing the strong instead of buffing the weak. I mean, Ambo's Pride, that would be cool. If, I mean, but at this point it should be Flay. But if Whirlwind is triggering your Rends, and then Rend actually becomes good, that would be fun. But we kind of already have Whirlwind triggering bleed, and it's really bad. I mean, there's a lot of good changes in the patch, guys, and exactly this is what the PTR is for. You know, like all this stuff, we're gonna include in the feedback. I already did include a lot of this in the feedback already. But yeah, still, there's no point testing Upheaval on the PTR. Same problem with Rogue. They nerfed so many things that we are not related to Death Trap, so other builds fail even more. Yeah, I think the overpower nerf is gonna have a ripple effect throughout all the builds. I was looking at this Druid build before with Earth Spike, and it also gets hit so hard by the overpower nerf that I don't even know if it's gonna be a build. T4 is still too easy. More nerfs, please. But this is not really something that keeps, especially the casual player, happy, Herbst. Like, I agree with you on the level that I want the game to be more challenging, but I would like to see more challenging content rather than the player getting weaker. Yeah, I don't like the caps. Like, I ranted about this many times, and I don't really think anyone can change my opinion on caps are bad in my mind. Like, every cap should just be removed. Like, there is already a cap anyways. Let's say movement speed. This is the maximum speed my character can run. Is that really too fast for the game? So let's say like in D3, they would remove this movement speed cap. Here. We have 200% movement speed. That's the cap. But if it's uncapped, it's not truly uncapped. There is going to be a theoretical limit of how much movement speed you can stack. I mean, you can get greater affix, triple master, work it on the boots, plus the temper. You can get it on amulet. You can get it on the chest. You can get it from rallying cry. You can get it from berserking. And there's like a couple buffs, right? But you would never ever reach more than like maybe 400, 500%. So there is already a cap by the game, but it's not like a hard cap, you know? It's more like a bit of like a soft cap. Eventually there's a hard cap as well, but it's more like a soft cap. It would be so cool if you can stack as much movement speed as you want. We did this in D3, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. On my Woe and Barb, like we could, you know, spin to win. Like, not like this slow. We could actually spin to win and had a great time while doing so. I don't know if this was faster. How much of a problem would that be? Oh my god, Demon Hunter. You know, we could like spin at like 500, sometimes even 600% movement speed. That was so much fun. Same goes for the cooldown, man. They did cap the cooldown. And this was the most anti-fun cap next to the movement speed cap. They're capping the cooldown to 75%. Like, man. You know, in Diablo 3, we could have 90% cooldown on my dash monk, and I could just perma-dash. Here, they cap the cooldown. You see my ultimate? You can press it. It's still 9.5 seconds. It doesn't go down, even if I stack more. I think I'm ranting too much. Anyways, all this is coming from a place of passion. Like, no, I want the game to be fun. I want the game to be more fun. And I think, like, the caps is an anti-fun bullshit mechanic. Changed my mind. It's not fun. By the way, I do have a summary on all this on YouTube already, if you want to, like, check it. Rant over, huh? Keep ranting. I don't really like to do negative content, man. You know, I'm generally like pretty positive person. It's just like, this is just some stuff that's been building up for like 2 years now. Movement speed cap is a leftover from when the game was supposed to be way slower. That was their band-aid solution to keep that in check. But like you said, caps are unfun. Yeah, they kept the fun. They put a cap on the fun. The fun police got the key passives this time. And the paragons. Any attack speed builds for WoW. Attack speed! Another example. Attack speed is also fucking capped. Attack speed cap. And the cap is complete bullshit. It's like category 100% cap. Category 200% cap. There's no rhyme or reason which goes in which category. It's all just mingle jingle bullshit. Like, I don't know. Like, who knows? Like, why can I not attack faster, you know? I mean, it's already, like, decently fast, but... I mean, there is basically already a hard cap for attack speed. In some way. Like, because you can't get infinite attack speed. Maybe it's gonna cap out at, like, 300% or so. Right now, it's capping at 200 or maybe 400. I mean, we did have an attack speed cap of 5 APS in D3, but that's pretty hard to reach 5 APS. And how much a second am I attacking right now? Maybe like twice. Stab the kitty. Not the kid. Look, the kitty is dodging it. Don't stab the kitty. Nice, a good kitty. I thought it's a good kitty. Greetings, kitty. Unstoppable.
I apologize.
I'm sorry, kitty. Yo, she's dodging me, man. Yeah, PoE has no caps. There's no movement speed cap in PoE. I don't know about attack speed cap, but I don't think so. I know you really like big numbers. Yes, billions of damage. I would love for them to readjust numbers. But for me, Silek, I understand where people are coming from with this. This is a lot of like from the D2 player base as well. But I completely don't care if this says, this number here, if it says like 6K, 6M, 6B, 6T, or even 6Q. It's the same thing. 1K, 1M, 1B, 1G. This is the same thing for me. Like, who cares about the variable? It could be like 1 omega. Like, I wouldn't care. As long as 2 omega is more than 1 omega, I don't care. But it's easier, I agree. But for me, it doesn't matter for me. Yeah, next time. Oh my god. Bro, next time they're gonna introduce a damage cap. Can't do more than 1 billion damage. 999 million is the cap. Oh god, come on. Oh my god. I mean, we already know what the cap is. It's like negative 8 gazillion. Yeah, as long as they don't do a damage cap, man. Not a reachable one anyways. I mean, there's gonna be some cap, but you know. Yeah, I agree. Like, people, it's very hard to tell the difference between 100 million and 1 trillion. Like, it's very hard for people. Especially if it goes over a trillion, where it's like quintillion and then gazillion and then barbillion, and like nobody knows what it even means. I know, like, Q is bigger than T, is bigger than B, is bigger than M, is bigger than K. That's okay for me. Yeah, PoE, but PoE has a boss DPS meter. Where was this? I think I posted this on TikTok, right? I mean, people are also doing billions of damage in PoE, right? You just don't see it. Was it this? This guy is doing 120 million with 1 click. Look at this. You can see the meter here. Hardest group content. Boom. That. Maybe you can do like 1 billion per click. Guy is doing. I think it's capped at 1 billion with 1 click. Look at this. This is hardest group content. Boom. That. Maybe you can do like 1 billion per click. I don't know how crazy it's getting. This guy is doing 120. I mean, I remember people memeing on Diablo 4 being a one-shot boss fest. Obviously, it's in early access, but it's the same in PoE, right? Like, you just one-shot the boss. I don't really think it's much different at the moment. I mean, they do have some cooler boss fights, though, but many builds just one-shot it anyways. A new ranger build here, absolutely. This is the Uber boss. Fabguns, a new ranger build here, absolutely one-shotting the Avatar of Ashes in 1 click. But yeah, it's also busted builds. It's always everywhere. Make caps open for all skills, but cap at 1000%. I don't know. I don't make caps, man. Just don't do caps. Balance the game, then you don't need caps. You know, like, having these caps is also killing the entire progression. Like, if you have something that is like, has a soft cap, because you can't reach more burn damage at some point, it's more fun than just having a one-click button where you get 100% damage and then you don't have to worry about it. There's no end game progression to it. There's no thinking of it. Like, it's just stupid. I mean, the best example, and I made it in the video as well, is the is this passive here. You know, currently, Blood Rage requires you to stack berserking damage 450% to get the multiplier. And they dump it down so much that now you just click the point and you get 45x. Like, click thing, get 45 damage. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to do anything to engage with it. It's just complete brain dead. Click the button, get damage. And this also deletes the entire character progression for this. You know, right now, it's like a little mini game. You need to like, you know, early game, you're gonna have maybe 10% damage from your blood rage, right? Because you need this berserk damage. And early game, you don't have that much. So early game, it's pretty weak, right? 10% damage, maybe. And then as you progress your character, as you find better and better gear, which is like the point of an ARPG, in my opinion, you get more and more damage while berserking, hence min-maxing, increasing your multiplier until you eventually reach the maximum 450%, 45% X. But now, and this is just one example, they killed the entire min-maxing, they killed the entire character progression. I just don't like it. It's already very simple, and they had to dump it down even more. No more progression. What do you want? 45x or 15 attack speed? Like, yeah, I mean, these changes are very bad. I really hope they just revert it. I hope they're gonna get so much feedback on this that they just revert it. It's so bad, dude. I don't like it. I think it makes the game worse. Frigid, yeah, but it's fun. Isn't this like, that's what the game is about? If it's hard to reach, it shouldn't be easy. It shouldn't just be given to you for free by just spending 1 point. There should be a character power progression. I don't know, am I crazy? There should be like, it should not be free, dude. Well, that's what the PTR is for. I mean, if they were not going to change anything, they would not have a PTR. Yeah. It's just such a bad change, dude. I don't like it, man. Fuck. Not a good direction. Okay, that's a big tenfold strategy. I almost feel like someone at Blizzard secretly working for the competition. It takes a GGG employee. Circling back on the campfire, they are adding so much depth that the runes can be shallow. Oversimplified stuff, yeah. Add new interesting ethics besides another... Yeah, I mean, dude, like... The video that I'm gonna post tomorrow, like this. This goes hand in hand. Here. Like all this. Look at this. Bro, by removing berserking damage, close damage, vulnerable damage from being a potential multiplier. You know what they did? This is damage on Tuesdays 2.0. Look at this. This all is damage. This all is damage. There's no difference. It's all damage on Tuesdays again. No more multiplier, no more scaling, no more brain power, no more nothing. All of this is just damage on Tuesdays again. Look at all this. I can't even paste it. It's way too long. It's all damage. It's all additive. It's all the same. Like, bro, man, like, it's just like... No, I'm just sad about this, man. I can't. Look at all this. Damage, physical damage over time, dust devil damage, brawling damage, weapon master, damage while berserking, Damage while berserking is active. Damage while Wrath of the Berserking. Damage while Warcry. Bludgeoning 200 damage. 200 slashing damage. Dual wield damage. Dual wield when swapping damage. Injured damage. Physical damage. Crit damage. Overpower damage. Vulnerable. It's all the same. At least now. I think it was better better in this season. Especially like this. Damage while berserking. Damage while Wrath of the Berserking. Like, okay. Pick up radius for gold and mats? I mean, yeah, I would take that. Maybe I'll make a video about it. Like, damage on Tuesdays is back. Think about it. That could be a good title. This is just too much, man. Thank you, Peter Quill, for the Prime. Much appreciated, man. I mean, they did, like, simplify and make it more compact. Like, there's not as many damage on Tuesday stats, but there's still a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Guys, I mean, comments like this: I regret giving the season a chance, only to tune into the stream and seeing that the next season will be even worse. We don't know yet. They do changes. That's why they have a PTR. They want us, all of us, to give feedback on this. I already started giving feedback, and I already raised many of these concerns. And I'll keep doing it, and maybe we are overcooking this. Maybe we'll be fine on the PTR. Like, we don't know for sure until we play it on Tuesday. I think we are like 90% accurate, but we'll see on Tuesday. And if it's really the case, then hopefully they'll change it. That's what the PTR is for. And I'm really happy they make a PTR. Just imagine this Nerf Fiesta coming into the live game. This would then truly be a Season 1 repeat. Just imagine they just do all this, not on the test server, but in the live game. Then people are gonna be mad. Yeah, infinite damage builds, yeah, probably they're gonna be some, but they're gonna be fixed, which is good. Wish I had the same faith as you in Blizzard. Said I've played WoW for 20 years. Well, I mean, WoW, for all its flaws, was a great and very successful game.
Smiley face.
Thank you, Silek. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for the support. Dankeschön. Grüße gehen raus. But yeah, maybe the emphasis is on was a great game. Yeah, let's play the PTR before we like judge too harshly. But again, like it's this upheaval, that discussion that we had earlier. Like, we don't need to be half a rocket science to figure out that upheaval is still shit. Like, it doesn't really take any rocket science to figure that out. Don't even have to play it to see that it's still shit. You know, like there's no change, and it only got nerfed by overpower collateral damage. So we already know, when there's no compensation, that this is gonna be dead skill. Frenzy Barb. I mean, at least there are some changes to Frenzy Barb, but Frenzy Barb is still gonna be bad. The fundamental design of Frenzy Barb and the Battle Trance supporting Amulet is that Frenzy buffs other skills. It's not a frenzy amulet. It's an amulet that is basically giving frenzy a buff to other skills. And then it has ranks to frenzy. Pretty crazy. Also, the problem is the attack speed cap with this. It doesn't really work. You're already attack speed capped with frenzy, and this only gives attack speed, which is useless because, again, it's capped. Cap, cap, cap. Oh man, I mean, there's so many possible changes to the skill tree. I mean, first of all, I want like Blood Rush and like a movement speed skill on all the classes. Necromancer should get Blood Rush. On Druid, they need to cook the, what is it even called? The charge that you do. Trample? Yeah, Trample. It needs to be like 10 times faster. On Barb, the leap should be way faster too. I mean, if I can ask for a new skill on Necro, it would 100% be Blood Rush. Nah, we don't need Simulacrum. Simulacrum is just going to be buggy. They can't figure it out. Like, look at what happens on Rogue with Shadow Clone. Like, I don't know, the pet mechanics are really complicated and they are like always buggy in Diablo 4. I would bet quite some money if they introduce Simulacrum for the Necromancer, it's going to have like 10 different bugs. Or at least one bug. You know, like it's going to be the minion, but it's not going to be a minion, and then it's not going to work with half your damage, and like, it's just too complicated, man. Make Blood Rush. Like, look at what happened with Shadow Clone. Like 2 years they tried to fix that skill. I don't even know, Shadow Clone, is that like working now? I see like a lot of people actually use Shadow Clone now. So maybe after 2 years it actually works. I only remember Woody ranting about this a lot. I never really played that skill much, but you know. I was in a lot of calls with Woody ranting about this skill. I don't even know if people use it these days. Shadow Clone. Maybe they do. I don't know. A lot of interactions do work, but it's still bug. Yeah, you see? That's why I don't think Simulacrum would be a good idea. It's just too complicated, man. Like, there's too much math. Like, it's like... The pets, man. The pets are... I mean, it is pretty complicated, but the pets are always, like, just crazy with the bugs. Mimics 60% of your damage. This is basically Simulacrum already in the game, though. Like, it's just called Shadow Clone and not Simulacrum, right? It mimics your skills. And then there is double dipping. It mimics your skills and it applies all the multipliers again, or it doesn't work with that. Like, it's just, man, it's just too complicated. Like, doing a % of base damage that you already done. It's like, this is like a booby trap, man. It's just always going to be some bug with it. Something is going to double dips or something is not going to work. It's just... Nah, I don't want them to make Simulacrum. Blood Rush. 4 mythics, various bosses. Chance can't be so bad. I mean, you can like get really good RNG, but I think overall mythic chance is a bit too low. Not on Belial, but on the other bosses. I think the mythic chance on Belial seems to be 2%. 2% on Belial, and on the other bosses it's like 0.7 or something. And I think it should be almost... what Belial, it should be like 1.5% or something. And then on Belial, it might be 2%. That would be ideal. So they could about double it from the non-Belial bosses. I would like that at least. You mean Necro or Rogue is clunky? Actually, man, Rogue with the Death Trap build, that was one of the most fun I ever had on Rogue. The Death Trap build that now gets nuked is amazing. Or... used to be amazing. Yeah, Necro is just too slow. I'm not skipping the season, guys. I'm just giving a lot of feedback on it, and I'm hoping that it's gonna... Maybe it's not gonna be even as bad as, you know, some people speculate. I think there's a lot of exciting stuff, especially around Hydra, some of the basic skill builds and stuff. Yes, there are more nerfs than buffs and not enough compensation. But again, that's what the PTR is for, guys. We can give the feedback on the PTR and hoping that they implement it, and then the Season 9 is going to be much better. Like, you know, people are always negative, like I said earlier. Like, obviously there's a lot of very valid points, but Season 8, people were so negative about Season 8. But it turned out to be a pretty good season, guys. Season 8 was quite some fun. I really enjoyed the boss powers and some other stuff. People were so pessimistic, man. The forums Reddit is always negative, but I don't know. I had a good time with this boss powers. I really, like, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, even 4 weeks for me was fun. 3 weeks. And people were, like, all negative about it, man. All negative. And it turned out to be pretty decent. I would say the game is in a pretty, like, in a better state than before, right? It's not perfect. It's not great, but it's okay. And it's a better state than Season 7, for sure. I would play Season 8 any day over Season 7. The state of the game is better. Now, it is far from perfect, yes, but it is better. And I'm hoping that the game is not going to be perfect, but I hope it's going to be better with Season 9. And if we give it a lot of feedback, hopefully, with the PTR, or after the PTR, that's going to be the case for Season 9. And we can have some fun, at least for a couple days, couple weeks, depending on how much you want to play. Hey Rob, sorry, you only had a good time because you have a team and other people around you. It's not great when playing solo. Well, that's a decision that you make. You don't have to play alone. In fact, you can't even play alone because it's an open world game. Like, if you are not liking to play alone, well then, crazy solution, don't play alone. Like, you don't even need friends. Like, there's like big community. You can join the Discord, ask here on the stream. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of awesome people that would like to, like, maybe play some video games, you know, at the start of the season. And if you want to play like all by yourself, that's also fine. But that's your choice. Yeah, I have Vega to carry my ass, man. Bloodwave, Necro, ploop, boss dead. Dude, I remember when I first time talked about Vega for Season 8 start, and he was like, hey, Rob, but didn't they nerf the Bloodwave by like 100x? How is it still the best build? And I'm like, yeah, it was so crazy before. I think I have that conversation. Wait, I think I can show this to you. Yo, it was so funny, man. Like Vega, dude. Like, no, it was really good, man. I think Vega and we had a great time, dude. Like, it was just so funny. He like couldn't believe it. And I was like, yeah, I'm not kidding you. Bloodwave still insane. And yeah, and he carried us, man. Like on the bosses. Like, we carried during leveling. Necro leveling wasn't that great. Like, I carried a lot during leveling, but he carried the T4 bosses. And I remember Mekuna was pissed on his SORC. He made a Necro as well. Oh, it was all good, man. It was funny. Yeah. It was so good. 4 mythics? Dude, this is the instant karma groundy, you know? Supporting the community, gifting subs, showing the love, and boom, 4 mythics logged in on the streamer server. But going back on the solo topic, I think with the changes to the boss ladder, with the addition of the mercenaries in solo, I think they have done quite a bit to... It's not perfect yet, but they have done... Diablo and developers have done quite a bit to bridge the gap between solo and group. I think they did quite a lot there. It's gotten much better. It's not perfect yet. Solo play is still a little less efficient, but the gap has closed a lot. Wouldn't you guys agree? You have the mercenary, you have no more sharing of boss materials. That was a big one for solo players. You get the mercenary reputation system that actually gives you quite some gear. You get one extra mercenary in solo. I think it's decent. How can you use ice blades in this build? Does it have Harlequin's Crest? No. You don't have ice blades on the bar? What is this build even? Inferno Combustion. Maybe this one doesn't even play it. Incinerate. I think it's the wrong thing. Oh no. Bro. Okay, you almost got me. The helm. Well, we don't need this and we need this. Okay, actually it was a mistake. I think. So we don't need Ice Shard rank because we get Ice Shard from the Air of Veil Glass. But we will need 2 ranks in this bullshit. This almost got me. It's fine. I fixed it, thank you. Yeah, got it now. Yo, hey, Professor, thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. Welcome in. When are the Season 9 builds on D4 builds? They already are. Guys, my builds, like 1 or 2 days after the patch, it's always there, look. Like the build I'm looking mostly forward to is the Hydra SORC. Look, we already have all the stuff. I'm gonna go up. We already have all the stuff here. The patch notes is updated, everything. Wappa. Why is it so bright? Holy shit. They're the standing desk, man. Why is it so bright, bro? Something is wrong with my light. I guess it is what it is. Yeah, you don't have to play solo. Like, you know, yeah, there's a great Discord server here. Our Discord server. Grüße gehen raus, man. Diablo 4 carry. Dankeschön. So we have a great Discord server here that you can join, guys. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, what's wrong with the camera? Why is it so bright? Huh. Gotta be some reflection point. Well, it is what it is. Grüße zurück aus Kärnten. Liebe Grüße. Dankeschön, Mann. Yeah, hopefully we fix the build. Okay, guys, what builds are we going to cook tomorrow? I might not be able to stream on Monday. I'll see. I mean, on Tuesday we have the PTR starting, so we're going to be blasting. But Monday I have IRL quest line. IRL side quests. Many side quests. Never found decent people on Discord? You can just check in the stream. I think it's easier actually to check here in the stream. Be easier for you. IRL side quest, guys. Stretch. Yeah, that's good. Oh, did you hear that? Fuck. Grinding for the Berserk transmog? I still think I didn't really... I don't think I've finished this. 9 days left, boys. Man, it's gonna take way too long. Monday's your birthday? Hey, let's go. I just had my birthday. That's cool. Yeah, we can use the celebration again. That was fun. Big birthday. So yeah, we already cooked quite some builds. There's quite some changes. Tomorrow, maybe we'll make a rogue build. Maybe we'll make a tier list of the top builds to play. That would be fun. Yeah, Berserking Transmog definitely takes some time. Yeah, anyways, guys, I think I gotta go sleep now. I gotta eat some food and then I'm gonna go sleep. We'll be back tomorrow with a stream. And then one more day, and then PTR starts. Again, guys, you can already, right now, download the PTR. It already works. See if I can get out of here. Can I get out of here? Maybe we'll do some Lilith carries as well. People were still asking me for Lilith carries. But yeah, it was fun. We'll have... Definitely pre-download the PTR, guys. So here, the public test room. You can already click play, but obviously we have no driver's license for the PTR yet. We're going to get that soon, though. You cannot go in the PTR. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Have a great night, everybody. And again, you can check out all my Season 9 builds. And I already have, again, a ton of videos here. We were ranting a bit today. So here's just my opinion on some of the feedback and some of the problems with the current season here on my YouTube channel. And again, tomorrow we'll probably cook Spiritborn, maybe Druid, maybe the Minion Necro. And the plan is to also kind of make like a draft of a tier list. And this is more like of the builds that I think will be viable on the PTR. Obviously, this is a lot of copium and a lot of speculation, like always. Big disclaimer. And I think we'll call it the tier list. Like this, right? Tier list. I think that's going to be pretty accurate. Tier list. Like this. I think that's going to be very nice for fitting for the current season. Yeah, and then we'll see. I think tier list is pretty good. All right, my friends. Thank you for watching. You have a great night, everybody. We'll find someone to rate here. And I'll see you tomorrow, my friends. Take it easy, fam. GG. Good night. Take care. Tier list. Don't you redeem it.